to match the stars: Marvin Hamlin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Isabel Sanford, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Raymer.
And friends, it's always a pleasure to see our regulars, Brett, Charles, Richard, and Betty. We try to get her every time we can, but we want to have a special welcome for the two new kids on the block today. We're delighted to have with us Marvin Hamlish and Isabel Sanford.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now the tradition here, you can watch, Marvin. When we get a new kid on the block, we give her a special welcome.
Thank you.
Okay?
Ooh, wow.
All right, Marvin. What have you got here?
Well, you know, I like to always be with my piano in case an idea comes up.
Uh-huh. Oh.
So in case something comes up during the show.
Give us a little of the sting. Can we do that?
Wait a minute.
There it is. Terrific. Just recently, I saw a chorus line, and I must say it is one of the most enchanting evenings I have spent in the theater in my entire life, and this fella wrote the music. Yes.
May I say something?
Yes.
Thank you.
You know, I came in, I wasn't a well woman today for many reasons we can't go into. But I tell you, I perked up so when I found out Marvin was going to be, that is the most wonderful musical I've ever seen.
You've seen it too.
I've worn out my record.
Fantastic. Now, let's say hello to our two players here, Penny Barrow and Judy Mann. Now, Penny is our current champ. She's won one game. She has $600 to her credit. She's being challenged by Judy Mann here, who had both of her questions, didn't you? And you've matched three of our celebrities. And in a moment or so, you're going to have a chance to catch up with her and surpass her if you can. That's what you want to do, right? All right, let's see what happens right after these messages. Here we are. Now, with my magic finger, I push the red button, and it reveals the final question in this game, Penny Barrow. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everybody plays. Rocco says, Louis the Enforcer's a real religious guy. He blesses your blank before he breaks it. Louis the Enforcer is a real religious guy. He blesses your blank before he breaks it.
Louis the Hooey?
Louis the Enforcer.
Oh, the
Louis the Enforcer. Is my enunciation not good enough for you,
Enunciation is fine as your acting, that's a little strange. No, but I mean, we just missed the Enforcer.
Hello. Is that real silk?
Yes.
It is beautiful. It feels great. Would you like to feel the silk?
No.
No, okay. All right.
Read it once more.
Once more, I'm stunned. Rocco said, Rocco said, Louis the Enforcer is a real religious guy. He blesses your blank before he breaks it.
Oh, cute.
Somebody is fiddling around with my kneecaps at this very moment. Even as I speak, I feel a strain. Oh, you're finished.
I'm
Okay.
ready.
All right. Leave go. Drafty here, isn't it? All right. All right, Penny Barrow. Rocco says Louis the Enforcer is a real religious guy. He blesses your blank before he breaks it.
Your body?
Your body.
No, I don't know who he is. Tell her.
Well, it could be, you know, it's just... All right, your body, that's her answer. I guess she doesn't quite understand the thing. Did you understand?
I understood it.
That's terrific.
And I also liked his acting very much.
Very good.
Neck.
He blesses your neck before he breaks it.
Neck.
Louis the Enforcer, you know, he's a member of a gang there. What did you say?
See, the Enforcer was misleading because Humphrey Bogart made a movie called The Enforcer. People might think he was a policeman. As we know, the police are wonderful people.
Yes.
Arm, I said.
There's a good answer. Splendid, my dear.
I said neck also.
All right, so we have 2 necks and 1 arm. Now, Penny, you got to match your remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and we come to this sweet lady, Isabel, from the Jefferson group. Head, right. Head. So it's neck and neck. Judy wins the game. Come on down, Judy. Congratulations. All right, now, if you'll wait a moment or so here, I'll be with you right away after we talk with Penny. How do you feel, Penny?
Just great.
You got $600 you're leaving with?
Had a wonderful time.
And a girl, Penny
Absolutely.
Barrow, leaves in our best wishes. Goodbye, my dear. Well, here we are. How do you feel? You're going to be all right, Judy. Are you ready to have a go at over $5,000 now?
Yeah.
All right, let's get right to it. Judy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank spice. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match that middle one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on over here for a little help?
Richard.
Richard?
Old Spice.
Old Spice is one, all right.
Betty.
Now, Betty, what do you say?
Sugar Hand.
Sugar and Spice.
Charles.
Charles?
Hello. If you're traveling on the freeways this afternoon... No, what? I wonder what else I could say.
You got me, honey.
Huh? Oh, this is
All
clever.
Spice.
We'll take that, sir. Now, if you'll fill out this card, so you sign a release. From out of the blue, All Spice.
Allspice. Yeah. So now, Judy, you've got Allspice, Old Spice, and Sugar and Spice. Now, you can choose one of those. You may have a better idea in your head. What do you say?
Old Spice.
Old Spice. That's the one that Richard gave, isn't it? Okay, let's find out where Old Spice is, if it's up there at all. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. Old Spice, you got it right off the bat. Congratulations to you, Judy. So that means you got $100. Audience, what do you think's in the middle one? Allspice. All right, Earl, slide it. Allspice. Very good, audience. And what do you think's under the big one? Sugar. Sugar. All right, Earl, let's see it. You're right. You know, Judy, you didn't pay any attention to them. The audience was trying to give you a message when Sugar and Spice came up. They applauded and screamed and fainted and cheered and hollered.
They did, huh?
Yeah, didn't you hear them do that?
I didn't notice.
Oh. Well, anyway, you got the $100. You play for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000. But to collect, you've got to match one of them head to head. Which one will it be?
Richard again.
Okay, Richard, here we go. If you'll face me, if you would please, ma'am. Now, this is worth $1,000. And it goes like this. Fog blank. It's F-O-G blank. Fog blank. Now he's finished. Judy, we ask you for an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Fog blank.
Oh dear, I'm blank.
You drew a blank?
I drew a blank.
Fog blank.
Fog blank. Fog. Oh, fog.
Fog blank.
Oh dear. Fog cloud.
Yeah. That's it. All right. There's a... Gee, I was trying to get my ESP going to you, and I guess Richard was trying to get his ESP going to you. If you had been successful with your ESP, what message would you have sent?
She would have heard...
Foghorn? No, that is...
So desperately.
That is a familiar phrase, foghorn. Yeah. Charles?
Marvin has already written another hit song called Fog Cloud, which is so beautiful.
How's that go?
Why couldn't she think of a foghorn? Why couldn't she think of a foghorn? Why? Anyway, I'm working on the rest of it during the commercial.
Right,
Don't
we'll
worry.
get the other 32 bars later. Right now, we're going to get this message for you. Are you ready? We are ready, aren't we ready? Let's welcome our new player here, Chip Keys. How are you?
Hi, fine.
Nice to have you with us, Chip.
Thank you.
Please tell us who you are and where you're from.
Well, I'm a freelance writer from New York City.
Yeah?
New York.
New York?
And I'm from Connecticut originally.
You live here now?
No,
No?
I'm just visiting.
I see.
And I have a twin sister who's much prettier than I am.
Does she have a mustache?
Much smaller.
Oh, a smaller one. Yes, of course. Okay. All right, Chip, good luck to you. Shall we begin?
Okay.
All right, I push this button with my magic whatever. There. Now, there are two questions there, Chip, and it's up to you to make a decision, A or B.
Oh, B.
B it is. Here we go. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Dave said.
Ha.
He said, nowadays, you can't trust anybody. Last night, I was mugged by my own blank.
And so was I.
Nowadays, you can't trust anybody. Last night, I was mugged by my own blank.
Dave said that, right?
Dave said that. Very good, my dear. I saw what you wrote on that card. That's okay. We're going to let her stay, right? Okay. She's okay. All right. We're all set? Good. We come over here to Chip Keys. Dave said, nowadays, you can't trust anybody. Last night, I was mugged by my own...
Mother?
Mother! Mother got a seating ovation there.
Right.
What do you say?
Just a second.
Boing, Mother!
Big time. Big time.
That's his own fanfare on his own little piano there. Yeah.
Cute.
And what do you say?
Aren't you crazy about it?
Yeah, I'm crazy about it.
I am too. And he's no Scully Mitchell. He's right off the bat. That Scully could stay here for a month. You can't get anything out of it. I said Mother, the popular fave.
Charles?
I don't have a piano or a yellow sweater with orange beads or the right answer. Said wife.
Okay.
Don't turn on me.
No, I won't. Now, Isabel, we come to you, my dear.
Well, I think so far I'm 90% right with the answer.
Very good. We're doing okay, Chip. That's 3 for you. Now, Richard, it's your turn. Dave said, nowadays you can't trust anybody. Last night I was mugged by my own mother, according to Chip.
Well, we mothers have to stick together.
Yes, of course. Hey, Betty White, honey, what do you say?
Honey, have you heard of the basic match game rule?
What is that?
Never change your mind. Once you've written it,
Right.
even if it's rotten, it
Right.
stays
Trust your
written.
first instinct.
Trust
Yeah.
your first one, because when the chips were down, I said wife, but look what I wrote.
Oh, you wrote that mother
Yes.
and threw it away.
Isn't that
Oh,
mad?
yeah,
Any
that's
person
right.
who-
Yeah,
I deserve it.
that's right. Okay, so
Sorry,
that's
Chip.
4 for Chip. And now, Judy, we've got this one for you. Listen carefully. Hey, folks. When Lola the stripper does her act, she wears a road sign that says blank. When Lola the stripper does
Oh,
her
there were
act.
so many wonderful choices.
Pa, pa, pa.
Does her act.
Pa, 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 pa.
When Lola the stripper does her act,
She wears a road sign that says...
Says.
That's enough. Get down there.
Betty, your mother's out there, and her
Stop
life
that.
has been hard
she
enough.
dances, but she doesn't do requests.
Your mother taught you everything you know, didn't she?
Everything
That's
I
right.
know.
Put it on.
I got it.
Okay, we're waiting for Brett.
We're waiting for Brett.
And we're waiting for...
She's going to hustle right along.
Oh, yes.
here.
And, oh, there you are. All right. There you are. I love you on the Jeffersons.
Thank you.
That's a marvelous program. Isn't that a marvelous program? Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Judy Mann, you ready? When Lola the stripper does her act, she wears a road sign that says...
Go.
Go. Hey, that's okay. Oh. I had another idea in mind, but that sounds pretty good to me.
I've never...
You never saw a sign that says go? No. No, I never saw a road sign that says go.
You ever
That's
look on the
right.
back of a stop
Come to
sign?
think,
They
what did
don't
you say,
say
Marv?
go.
Well, I said yield.
Yield.
Always hoping for the best.
There are signs that do say yield.
Yes, there are.
Yes. Now that he mentions it, I've never heard of a sign that says go. Did you?
Not ever in all my whole long
They say
history of
stop,
driving
yield,
badly.
all that. Yeah.
But I have seen one that says curves ahead.
Curves ahead.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah. Right. That is cute. Charles, give us a cute answer.
Lola.
Another cute answer.
Do you need any strip music?
No, Lola, whoever that, Lola.
Lola, yes. Lola.
Oh, well, anyway, she used to be famous for her rear action in the finale of the act, but lately she hadn't been felt so well, so she hung a sign that said dead end.
Dead end. I thought you'd never get to it. What did you say, Isabel?
Oh, what I said.
You said dangerous curves. That's a good one, right? Very good one.
I tried.
All right. When Lola Stripper does her act, she wears a road sign that says go, according to her. What do you say?
Well, I have a feeling I'll be writing some hit songs soon. I said yield.
Yield, yes. Oh, good. Maybe.
Hey, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, that's good.
It's got a good lyric for it.
I should call it The Stung.
The Stung.
It's an old song.
Are you going to strike out again, Betty?
Well, I tell you what, it's not my best day because I almost wrote squeeze left, but I thought, no, that wouldn't be it, so I wrote dangerous curves.
Dangerous curves is the good answer. So at the end of round one, it's 4-0 in favor of Chip. Round two coming up after these messages for you. Yeah, here we go. Now, push this button here, reveal our second round questions, ask Chip to make a decision.
I think I'll stay with B.
B it is. Now, only 2 people participate, Charles and Betty. This is for you only. The others were matched in the first round, so the rest of you lay out. This is for you. Sarah Lee treats her husband just like one of her cakes. Yesterday, she tried to blank him. Yes. You got a terrific answer? Well, give it to Charles by osmosis. Just like one of her cakes. Yesterday, she tried to blank him.
Oh, I like mine better.
All right.
Well, Betty, dear, not only is it a bad day, she's
Leave her.
forgotten.
Now, she's concentrating. Leave her alone.
Oh, with what?
Yeah.
Is she concentrating?
Isn't this the most forgettable hunk of music you've ever heard in your life?
I've got to do one for you. I've really got to do it.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I don't charge much, really.
Hey, terrific. Yes.
You'll meet my agent.
All right.
A gorilla, don't worry.
Good. All right, Chip, here we go. Sarah Lee treats her husband just like one of her cakes. Yesterday, she tried to blank him.
Eat him.
Yesterday, she tried to eat him. Okay. Hello, Charles.
No, that's very good, but there's one thing that Sara Lee cakes do that other cakes don't do.
What's that?
I mean, the verb that you should go with is freeze.
Freeze. Oh, yeah, a lot of them come frozen,
They
don't
all come frozen.
Yesterday, she tried to freeze him.
Thank you so much, you frozen audience.
Hello there. Yes.
I gotcha!
Yesterday, she tried to... Uh-oh, I think they got your message there. Beat him. Yes. And eat was the answer that Chip was looking for, so he remains at 4. Now, Judy, man, you got your work cut out for you again. You did it last time. Let's see if you do it this time. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Tom said, I'm never going back to that barber. Instead of putting a hot towel on my face, he stuffed the hot towel down my blank. Aren't you glad you came?
I'm glad. That could make a musical, that question.
That's right, the whole thing. Tom said, I'm never going back to that barber. Instead of putting a hot towel on my face, he stuffed the hot towel down my blank. Everybody in the lower tier is finished, and the others are still thinking up there. What kind of nonsense is that?
Hey, that's catchy.
Get that tune. Right? Yes. Okay, Judy Man. Tom said, I'm never going back to that barber. Instead of putting a hot towel on my face, he stuffed the hot towel down my...
Throat?
Throat is good. Hear that? Now, they agree with you. She needs 4 to tie, 5 to win. Marvin?
Gee, I thought about it, and then I thought it's impossible to put,
That's right. It would hurt.
So I did the
too
logical
big.
thing,
What
and that was
the-
wrong, because I should have done. I said pants.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind that at all. What do you say?
I'll say, oh, God, bleeding blind me, he stuck a big hot towel down my throat.
My throat. Yeah. All right. One for you, Judy. Charles?
The acting was lovely.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Back, I said.
Down my back. All right, you got to match the others to stay in the game. Isabel, what do you say?
I trust this is near.
Mouth? What about that? Yep, there's all right. 4-2, you need the other two to achieve a tie. Richard.
I said pants.
Pants. So that means Chip wins the game. Betty, what'd you have? Trousers. Well, here you are. You hang around there for a moment or so. Judy, you're going to be leaving here richer than you were when you came in.
True.
By $200. You got a great smile. You're a good-looking lady. We wish you the very best of luck. Judy Mann. Watch you spinning off. We'll spin these messages for you. You're a splendid bunch of coconuts, and we shall look forward to seeing all of you another time.
Why not?
Perhaps within 24 hours or thereabouts. And you too. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Robert Culp, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Pat Carroll as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. How do you do? Thank you very much. You're a
Welcome
very
to
grand
Gasoline
group.
Alley with Harold Teen.
Harold Teen used to wear them like this, didn't
right,
he?
yeah.
I think you can do something about that growth on
No,
your
we
chin.
can't.
That will be taken care of.
We've got new blood here, Robert and Pat. You think they're going to enjoy this experience, Richard?
I beg your pardon?
You're going to have a lot of fun, Bob.
We are?
Yes.
When?
Pat, you're going to have a lot of fun.
I gave up a PTA meeting for it.
Okay, let's say hello to our two players, Diane Whiting and Alan Bernard. How are you? There's our champ. He won $2,850, and you did that in one game. And we're about to start another game, but we got to find out a little bit about Alan Bernard. Nice to have you with us, Alan.
Nice to be here. I live in Westchester. I have 3 lovely kids, a lovely wife. I'm first time in front of the cameras, been behind them.
You're lovely, though, Alan.
I'm lovely?
You are lovely.
Well, thank you.
Kids are lovely, your wife is lovely, Alan is lovely, right?
A lot of lovelies.
Okay. Well, Alan looks like he's ready, and Diane we know is ready because she's a good game player, and we're going to get to that game right after we get to this. Everybody ready? All right, I'll press the button here and reveal the 2 questions there. Alan, as the challenger, you make the selection if you would, please.
Okay, I'll take A.
You'll take A. Here we go. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Are you ready?
Yeah.
This is it.
I can't get my pen up.
Oh, there it is.
we go.
There you go, dear.
You have to be strong on this show.
Molly fed Jake nothing at all but chicken soup until he finally blanked.
Okay.
Boy. Okay.
Come on,
Don't
Richard.
think too long, Pat. Just trust your first instinct.
Sent back to the
Jeez,
PTA
what was the
meeting.
question again?
That's right. New kid on the block there. Okay, now she's ready, so we'll call on Alan Bernard for his response. Molly fed Jake nothing at all but chicken soup until he finally blanked.
Cackled.
Until he
Cackled.
cackled. He said cackled. They do the funnies over there. No, I'm only
You're
kidding.
here to win.
That's his answer, and he thinks that'll get him some matches. Let's find
Got
out.
him a laugh anyway. It's
It
more
was
than I got.
close.
It was close?
It was very, very close, but he didn't cackle, he croaked.
He croaked. All right, no match there. His answer is cackled. Brett, what's yours?
What was the man's name?
Jake.
He died.
He died. Poor Jake died from all that chicken soup. All right, Jack.
Go
ahead, sweetheart.
It was like the way my wife made it. He vomited.
And you guys just watch it out there.
Haven't scored yet, Alan. Let's see how we do with Joanne Flug here.
Go ahead, Joe.
If I ate that much soup, I'd die.
I
He died.
see. All right, his answer
Well, he
is
died from
cackled.
chicken
Richard,
soup.
what do you say?
Want to come around my place, have a little soup later? Just to prove your point. He actually flew up.
He threw up there.
That way.
Okay.
glad
Last
you're
chance
lying
to
down.
score with cackled Alan and Pat Carroll.
Well, I felt that Jake had it, so he converted.
Enough already with the chicken soup, he said. Okay.
No more
All right,
chicken soup jokes, huh?
Here we go now. We've got an assignment for Diane Whiting and all of you, the second part of round 2. You ready, Diane?
Mm-hmm.
All right, listen carefully, all. Everybody plays. When little Mabel dances with Big Wilt, her nose touches his blank. Do not be influenced by this evil audience.
I want all those people to leave.
That's sure.
When little Mabel dances with Big Wilt, her nose touches his blank. Okay.
What did you say, Mr. Rayburn? Can I hear that question one more
When little
time?
Mabel dances with Big Wilt, her nose touches his blank.
I wish you would dance.
That's an easy one, I think. All right, this tier is ready, and Brett will be finished in a second. She is now ready. All right, now he's also, everybody also.
She thinks I'm going to copy for her.
Okay, here we go. Diane, how do you fill in that blank? When little Mabel dances with Big Wilt, her nose touches his
Chest.
chest. Her nose touches his chest, so she's about that high, I guess, isn't she? Okay. Cheeky little dancer. All right, Bob, chest is her answer, and what's yours?
Well, the only Will I know is a lot taller than that. A belt buckle.
Belt buckle. All right, Brett.
My couple were naked.
Yes.
And touched his navel.
His navel. Okay, Jack, what do you say?
I think Robert and I danced with the same Wilt.
Certainly. Belt buckle.
And he's cute. He's a good dancer. He always wants to lead.
Wonderful. He can't drive the cars.
Okay, so there's no match there. Let's see what we get here, Joanne.
Well, I matched because I danced with Wilt, and I danced, and I hit his belt buckle, too.
Belt buckle. Okay.
Didn't match
You
her.
matched Robert and
we
Matt.
did. Yeah, but I'm not playing.
She
Chest is
that's
his
all.
answer here. Okay, Richard Dawson.
Well, we have 3 belt buckles and 2 navels to go.
Put her up to it.
Hold
To
the
see if you score with that answer, chest
Well, I
and
guess it shows you which dances we're all going to. I'm going to the belt buckle dance.
belt buckle. Okay, so there is no match there, and we'll go to round 2 and see what we do with this, Alan.
B.
He wants B. Everybody plays again. Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, "We've been on this island together for 20 years. Let's blank." All in the Family is next door.
Oh, that's
Not a novel or a novella or anything. Like just simple answers all we
Put me down for $2.
was that right?
That's ready. Okay, now we're all set. Here we go. Okay. Alan, Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, "We've been on this island together for 20 years. Let's..."
Get married.
He's such a shy guy, too.
I told you it was a vision in blue.
Thinks that's going to score for him. That's his answer. Get married. What did you say, Bob?
No, I really wanted to play it very straight because they're cold up there and they wanted to build a fire.
Build a fire. Okay. All right. Brett?
There are other things besides fire building that warm you up. One of them is dancing.
Let's dance together.
Not
Okay.
together, let's just
Oh,
dance.
let's just dance.
Yeah.
I see. Okay,
This
Jack.
answer will probably get me out of the business.
Well, now, wait a minute. I may want to preview your answer then. Get married is a man. 100% on that. I thought you had a no-no up there, but you didn't. That's a...
I knew there was
his
a
answer.
chemistry going between us.
Okay, Joanne, what have you got down here for us?
Well, I thought after 20 years that they should leave.
Let's get off this island. All right, here's a little editorial comment from Mr. Richard.
I happen to know that that's exactly what they did say, let's get married. But they couldn't. They couldn't because there was no best man. But that was the idea.
So you scored again with that, Alan?
They just lived together happily.
Ever after. Okay, Pat?
Well, I want to tell you, I took a vacation on this one and just said get out.
Okay. So you scored twice with that, and we'll get to Diane's question after we do a little business with you. Here it is. Here we go now with the completion of round 2 here, and before we begin, I point out to you, Diane, you must score twice to achieve a tie and stay in the game. 3 matches, however, will win the game for you, and everybody plays. This is it. Herman flew all the way to Brooklyn to look up Janet's blank. Herman.
How did he go, on a broom?
Say it again.
He flew all the way
I
to...
dare you to say it again.
Flew all the way to Brooklyn to look up Janet's blank.
No, sir. Oh, why not?
You like his question.
I'm crazy about it.
All right. Here we go, Diane. Think about it carefully. Herman flew all the way to Brooklyn to look up Janet's...
Phone number.
phone number. Okay, that's her answer. That's what she thinks will score for her. Bob, may we ask you to show and tell at this time?
You guys are too tough for me. I have to just start out easy with this. I said address.
Address?
I was trying to
You
help
and
out.
Diane were sort of on the same wavelength there with phone number and address, but there's no match. So, Brett, we call on you.
Brett?
Phone number.
Yes.
Just show, put that card right up here.
Look up her skirt.
Up her skirt.
I just couldn't resist it. I went crazy. I tell her lots of good takes.
No, that's perfectly all right.
That's okay.
She was a very attractive lady there. What do you say, Jack?
I think I've been neglecting her too much.
We should move back home.
Don't feel bad. I have the same answer, the address. The barn
Okay.
bank.
All right. The answer she's looking for is telephone. Herman flew all the way to Brooklyn to look up Janet's telephone number. What do you say?
Well, I figured Janet was married, so he flew there to look up her sister.
Okay. Anything you say, dear. You'll be all right after a couple of aspirin. Okay, Richard.
We're going to put her in Charlie's
You must
home.
match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Diane. And we call on Richard Dawson.
Yeah. Went to Brooklyn, wasn't it?
Yeah, to look up Janet's blank.
Tallest parents in the world. Looked up her parents.
There's no match there, and that means Alan Bernard is the winner. Congratulations. You can come around. Right here, if you would, Alan. You got the $100. Stand by for a moment. We've got to have a word or two with Diane. We thank you for being with us. It's been a pleasure meeting you, Diane.
It was fun.
I'm glad you had a good time because you won some money. $2,850 to be specific. Goodbye, Diane Whiting. How's it feel to be the champ?
Feels great.
Good.
Really fun.
All right, you know how this part of it goes. You got a chance at the big money now, $5,000. And we'll begin if you're ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Jail blank. Jail blank. The answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it, Alan. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Okay, now let's turn around and see which celebrities you want a little help from. Pick them one at a time. You're allowed 3.
Richard?
Richard, how do you feel?
What about Jailbird?
Jailbird. Okay. There's one, Alan.
Jack.
Jack Klugman.
There's another thing that'll get me in trouble. Bait.
Jail bait. Okay, you got two. You need one more, Alan.
I'll make it a family affair. Brett.
Brett.
Yeah.
Well, let me see. Jail. Well, the only other thing I could possibly... how about jailhouse?
Jailhouse. Okay.
Applause for that.
So you've got jailbird, jailbait, and jailhouse. Alan, you may choose one of those for your answer or give us one of your own if you wish, but we ask you to state it now.
Jailbird.
Jailbird is his answer. That's the one we're looking for, the one that Richard gave you. Okay, we're looking for jailbird. May we see the $100 response? Jailbait. That's Jack.
Same trouble I was.
That's right. Okay. Here we go. Still looking for jailbird. May we see the $250 response? Jailhouse is up there. That's Brett's answer. Here's your third and last chance, Alan. Here is the $500 response. Jailbird, you got it. All right. Are you happy about that?
I'm delighted. I'm very nervous right now.
Are you nervous?
Oh, very much.
You look cool as a cucumber.
I'm not.
All right. So you've got the $500. That means now, Alan, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Now, to collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Time to choose that celebrity now.
Richard. I stay with
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. Alan, you face me. And you want to button your jacket? No. Yeah. Want to shake hands? That's enough touching for one show, Alan. No, I'm only kidding. Take a deep breath and it'll relax you a little bit. Okay, good. All right, here we go with the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this, Richard. T blank. That's T-E-A blank. Okay, he's finished, Alan. We call for your response now in filling in this blank for $5,000. How do you fill it in? Tea
house.
Tea house. You don't think that's a good answer? Well, it's all up to him. Alan Bernard thinks that will match Richard Dawson for $5,000. We ask you to show us your response, Richard.
May your house always be filled with tea. But I said tea break.
Tea break. Tea break.
Don't turn hostile, folks. I did my best.
All right. So, Alan, at this moment, you've got $600, and you're still a champ, and you're going to meet another player and play another game right after we pass along these messages to you. Okay, let's welcome our new player. Here is Barbara Schlecht. Hi, Barbara.
How
Would
are you?
you like to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please?
Well, I'm a domestic engineer.
A domestic engineer?
Right. And I have a husband and 2 little children.
Okay.
2 little girls.
2 little girls?
Right.
All right. Nice to have you with us. You know how we play?
Yeah.
You and Alan will be answering questions here, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who's done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has a go at the big money, the super match, where you can win over $5,000. All ready?
Right.
Here we go. Would you please make a selection, Barbara?
B.
B is what she wants. Brand new game, folks. Here's your first assignment. Listen carefully now. The morning after the party, Harry said, "Boy, my mouth tastes like somebody left their blank in it." You're laughing too hard. You're jiggling the camera there. Gertrude. Everybody ready up there?
Oh, wait.
No? Oh, wait.
Put it in the thing.
Okay.
Just hold on.
Robert just finished
Don't
putting his
anybody
answer in the
move.
blank.
I thought it was better. Can I change?
You want to change?
No, don't let her.
Jump up.
Go ahead, Judy. You want to change? She's
Wait
hesitating.
a minute. Okay.
Trust your first
Wait a
instinct, though.
minute.
That's your
Hold it. Don't. I'm coming along here.
This is not a remedial show.
Not for us, anyway.
All right, I guess they're all set now, Barbara. So, here we go. The morning after the party, Harry said, "Boy, my mouth tastes like somebody left their blank in it."
Socks.
Socks. Left their socks in it. All right. Let's get on with this revolting question. Bob, what do you say?
Very, very close. But
shoes.
It was shoes.
Shoes. All right. You might get one of this. All right, Brett, what do you say?
I may not be fast, but I'm smart as a whip. Socks.
Socks. Okay, Jack?
I didn't get kicked in the mouth. That night I was hit in the mouth. A glove.
A glove. No? Okay. All right, so Joanne, what do you wanted to, let me see that, and show it to everybody at the same time.
Awful.
No,
well, he took his sock off and it was his foot.
His foot. Foot in the mouth. All right, Richard.
Hence the expression, I'll put a sock in it.
All right, there's another one for you, Barbara. Now, Pat Carroll, socks
I think
is her
Joanne
answer?
and I have suffered from the same thing all of our lives, putting this in our mouth. So
Put in mouth. So, Barbara, you scored twice with that. And, Alan, we'll get to you right after we get to this, friends. So come right back. Okay. Listen, I'm sorry, Alan. We don't have time to get to your question, but we will next time. So at this moment, it's 2-0 in the middle of round one, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. And you, too. You were absolutely splendid, I must say. I've enjoyed every second of it.
I'll put a sock in your mouth.
Tell us a little, what about this tap dancing?
Oh, I just finished a season of Doing Anything Goes in my first dinner theater, and Mother got the bot off the ground tap dancing. Ruby Keeler, you do not have to come out of retirement. What's happening? Dinner theaters are wonderful.
You played all over the country?
No, just one for 10 weeks up in Connecticut, Coach Light Dinner Theater up there.
No kidding.
And Adobe Horseshoe down in El Paso.
Nice to
They're the
have.
most exciting kind of new entertainment, I think.
Yeah, it is indeed. Nice to have you with us,
Thank you.
Pat.
We're happy with it.
We'll look forward to seeing all of you next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for match game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Clairol's four-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the light you'll be seen in. Clairol's four-way lighted mirror. And Clairol's three-way hair setter gives your curl more choices. Water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's three-way hair setter. And legs, super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs. No bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, never let you go. And rice-a-roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton David, Brett Summers, Gary Vergard, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
What'd you do for him? How'd you get him all riled up like that, Johnny? You got him, I say. Now, what? You going nuts? I'll say you are.
That's terrific. We were growing bananas up in the dressing room.
Quiet! It's my show. Get your own show. Oh, you got your own show.
Thank you for saying
He's got his own show,
Yes,
Clifton
he
Davis.
does. Yes,
That's
he
my
does.
mama.
And lucky
you
to
look
have it.
different.
Welcome. That's because I'm on a body smart. All right.
Why? He's got his own show.
That's your mama?
No, that's the name of his show. Clifton Davis stars in That's My Mama.
And we say it shorter sometimes. Sometimes we just say your mama.
Your mama.
I knew Gene was Czechoslovakian, but I didn't.
Okay, welcome to Clifton Davis, and shall we have a go at it?
Girl Scout troop is here.
What's that?
I said my Girl Scout troop is here.
Your Girl Scout troop is here. Where?
Oh, they must have left. Oh.
Yeah. What are you featuring, Fanny?
Just trash I picked up here
Oh,
and
I
there.
see.
just little things.
They're beautiful.
May I say
She picks out my accessories.
I remember Joanne.
Thank you, Richard.
You know he has a brand new series?
She has?
Yes.
I didn't know that. Well,
With
tell me
Craig
about
Stevens. It's called The Thin Man.
Really?
Yeah, she's going
Brand
to do
new.
the part that Myrna Loy did in all the movies.
Yes.
How nice. Congratulations, my dear. That's good news. Also,
Are they going to fix her
Also
hair?
with child.
she is with child.
You're kidding
She's
me.
also going to play the part of the fat lady. Aren't you with child?
Yes.
Isn't that exciting?
You are?
She has been busy since our last meeting, hasn't she? Okay, all
Lieutenant
right.
Dishes,
Now let's say
Richard.
hello to our two players, Sally Brooks and Mary King. Hi, Sally. Sally's our contestant. She's won a total of $8,450, and we've started this game. And Mary King is challenging her, and she's ahead at this moment, 5-4. We're going to finish this game with round 2. Each of you have a question coming up. We'll see how it ends up in a moment or so, but right now, this for you. Here we go, ladies. Second round, final round. Mary King, please make a selection.
I'll take A, please.
A, all right. Who plays? One person.
Fanny.
Fanny, you're the only one.
Why?
Because in her first round question, she matched every one of our celebrities. And now this is her second round question, and you were the only one, right? Ready? Here it is. Pinocchio. Quiet.
Don't you remember last week when you weren't here?
No. Who was in that position last
see,
week? He was the only one. Pinocchio's
also
girlfriend
pregnant.
said, I like Pinocchio a lot, but I'm not seeing him anymore. The last time we went out, I got blank. Did you hear that, Mary? Pinocchio's girlfriend said, I like Pinocchio a lot, but I'm not seeing him anymore. The last time we went out, I got blank.
Okay.
All right, now she's finished, and we'll call on Mary King. Pinocchio's girlfriend said, I like Pinocchio a lot, but I'm not seeing him anymore. The last time we went out, I got
Splinters.
splinters. They like her answer. Does
know.
she match you?
They're so sweet. They wouldn't hurt me, would you?
You would. If she doesn't say splinters, you're not going to hurt her, are you?
Splinters.
Splinters. Now, Sally, you've got your work cut out for you. You've got to match the two celebrities you did not match last time we were together to stay in the game, and they are Richard and Fanny. All right, here we go.
I don't like this. I don't get to play. Me neither.
Just sit there and be quiet and do what I tell you to, or...
Well, you won't take me to Encino?
That's right.
Oh, he will take you to see it.
Jim said,
Yes?
my blind date for the dance was such a dog, instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a blank. Jim said, my blind date for the dance was such a dog, instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a blank. Think about that, Sally?
The best answer.
All right. Richard and Fanny are finished. We call on Sally Brooks. My blind date for the dance was such a dog, instead of giving her a corsage, I gave her a...
Bone.
A bone. That seems like a good match. Got to match both of them to stay in the game. All right, she says bone, Richard.
So what? That's a very chauvinistic question, isn't it? We've got to talk to our writers, talking about women as dogs.
Well, let's say...
No, I don't like that at all.
You don't like that question?
No.
Well, we're not serious. You know, we're just funning a little bit.
Yeah?
We're not male chauvinist pigs here, are we?
Yeah, I think we are, deep down inside. No, I say that because I'm hoping to get a few winners in the mail. Saying, thanks for sticking up for the girls. Al Bono.
Bone. That's 5. Now, Fanny, she's got to match you to stay in the game.
I don't know. I said dog biscuit, which is sometimes a bone.
Well, sometimes they're in the shape of a bone. That's not a match. So Mary King wins the game. Okay. Congratulations, Mary. Are you happy?
Very.
Okay. Now we're going to say goodbye to Sally Brooks, but she's leaving with a smile on her face because she's got a pile of money. She's got $8,450. See you.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Are you ready?
Ready. I'm ready.
This is Mary's first time up here, and we'll take her through it step by step, little by little here. We polled a recent studio audience, Mary, and we got their best response to this. Crushed blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
My favorite, Richard.
Richard.
Crushed ice.
Crushed ice is one.
Okay. And Fanny?
Fanny, what do you say?
Crushed velvet.
Crushed velvet. Crushed velvet, she said. That's 2.
How about Clifton?
How about Clifton?
I told you to write down.
Crushed grapes.
Crushed grapes.
Roaring beginning here. Well, they took all the good ones, Gene.
Now listen, don't blur. This is his first time. You're going to make him feel very insecure if you boo him on his first time.
Charles just sent one in from New York.
Charles
He
just
was
sent...
caught in traffic and stopped at a phone booth and said, crushed to death.
Crushed to death. Wrong. Okay, so you've got crushed grapes, crushed ice, and crushed velvet. You can choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll go with crushed ice.
Crushed ice. All right, that was Richard's answer. We'll find out if it's up there and if so where. First, may we see the $100 response? Crushed pineapple.
That's a close...
Yeah, that was, I was in the fruit group.
Yes, that's right. He was in the fruit group. Close.
Wait a minute.
All right. Looking for crushed ice. That's the one we want here. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Crushed velvet. All right, that's Fanny's answer.
Bridesmaid, never bride.
Last chance for the $500 for the crushed ice. Here's the $500 response. Crushed ice. Congratulations. Well done. Okay, good choice. Now, all right. Now, Mary's got the $500. It means she's up to $600 altogether. She's going to play for $5,000 right now. To collect that, you've got to match one of them head to head. It has to be an exact match. Please choose one.
Oh, Richard for sure.
All right, Richard.
Why for sure?
Richard.
Hey, my life's easy. I do this show all the time, you know, Fanny.
So do I, Fanny. Nobody ever says for sure to me.
When you stop your bickering,
I'm sorry.
we shall go on with the game.
For sure.
Richard.
For sure. Very serious moments. $5,000 for this girl now. Here we go. Bridge blank. That's B-R-I-D-G-E blank. Bridge blank. Bridge blank. Bridge blank. All right, he's finished. Now, Mary King, we call on you for an answer which you think will match Richard's. What do you say?
Port.
Bridgeport. You know, it's the only thing I could think of. The only thing I could think of. I hope it's the only thing he could think of, because this is a hard one. Bridgeport is what she said.
I thought a bridge over troubled water.
Oh,
and I thought a bridge of sighs.
Bridge of sighs.
See, I thought bridge.
Oh, my God.
You know, that was a hard one.
I know.
Listen, very good. That was a real tough one.
Give me a kiss.
Where is he? Is he here?
No, he's up north.
Your husband is up north. Oh, that's right. You live in Northern California. Yes, good.
Oh, well then, I've got good news and bad news for him.
Now Mary's going to pull herself together here and calm down a little bit while we do a little business, and then we'll meet her new competitor. Here we are. You all ready? Okay, let's meet your new player, and let's welcome Jackie Clark. Hi, Jackie. All right. Good. Jackie Clark will now tell us a little bit about herself. Would you please?
I'm a nursery school teacher from the San Fernando Valley. I have 2 little children, a boy, 4, Adam, and a little girl, 6, Jill. And my husband is a paramedic, and he likes to deliver babies.
Your husband is a paramedic? Really? And where does he paramed?
In the county.
In the county? That's a very interesting occupation, isn't it? All right, good luck to Jackie Clark. And to Mary King, who's had good luck already. She's got a lot of loot there. All right. Jackie, please make a selection.
A, please.
A, here we go. Folks, brand new game. This is your first go at it. Here it is.
Oh, good.
Grandma said, She said, Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to blank. That's what she said.
Every what morning? Every single morning.
Grandma said, Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to blank. What do you think of that?
I think I'll wait till Brett writes hers. And hope
So look at the lower tiers ready. Are you ready? No.
Yep, we're ready.
Okay, that's good. Good. All right, finished there. Lower tier is finished. Upper tier.
Oh, really?
Hey,
Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to blank. Boing, boing, boing. Okay, Jackie Clark. Grandpa is so forgetful that every single morning I have to show him how to
Get up.
get up.
Out of bed.
Get up out of bed. You don't like that? Now, wait a minute. You may not like it, but these dingbats might have said it. So, get up is what she said. Clifton, what do you say?
Well, no, Grandpa always knows how to get up. He just don't know how to put on his clothes.
Show him how to dress. I guess that's what the audience had in mind. That's a good answer. All right, you're off to a good start. No match, but you're okay,
Well, there's
Clifton.
no need to strike him.
No, I wouldn't hit him. What do you say?
His little box. It's not nice either. I didn't say, what did she say?
She said get up.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Get up out of bed.
I said she had to show him how to button his fly.
Button his fly.
specific.
You know, my grandmother was a paramedic.
Your grandmother was a paramedic.
Actually,
isn't that interesting?
Well, they didn't call them
Here comes the biggie, folks.
They didn't call our old ladies paramedics in Connecticut.
What do they call them?
Paragorics. Anyway.
Why do I ask? Why?
Actually,
why did you just
the reason why I said that because I'm so embarrassed with it. No, he might not be forgetful of putting his clothes on. That's not forgetful. A lot of people walk around naked for the first 10 hours of life in the morning. I said,
would you show us your answer and shut up?
Biddle.
Okay.
May we? Joanne Sue saying that's not nice.
Show and tell time. May we see you?
I always thought he was a sweet young boy.
He is a sweet young boy.
Well, I thought this was quite obvious because he's a grandpa.
Yeah.
So I said he forgot how to shave every morning.
Didn't know how to shave. Okay, Jackie Clark, so far no one's matched you.
Answer.
Get up was the answer Jackie Clark is looking for. Grandpa's so forgetful every single morning I have to show him how to get up is what she said. What do you say?
Out there.
No.
I said walk.
Walk? No. Close, but no cigar. All right,
Now
Fanny.
that sound that you just heard.
You hear it again. That's 2 in a row. Okay. Now let's see how you do with your first round question, Mary. The magician's wife said, "My husband's been acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his blank."
What?
The magician's wife said that. "My husband's been acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his blank."
Did he really take it to bed with him?
Yes, he did. Last night he came to bed with his blank. I think it's an excellent one. All right, everybody's ready and made up their minds very quickly. Mary King, magician's wife said, "My husband's acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his..."
Fiddle?
No, wait a minute. Hold it.
Magician.
I didn't say musician.
I thought you
I
said
said magician. So.
Do I get another try?
Well, I think in the view of the fact that you didn't understand what I said,
I'm sorry.
it would be like...
A magician. How about his rabbit then?
I have always prided myself on my enunciation.
Yes, that's right.
And all this time she thought I was saying musician and I was saying magician.
That's right.
I thought you said musician.
Did you say
That's
fiddle,
funny.
dummy?
I thought you said Harry.
See what I said.
All right. Clifton,
yeah.
you're up.
Well, I didn't think it was so weird, but he's starting to go to bed with his wand.
With his wand.
Yeah.
Okay.
So much for the magician.
That's right. No, that's good.
Very musician.
That's right. Turn to dirt. Okay. Let me see your card,
Of course, gotta eat a peck of it before you die.
Go.
If he doesn't stop being a point killer, I am going to stab him in the forehead.
Point killer.
Bunny. And rabbit.
Okay.
Same to you, fella.
Bunny. There's two. So suddenly rabbits are springing out of the hat. What do you offer this lady?
You know, you
What?
looked at it.
Yes, I did peek.
Well, because we think so much alike with musician and magician, I said rabbit.
Rabbit. That's 3, Mary. All right. Now Dawson will pull another rabbit out of the hat.
That wouldn't bother me if I was married to a magician. What would make me very nervous is if he came to bed with his lady assistant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be...
2, 3, 4.
What do you say, Fan?
Oh, gosh. What do I say? Rabbit.
Rabbit. Okay. That's pretty good for a first-round question. 4 for you, none for you, Jackie. You got to go to work when we get back here for round 2, right after this message. Here we go, round 2 coming up. All right, Jackie. What do you want, A or B?
A again.
A again. Everybody plays.
I'm going to do better now. I swear.
You going to do better?
Oh, I swear.
No, you're doing okay, Clifford. Don't worry about it. Count Dracula said, "The Transylvania National Bank just foreclosed on my loan. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank.
In the dark of night.
By dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank. 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 Please don't talk about me when I'm gone. It must be wonderful to be dead. To be really dead must be wonderful. Are you finished? Brett and Gary, will you finish? Okay.
I'm ready when you are, kiddo. I'm just waiting for you.
Count Dracula said the Transylvania National Bank just foreclosed on my loan. By dark of night, they came and repossessed my blank.
Blood.
My blood?
There were 2. Another one that I liked too.
What was your second choice?
Coffin.
I think you just nailed down the lid. Okay, her first choice is one we have to go with because those are the rules, and blood was her answer. Clifton, what do you say?
No. He didn't have a place to sleep after they came in the night and took his casket. Yes.
Okay, good answer. All right, Brett.
It's odd the bank usually does take your blood.
Yes,
But
they
in
do.
this particular instance, he did take the casket.
The casket.
I'm sorry.
Got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Jackie. All right, Gary.
I'm sorry, I said casket.
Casket was the answer. You said blood. One blood. What do you Now, Jackie, I'm sorry we've got to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure to meet you. And we'll have a gift for you, together with our thanks for being. There goes Jackie Clark. Here comes a commercial message for you. Oh, there you are. I thought you were over there. Listen, your program, MASH.
MASH won
one of
the
CBS's biggest hit shows, won an award. Well, tell us about
It won
that.
the National Academy of Humor Award
Yeah.
for the funniest comedy series on television.
It is
Nighttime
funny.
comedy series.
That's very good.
Also,
We're all very proud of you.
Also,
That's
Pinky
as
Lee won for
exciting as
dancing.
an El Martino farewell tour.
Same to you, fella. You tell him, fat lady.
Now, is there anything else we can do for anybody else? Yes, you have an announcement?
No, I did the Bob Crane show. It'll be on a year from yesterday.
In reruns.
I just want to keep it moving along. I don't
Yeah,
want
that's
people to think
terrific.
I'm sitting home alone and lonely.
Ask her a coffin question.
Ballot around for this National Academy of Humor thing, and I am happy to say I voted for MASH because
You voted for MASH, yeah.
I was also nominated
yourself.
for Best Supporting Actor, but I didn't win.
No, you didn't. All right.
Pinky
That's
Lee
the way
won.
it is. You can't win them all, Gary. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Harper Valley PTA George Noble, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Leave It to the Women, Stephanie Edwards, McLean Stevenson, and for Mr. Merlin, Elaine Joyce, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raymond.
Hey, thank you, friend. Thank you for joining us here. Hello, stars.
Hi, hon.
You're a good-looking bunch. I was just watching on the monitor backstage. There's tight shots of each of you. You're really a handsome bunch here. George, you've never been on this program, have you?
No, I
what
never
I
have. I've seen it a lot, but I never have been on.
I don't have my breath picture. I was going to have to give you a proper welcome here, George.
Oh, well, all right.
No, I was going to kiss you on the lips.
No, not on the lips.
Why not?
No, because Alice would squeak about that.
Oh, all right.
Besides, I'm a little jumpy today. Don't get me any more. I'm as nervous as a kangaroo with a pouch full of putty.
You know what a thrilled woman I am to have this man sitting next to me? I'm crazy about him.
So are we. We're all crazy about George Goldman. Now let's welcome Tammy Fellender and Vince Zappa. Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Vince, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm married, got 2 kids, and live in Buena Park. Truck driver for about 15 years. I'm a drummer for about 20 years, and I'm very glad to be here.
Nice to have you with us, Vince.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Tammy, tell us about you.
Okay, I'd love to. Well, first of all, I am a native Californian, which at this point seems to me like kind of a last of a rare breed. And I've spent the last 5.5 years working in a fortune cookie factory.
Really? Yeah. What do you do there? You stuff the things in the cookies?
That's how they did it in the old days.
How do you do it now?
Well, now it's automated.
Really?
The machine does it for you.
You just push a button and 1,000 cookies
It's
come out.
not that easy, but I'm going to let you think it is. Okay?
All right. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you very much.
Wait a minute, we want to know who writes those fortunes and things.
Do
We
you
have an
really,
authority
do you
here.
really want to know? Do you want to be disillusioned? I'd be happy to tell you.
Tell her.
Okay.
Go ahead.
My mother originated them, and then I revised them for the sake of there were certain realms that you had to stay within that the public wants. So my mother did.
Your mother? And
My
she's
mom-
not even Chinese?
She's not. No.
Mrs. Fellender did it.
Yes.
Mrs. Fellender. Yes.
Mother.
Right. She'd be a good subject for your show,
I
Stephanie.
would think so.
Yeah.
We'll work on it.
All right. Here we go. Vince, A or B?
I have B, please.
Yes, sir. The cannibal baby said.
Oh, my God.
He said, it's tough having cannibal parents. Instead of talcum powder, they sprinkle blank on me. You didn't hear it? Cannibal baby was speaking. Stephanie, you can put it in the slot there.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's right. That
I
light's
gotta
the
be
light
blind.
that tells me you're finished. The cannibal baby said, it's tough having cannibal parents. Instead of talcum powder, they sprinkle blank on me.
Dirt.
Dirt.
Dirt, the cannibals did dirt and everything? Just kind of... No?
No.
Oh, I think...
Cannibal parents. That was the operative phrase there. Now, let's see what George did his first time
Well,
up
this is
there.
my first shot.
Yeah, that's right.
I'll catch on to it after a while. I have ground up elephant tusks.
He doesn't have it yet. He'll get it later.
Good, though.
Yes. All right.
That's from a man who's as nervous as a kangaroo with a pouch full of putty. He's
Yeah.
trying to tell me, and I'm feeling sorry for him. Well, that's what's over, George. No, well, I didn't say anything that clever. You can bet on that. I said baking powder.
Well, baking powder is any cooking stuff.
Oh, okay.
You know, all the stuff they use for cooking. Cannibal
I
parents.
want another route. Fingernail clipping.
Oh, that's in his category.
That's right.
Right.
We're kindred spirits.
Instead of talcum powder, they sprinkle blank on me, Stephanie.
There are fewer who eat their young now than there used to be.
Really?
Yeah, but there are still some. They sprinkle them with salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper, right. Splendid answer. You got the idea now, right,
I
Vince?
sure do.
You want to start all over?
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
What did you say?
I'll tell you what I said. I said paprika.
Another good one? Yeah. Any cooking condiment is well done here.
Is cannibalism hereditary?
I hope not.
I'll never marry one, I suppose. I said Worcestershire sauce.
Sure. Good stuff. All right, Tammy, let's see what we have for you. Close enough. Bob said, my wife had a wild past. She just got a Valentine's card from the entire blank. Bob said, my wife had a wild past. She just got a Valentine's card from the entire
I'm going to go with the old cliche football team.
football team.
Right.
From the entire football team. Let's see if he's got the hang of it yet, shall we?
Well, I'm getting closer, and I think this should be it. I said the Rams football team. I was very
Rams
explicit.
football team. That's it. By Jove, he got it. Had a way to go, George.
Sure, nervous. Getting a lot of sympathy bids and all that stuff. First he's funny, then he gets it right. It's no fair. No, I didn't say that. I said the entire male population of Akron, Ohio.
Aha. Very creative answer.
Simple, easy answer, the Navy.
The Navy, another good one. My wife's wild past, she got a Valentine's card from the entire...
See, I'm thinking of the recent past. The entire graduating class from Brown School of Nursing was what I thought of. I didn't help you, Tammy, and I'm sorry.
All right, McLean.
This could be iffy. However, comma, I said the Pittsburgh Steelers defensive line.
All right. That's it. We got two. Good. Thank you.
And I said the entire team of the Oakland Raiders.
All right. 3-0 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Now let's plow on. We go to round two, and since you're ahead, the rule says you must go first.
I would love A.
You got it. Here it is. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked. You don't play because you matched in the previous round. Ugly Alfrea, so ugly. When the photographer had her smile at the birdie blanked.
Croaked.
All right, she said it.
The birdie
croaked. The birdie croaked. What do you say, Brett?
Well, now that's interesting. I started to say something like croaked, and I didn't. I said quote up.
He voted up. All right. Birds can do that.
The bird died and went to that big pet shop in the sky.
That's the match. Thank you, Charles. Photographer had her smile at the birdie, and the birdie croaked.
You can croak from throwing up, you know, if you try real hard.
Uh-huh,
Would that
yes.
work?
All right, so that's 4 for her. Now, Vince, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Rick said my date last night was such a dog, she gave me blank.
My date last night was such a dog, she gave me...
I see. All right, Vince. Rick said my date last night was such a dog, she gave me blank.
She gave me fleas, of course.
Fleas. Good.
That's zapping it.
Simple, straightforward, and wonderful answer.
That's right. That's the only way to shoot, I say. I said fleas. I was going to say rabies, but then I...
No, rabies would be a little strong there. Fleas, very good. So that's 1 for Vince.
Fleas.
All right, 2 for Vince.
Oh, what a surprise.
You're wearing your flea collar. Score is now 4-3. And let's see what Stephanie does.
I went to an extreme, I guess. I said Maine.
Maine. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be painful. My date was such a dog, she gave me what, McLean?
I gotta tell you, sports fans, it's close, isn't it? Will Vince Zappa catch up? All right, stay tuned and we'll see, because I said fleas. Now, what did she say?
4-4. Now it's up to Elaine.
Oh, now is he gonna win or not?
Is he going to win or not? That is the question. It's entirely up to you.
Well, this guy was such a dog that this girl went out with that he gave her fleas.
All right. Right there, please. Tammy, we're going to swing this thing around in a big circle, and you'll be back later for game number 2, so go back there and stretch a little bit, and we'll be all right. Here we go. We polled a studio audience and said, give us your best response to this. Catherine Blank. Catherine Blank. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can assist. The ones who are trying to catch your eye are the ones who probably have answers.
Well, I see Brett's beautiful big eyes. I'll try Brett.
What about the inimitable and indefatigable Katharine Hepburn?
All right. Elaine's got her hand up. You want her?
Okay, I'll try Elaine.
I'm not going to. Catherine the Great.
All right. That's, you have 2 now.
George.
George, your third one is really tough.
I know it. I'm a Catherine of Avalon.
Catherine of Avalon. Who was she, George?
She was a
friend
saint.
of yours?
Well, I don't speak about it, you know. I mean, it was a kind of a little undercover affair, you know.
Yeah, it's an undercover affair?
Yeah, well, see, Spooky old Alice is jealous, and on top of that, she can spot a blonde hair and a yellow shag rug. I have to be very careful.
All right. So you have Catherine of Avalon, Katharine Hepburn, and Catherine the Great. You want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
I'll go with Brett's answer, Katharine Hepburn.
Catherine Hepburn.
Let's hope so. It should be there somewhere, darling.
Miss Hepburn doesn't spell it that way, but it's very possible that audience
since
did
one of
say
our
Catherine
people
Hepburn.
worried about spelling.
Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Catherine Bach. From the Dukes of Hazzard. Right. All right. The $250 response says Catherine the Great. All right, it looks good for you here, Vince. Let's take a look at the big one, please. Yeah, very good. Very good. Very good, Vince. You got $500. See the way it goes, George? When you win that way, they come up and kiss you.
Oh, that's...
Right.
Oh, I can't hardly wait.
Vince has $500, and we'll see where he goes from here after this.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Raver.
Okay, John. How do you feel, Vince?
I feel pretty good.
Good. Ready to have a go at it?
I sure am.
All right, now you got the $500 here. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll be paying for $10,000. So step up there. We'll root for a double. Just grab that peg and give it a pull. And I'll step back here and...
Must be the Italian hands or something.
The Italian hands, that's right. You ready, Miss Brett?
Well,
All right.
yes, dear.
If you get into trouble, George will help you out.
Yeah, sure.
All right. He's the great intellect up there. Here it is. Good luck to you. Crunchy blank. You take a look at it. Crunchy blank. Your job is to match Brett. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Crunchy good.
The audience is not too thrilled with your answer.
Obviously not.
What is crunchy good?
Well, like Nestle's Crunch, crunchy good.
Well, that's a phrase, an advertising phrase?
I imagine so.
You imagine so?
I hope so.
First thing that came to your skull, huh?
That was the first thing.
Yeah. Don't give up your day job drumming, will you? All right. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I have to tell you, there were an awful lot of answers. There was like crunchy granola, but good never entered my head. I'm sorry. I said crunchy peanut butter.
Crunchy granola. That's another one, isn't it? Well, Vince, you got $500 and a chance at game number 2, so let's bring your opponent, Tammy, back here and play game number 2. We'll get stopped right about over there. Hello there.
Hi there.
I remember you.
I remember you too.
Good.
And
Are
all
you
of
ready?
you. Yes.
Now, you have a choice of A or B?
I'd like A again, please.
All right.
We're saving this for the celebration.
Dumb Donald was so dumb. He thought the Bible Belt was something blank wore. Now, put a name in that blank, okay? We're looking for a name here.
A blank.
Dumb Donald was so dumb, he thought the Bible Belt was something that blank wore. All right, Elaine.
Hello.
Tammy, Dumb Donald was so dumb, he thought the Bible Belt was something blank wore.
I'm going to say Mohammed.
You're going to say that.
Well, I had 2 others to tell you the truth.
What were the others?
You want to know the others?
Yeah.
One was Moses and one was God. Oh, they
All
like
right.
those better.
Those are 2 biggies. Why didn't you...
Moses and who?
Pick the
God.
biggies.
Yeah.
All right. What did you say to this, George? Well,
I said, holy moly.
Oh! All right. What do you
Holy
say?
moly.
Holy moly.
Holy
That's what he said.
Holy moly, indeed. No, I didn't go that far back. I said it was something that Oral Roberts wore.
Right. Good. That's
Not
excellent.
civil, not Boer, not
Right.
World War.
Moses!
Moses. So we have 2 Moses. Yeah, well, you were way back there with, what'd you say, Stephanie?
Well, the only choice I could make, those of us trying to keep a new show on the air, have this man's name in mind, Jerry Falwell.
Aha. Well, I hope you don't pay too much attention to him. Or his mail.
Some days are good, some days are bad.
All right, Dumb Donald thought the Bible Belt was something blank wore. What'd you say to that?
I'll tell you what I said to that. I can't believe that Vince Zappa said crunchy nummy. What did he say? A truck driver, crunchy good?
Crunchy good, he said.
Crunchy good.
Crunchy good.
Nummy.
Nummy.
Okay, unbelievable.
Crunchy granola.
Yeah.
That would be something, yes. You must have been thinking of something like that, right?
Yeah.
You were thinking you were hungry, yes.
Well, it's easy for us to sit down here and criticize when his man's out there going for 10 big ones.
And he's got sweaty palms and all that, yeah.
Right, okay. I said, just filling here because my answer is not going to get much response, Oral Roberts.
Good. It's a good answer. Audience, you have to give us that there. What'd you say, Elaine?
Here's another man who wears a Bible belt, Billy Graham.
All right.
Okay?
So
Sorry,
there we are. Well, we're going nowhere, huh?
Nowhere quick.
All right. Vince will continue us in that same direction. The secretary said, "My boss must have been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight." A big truck pull up at your house? Yeah. Drive right through the garage door.
About 6 Italian guys. Hey, don't make fun of Jimmy, huh?
All right. Are you ready, Vince? The secretary said, "My boss must have been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight."
He is using...
Wait a minute. Come here, Vince.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Have you got an answer in mind?
I'm trying to stall for time, actually.
Oh, you're trying to stall for time. Oh.
Like McLean did.
All right. You read it out loud.
Thank
there.
you. The secretary said, "My boss has been a farmer."
Read it right.
Don't hit the contestants, for
The
heaven's
secretary
sake.
said, "My boss has been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight." I will say those hay shoveler things.
A hay shoveler?
Babe, we're gonna call him.
Okay, good night.
Well, you use a pitchfork on
Yeah,
hay.
that's what it is, a
that
pitchfork.
A pitchfork.
Well, he had awful big letters, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. You got 2 jobs, right? Don't give up your truck driving job either. Stick to drumming and truck driving. You're going to be all right. He's really not a farm boy, is he, George?
No, I wouldn't say so. He had a very large desk. It was about 3 acres, and he used a tractor.
A tractor? Well, man, you said that would happen, didn't you? Yeah, and I said nobody'd say tractor, and somebody did. All right.
It just shows you how wrong you can be.
Right. What was that?
Somebody tried to shoot us
Something
down.
dropped some? A bulb broke or something? A funny noise. All right.
Want anyone getting so far out of hand? No, darling, I didn't say any of that. I said horseshoe.
A horseshoe.
A horseshoe.
That's very practical.
That's heavy and that's...
Right. Good. Good idea.
A cow chip.
Cow chip. I love that.
I'm so disappointed in this audience.
Those are all,
Very good
your
answers.
answer was okay, but apparently, hello there, darling. Oh, isn't that a beautiful dress? Oh, let's get...
Sorry.
No, you don't have to be sorry. Wait a minute now. Let's take a look at this dress. Can we all see this dress?
Get up here,
Put
baby?
it right up here.
Here we go. That's it. Here she got this.
Where'd you get that
A
dress?
lady from
Where you
Poland
going?
was taking care of Taylor when she was a little baby, and she sent her this beautiful costume. And you
That's
like
a
it?
Polish national costume of
Isn't it
yours.
darling?
It's beautiful.
So she wanted to wear it today and show everybody.
How about a little kiss, Taylor? Thank you. Are you married?
Yeah.
You are? All right. Whoops. I think you got my cable. There you go. All right. Where are we here? We're up to you, Stephanie?
No, that was so beautiful, and I'm talking about cow pies. I feel
Yes,
bad.
right.
That's the answer.
My boss must have been a farmer. He's using a blank as a paperweight, McLean.
Yeah, well, we're both from the Midwest and been around the same environment. Cow
Right.
pie.
That's the answer.
Oh, I didn't know that. I said a big silo.
A silo. That's you'll find those on a farm.
You'll find
So there
those in
we are.
Beverly Hills.
No score at the end of round one. And we'll go to round two one of these days. Now this for you. Thank you all. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Easy Caulker, Foam Caulker, and Easy Insulator for white or gas. No gun, no mess with either can. Easy Caulker, Easy Insulator. Hershey's Crackle, Crisp Rice, and Hershey's Real Milk Chocolate. The popular single-bar, six-pack, snack, large, giant, and big block sizes, Hershey's Crackle. The Greater Finishing Team, Zip Strip, Paint, Varnish, and Stain Remover, and Zip Guard Clear Urethane Wood Finish for that professional look. Union Carbide Silicone Spray Lubricant, the ungreasy unsticker, keeps windows and doors from sticking, locks from freezing, retires rust, hundreds of household uses. Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Garagiola, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Forever Fernwood, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Are they ready out there? Good. Are you ready up here?
Yep.
Well, you look ready to be.
What it was 1 week ago today?
What was it 1 week ago today? What?
My birthday.
A week ago today.
Yep. I told you never to mention your
Sweet
birthday.
lady, you now have my disease. Thank you. Little kiss for you.
How old were you?
That's kind of...
She's terrible. She's always telling her age. I have to hit her. It's a wonder she didn't tell her age.
Well,
I said,
no,
people
there's-
always put 3 years on it. You know, if you say, I'm 28, they say, ha, 31 if she's a day.
I'll drink to that.
She is
I'll say
31.
to that.
Let's say hello to the current champ over here, Tennis Gray. Now, Tannis says $11,550. She will be playing for $2,500 as soon as we are ready for her. Are you ready for that?
Yeah.
You could increase your winnings here by quite a bit. We'll do that right after we do this. Hello there. Shall we carry on with Tannis Gray, who now has $11,550 and will be playing for 10 times the amount of money she won as we left the air yesterday, or $2,500. Now, to collect that amount of money, Tannis, you have to match one of our celebrities exactly, remember.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you. Stand on that little blue dot and face me if you would, please. Here it is. Worth $2,500. Good luck. Blank copy. C-O-P-Y. Blank copy. Blank copy. Okay, he's finished. Now you give us an answer that matches his. We give you a bundle of money. Good luck. What do you say?
Xerox?
Xerox copy. Two guys like it, the rest of you hate it.
Yeah, that was my husband that was clapping.
Your husband was clapping, hoping that he's going to say Xerox. Blank copy. She said Xerox. What do you say?
Oh, I said Xerox.
Xerox! Well, congratulations. Yeah. They all booed you. You know what? I think, Tannis, they all thought that you were going to say carbon copy. Did you reject carbon copy? Did you think about it?
No, I sent Xerox to her.
You sent the message to her?
Yeah. Sure.
Well, I mean, that is really sci phenomena if I've ever seen it or heard of it. You have $14,050, and here comes your new challenger, Jim Golden. Hello, Jim. Here's another souvenir card for you. Stops. You're all set there now. You know Jim Golden, don't you, Tanis? You know this lady.
Hi, Tanis.
She's a rich lady, Jim.
Is she?
Yes. What do you want to tell us about Jim Golden?
Well, Gene, my name is Jim Golden.
You're Jim Golden?
Jim Golden.
Hi.
I almost forgot that.
Yeah.
I've got 2 children, Butch and Chateau, and one on the way. As a matter of fact, it started on the way here today.
What?
She's right down there, and it's down to 5 minutes now. I don't want to hurry you up.
You mean she really is?
Yes, she really is.
You have pain. Does it hurt? She's got a watch. She's timing her. You're timing her.
How far apart are they?
How far apart are they now? Every 5.5 minutes?
How far apart are they?
Now, wait a minute. Boil some water. Do something.
Ricky just said she's in golden time.
She's in golden time. I'll say she is. Now, listen, don't get too excited now. All right, let's get going. All right. I don't want to hear any more about the Jim Golden story. Your wife said, let's get going. Let's get going. What the hell's going on here, there? All right, Jim, A or B?
She said B.
B. B for
You must have been
baby.
terrific when Lynn was born.
Yeah, terrific.
I don't know anything about babies, Mr. Rayburn. I hope she doesn't have it now.
Well, we'll figure something out, won't we?
Okay.
Muggsy said, I grew up in a neighborhood that was so tough my pet parrot didn't say Polly wants a cracker. It said Polly wants a blank. Tough neighborhood.
Yeah.
Parrot said, never said Polly wants a cracker. It said Polly wants a...
Got it, baby. I want to know how far apart those
5.5 minutes at this moment.
You're in good shape, hon, I think.
Yes. All right. Ready, Chuck?
He's writing a letter.
He's writing a...
Charles, that woman is in labor. Will you hurry up? Nothing can get him off his blank. Not even a woman giving birth.
Maybe I want to see some excitement in the front row.
You will. Muggsy said, I grew up in a neighborhood that was so tough, my pet parrot didn't say Polly wants a cracker. It said Polly wants a...
Gun.
Gun.
I said Polly wants a fight.
Fight is a good answer.
I couldn't let down a woman in labor. Polly wants a pistol.
Pistol is one.
Get on with it.
Okay, one for him. Chuck?
It's goodbye to blankets and the bottles. Gun.
Gun. Two for Jim Golden. Said Polly wants a gun.
Gun.
Got it. Listen, would you stop applauding? Let the others applaud. You just sit there and do nothing. Richard?
Polly wants a gun now.
4 for him. Hello, Betty, honey.
I'm only doing this to stop that woman from applauding. Polly wants another Boyd.
Polly wants another boy. Polly's had another boy. How do you think she got that way? Okay, Jim, you got 4. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, we've got this message for you. Don't applaud!
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood to see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you right to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets. Match Game 78, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. Hey!
Here we go. Tanis Gray, you ready for yours?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. Harriet said, my husband has no taste. While I was on vacation, he rearranged the furniture, and now the John is in the blank. How do you feel, Mrs. Golden? Everything okay? You're between contractions? Folks,
Don't worry, hon.
she's all right. Ready?
Speed up.
We don't want to have any problems here in the studio because we don't have any boiled water. Now we're ready to go with Tanis Gray. Harriet said, my husband has no taste. While I was on vacation, he rearranged the furniture. And now the John is in the blank.
The kitchen.
John is in the kitchen. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah.
That's what I said. Kitchen.
There it is. On to the kitchen. What do you got there?
I'm so unnerved about that little girl and that baby. I said living room.
Living room. What do you say there, Charles?
I said attic.
In the attic. That would be an unlikely place for it and a dumb thing to do. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Kitchen.
Kitchen. That's 2 for her. Richard.
Living room.
Living room. What do you say, lady?
I've often heard of a John in the bedroom, but I just evidently
In the
didn't know
bedroom. So at this moment, the score is 4-2.
John.
And we go to round 2. And Jim, you may have A or B.
Let's try B again.
Don't be nervous, Jim. It is.
He's the
Everything's gonna
coolest
be all
one
right.
here.
The Washington lobbyist said,
Yeah.
I especially like working with Senator Snort because he handles himself like a businessman. When you give him a bribe, he gives you a blank. Only 2 people play.
Oh, I got that.
Joe and Betty.
Oh.
Good for you. All right. All right. Joe's thinking
He
about
handles
it.
himself like
You
a
think about it, Jim?
businessman.
I'll read it slowly while he's writing. The Washington lobbyist said, I especially...
Wait a minute, Joe hasn't finished.
Well, he's writing. I especially like working with Senator Snort because he handles himself like a businessman. When you give him a bribe, he gives you a blank.
A receipt.
Receipt is good. One possibility is the word receipt, which is what Jim Golden just said. How you feel, Mrs. Golden? Okay.
I'll make her feel better. I said receipt.
Receipt. Okay. That's 5 for him.
That's 6 for him.
6 for him. Well, Candace Gray, you got to go to work now. You've matched 2 already. You got 4 to go. Joe, you lay out, and you lay out. The rest of you, please
Now you
respond to
tell.
this. Wanda, the fortune teller, said, a pirate wanted me to tell his fortune, but instead of his palm, he wanted me to read his blank.
Do I
Instead
play?
of his palm, you play.
Oh.
Quickly.
But instead of his palm, he wanted
Instead of his
me.
palm, he wanted me to read his
Oh!
blank. Mrs. Golden is down there. How many minutes apart now, Mrs. Golden? Still about 5.5. Have you got one now? No. Okay. Ready over there. Here we go, Tanis Gray. Wanda, the fortune teller, said a pirate wanted me to tell his fortune, but instead of his palm, he wanted me to read his blank.
His money?
His money?
Yeah. Oh.
You ever said a fortune teller read the palm?
Yeah.
Well, this is, well, life is so difficult sometimes. You got to match everybody to stay in the game. She said money. Brett, what do you say?
I am the villainess. I said leg.
Peg leg. So that means Jim Golden wins the game. What the rest of you have? Peg leg, peg leg. Congratulations, Jimbo. Stand right there. Back to you in a minute. Tanis Gray, you're quite a champ.
Thank you.
$14,050 for this lady. There she goes. Don't applaud, Mrs. Golden. Cool it. Do what I tell you to. You ready?
I'm ready, Gene.
Is this her first?
Yes, that's her first.
Oh.
You guys are so cool. I can't stand it.
Me too. All right, now, Jim, not too long ago, we polled the studio audience. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank glue.
Oh.
If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. $250 for the second most frequent answer, and $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
How about Betty?
How about Betty?
Yes.
Epoxy.
Epoxy glue.
Epoxy.
Richard.
Elmer's glue.
Elmer's glue.
Joe.
Joe, the third position is a difficult position.
Airplane.
Airplane glue. Okay,
I
so
got
airplane glue,
sniffing glue.
epoxy glue, and Elmer's glue. And at this point, you have an option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Let's go with Elmer's.
Elmer's glue. Let's go down there at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. sticks like glue was an answer that audience gave.
That's that from that old saying.
Another answer they gave is under the $250 response. Crazy glue.
Gotta be Elm.
You know what, that stuff that sticks instantly and you never
Gotta
get your
be.
fingers apart once you use it. Last chance for Elmer's glue. Slide it.
Elmer!
Very good there. And you got another $500. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And to collect, you'll match one celebrity, and the money is yours.
Baby needs new shoes.
Who do you call on? You have to choose one celebrity.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Richard.
All right, here we go.
Call me
Stand on that
Elmer.
blue duck. And good luck to you, Jim Golden. How do you feel? Good. She feels fine. Here it is. Blank Henderson. Blank Henderson. All right, Jim, give us the answer that Richard has on his card. We give you $5,000, which will buy a lot of diapers. Good luck to you. Blank Henderson.
Florence.
Say Florence. Well, they're all with you. Florence Henderson. According to the crowd, Richard, what do you say? Now you got $5,600. Congratulations to Jim Golden. And while he's celebrating along with his wife, what's her first name?
Debbie.
Debbie Golden is very happy out there. Listen, Debbie, when you applaud and laugh, I see this big mass going up and down like that. It makes me very nervous. Yes.
I have a suggestion.
Yes.
Could we get Debbie to go to the hospital?
Yes. How do you feel? All right?
Listen.
All right.
Listen. That's the baby.
You've had a boy and a girl and a boy
And a girl. Quintuplets. Listen, we got to do a little business with America. Hurry back and see what happens here.
Today's consolation prizes are first, La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France, like having a professional chef right at your side. And a warming tray, and a supply of Wagner fruit drinks made from natural fruit, bottled in glass, now new improved grape and new apple drink, Wagner fruit drinks for breakfast or snacks. And a set of mugs, and a supply of Coronation's new Cocoa Supreme Instant Hot Cocoa Mix, the extra rich cocoa for real cocoa lovers. Just add hot water, stir, and enjoy. And a radio, and a supply of Baskin-Robbins ice cream. Enjoy delicious hand-packed Baskin-Robbins ice cream, your choice of 31 flavors that give you that 30 wonderful feeling. Here's Gene Rayburn.
Very much, Johnny Olson. Here we go. We got a brand new player now. Well, let's all welcome Lynn Wells. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you. Now, Lynn, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Hi, I'm an emergency communications coordinator.
An emergency communications coordinator. Now, what the heck is that?
We handle pursuits, police pursuits, put out crime broadcasts.
You put out crime broadcasts?
Yes.
Oh.
For the County of Orange.
You're an Orange County employee. Well, that must be an interesting job.
It is very, very interesting.
Where do you, I mean, you work in some town in Orange County?
Right. The main office is in the city of Orange, and we handle the communications for the 26 cities throughout the county and the Sheriff's Department.
Give us an example of a message you would send out.
All units and stations for station 32, A211.
A211.
5 minutes ago at the 7-Eleven Market, Hester and Chapman.
Oh.
Suspect vehicle
8-11
southbound.
is birth of a baby.
Oh, yes.
We handle paramedics
Studio
also.
33.
What's that?
We handle paramedics in hospitals also.
You do all that?
Yes.
You're a very talented lady, Lynn
No.
Wells. Good luck to you here. You may
Thank
have
you
A or
very
B.
much. I will take B.
You want B? B for Baker, B for boy. Gina said, "It's tough being married to a practical joker. We have the only house in the world with a blanking toilet seat." Tough being married to a practical joker. Have the only house in the world with a blanking toilet seat.
The blanking toilet.
Remember, it's round one. Anything that comes into your mind.
Blanking?
Toilet seat.
Oh, it's blanking.
Blanking, right, ING.
Ha ha! I've got you now.
Ready? Come on, Charles. All right, he's writing an answer. Lynn, I'll give it to you. Gina said it's tough being married to a practical joker. We have the only house in the world with a blanking toilet seat.
We have the only house in
Practical
the world
joker.
with a charging.
A what?
Electrical charging.
An electric
toilet seat.
All right.
Electrically
A
charging.
toilet seat with an electric charge in it.
Yes.
A toilet seat with an electric charge.
904, Studio 33.
Yes. The man has severe burns on his posterior. What do you say?
I said a ringing toilet.
Ringing toilet seat. Sit down and ring a bell. Yes. Yes?
One of my wonderful children got one of those little apparatuses, and we had a laughing toilet seat.
Oh, wouldn't that be grand? You sit down and the whole room starts laughing. They laughed when I sat down. What do you say?
I never heard such quiet in my life. I meant heating. It gets hot. It's a heating toilet seat.
A heated toilet seat.
Close.
Yes. Yes, well, no, one with an electric charge might get hot, but that would not be the idea. Hers actually electrocutes your bottom. Yes?
You're not well.
My musicaling. Musical.
A musical.
Sings to you.
A singing toilet seat. What do you say, Richard?
My sons really did get one of these from the joke shop. It is not a nice thing to do, a squirting.
Oh.
And was Governor Reagan surprised?
All right, Betty.
I said a rotating toilet.
Rotating. Very good. So there we are, Lynn. Now you know how the game goes, and we'll see how you go in a moment or so. But right now, this for you. We don't have time to do another question. We hope both of you will come back tomorrow. It may be difficult for you. But you'll figure it out somehow,
I'll
right?
be here, yes.
All right, you take care of that sweet lady. And Lynn, we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow, too, as we will look forward to seeing all of you, dear friends and gentle hearts.
I'd like to know what kind of a baby she wants. Does that mean I mean male or female?
What flavor?
What do you say? You want a girl? Have you got a name picked out? What is the name you've chosen?
Florence.
What is that?
Oh, that's
Jennifer.
my grandmother's name. I
Florence.
love that name.
Florence.
Well, Florence won $5,000.
Oh, that's right.
You know, that's
Did
right.
it for her.
Keep an open mind.
Tune in tomorrow. See what happens here in the Medical Center. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, here we go.
Remember the show that we had when we had Jim Golden was playing and his wife?
Oh, the pregnant lady who sat in the first row?
She was
Yeah,
in
and went to the
labor.
hospital.
Yeah,
while
she
they were-
started having labor pains in the middle of the thing.
Got
That'll
a
do
little
it.
note for all of us, and it says Golden Productions. I think that was their name.
Isn't that clever?
And it says this is their first smash hit, It's a Boy, starring, the baby was Glenn Pitchford Golden. Hailed as a howling success and was born on December the 11th. Said producer, Debbie Golden, that was the mother.
That was a lady, yes.
Associate, Jim Golden.
Yes.
Technical advisor, Dr. William Schechter.
Ha!
Description of star, weight 8 pound 11 ounces, height 21 inches, color delightfully pink, color of eyes dark brown, hair, color of eyes dark gray, voice high tenor, disposition good, wet or dry. Scheduled to run daily, Eucalyptus Avenue, Long Beach. Watch for future golden production. Congratulations, Glenn.
Best wishes there. What a wonderful idea. We influenced that person's life with that. All right, over here we have Billie Jean Travers and Terry Jones, and we say hello to both of these ladies. Billie Jean is the current champ. She's won 2 games, and strange as it seems, she has only $200 because she's had a little bit of difficulty with the audience match. But she's in there trying, and so is Terry Jones. We're going to start with the beginning of round 2. We got a score of 1-0 at this moment, and we'll get going right after this. Are you ready? Here we go. Now, Terry Jones, you may have A or a B.
I'll try B again.
B again? Now you know how to play the game, Terry. Let's see how you do. Dr. Newman, the Hollywood doctor said, I have a most unusual case in my waiting room. It's blank, and he claims he has dandruff. Most unusual case. I have a most unusual case. No.
Just a regular doctor?
Yeah, a regular Hollywood doctor.
Oh, the Hollywood doctor.
General practitioner and internist. I have a most unusual case in my waiting room. It's blank, and he claims he has dandruff.
Right.
Now, that is so easy. You may have had a hard one last time, Terry, but now you got an easy one.
I can't even think.
Repeat it.
My mind's a blank.
Now, wait a minute.
Okay.
Dr. Newman, the Hollywood doctor, said, I have a most unusual case in my waiting room. It's blank, and he claims he has dandruff.
I have a most unusual case in my waiting. It's blank, and he claims it has.
Oh, I just...
Now, wait a minute.
Oh.
There's this room, you see.
That's the doctor,
The nurse
right?
comes out and says, you're next. And the guy goes in and says to the doctor, he says, Doctor, I have this terrible, serious case of dandruff. Gets all over my shoulders and everything. It's blank. The guy's name is blank, and he has dandruff. Oh.
Kojak?
What's that?
Kojak?
What'd she say? She said Kojak. What do you say?
Oh. I was close. I was just a few years ago. I said
You
the old
winner.
man.
Another good one. Any bald person would be acceptable. Even Jim Golden's baby would be a good answer. He ain't got no hair. Right. What's going on? Pathetic answer sweepstakes award?
This was my first answer. This was my first answer, and I decided snow. I thought, no, that's no good. So that's
Snow, and he
I
claims
told
he
you I
has-
didn't understand the answer.
Oh dear. Anyway.
It's bald. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I wish I were dead. I don't know how I did that.
Let's get her.
Listen,
I'm with you, kids.
Go back to Broadway.
Let the doctor through. Let the doctor through.
Richard thinks you ought to go back and do another Broadway play.
What a good idea.
Maybe Tuesday. What do you say?
The correct answer, Gene, Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas. Kojak. That matches up. So, Terry, you got one. The score is 1-1. Joyce.
Tilly.
Telly. Okay, it's 2. Show us your bald person.
Savalas Telly.
You had a blank. I don't know. What do you say?
The ever popular Telly Savalas.
Okay. That's 4 for her. Now,
I know that.
Billie Jean. Harvey said that pickpocket has the lightest touch in the whole world. He took my watch. He took my wallet. And my blank. Pickpocket.
Now, see, that one I got, I think.
Okay.
But I don't know. What do you suppose I was thinking of?
You had a momentary mental aberration.
No, you see, you said it's blank, and I thought you meant, I didn't understand it was a person.
Brett, give it up.
I'm
Okay,
not
Billie
yet.
Jean. Harvey said that pickpocket has the lightest touch in the world. He took my watch, my wallet, and my blank.
My pants?
My pants. Well, I'll say that is a light touch. That hadn't occurred to me. Do you play? No.
Oh, I don't play?
No, you matched in the first round. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I think, well, maybe I've caught on. It's been a long time. I said in my wife.
That's a good one. You had a good one, too?
Yeah, wife.
Wife. All right, Charles?
Now, I don't know. The word appears. Underpants.
No. Underpants are not pants.
Oh, undershorts. I'm sorry.
Undershorts. What do you say, Joyce? He took my watch, my wallet, and my
He went even further, my bottom.
bottom. Now, that means Terry Jones wins the game. Richard, what do you have there? Pants. Got 2 pairs of pants for you there. Congratulations. Around over there, if you would, please, and I'll get back to you in a moment. Right now, we got to say goodbye to Billie Jean Travers, who's going to leave here with $200, and our best wishes. Thank you very much, Billie Jean. Bye. We're messages too for America, then we're going to get to you, okay? Watch this.
Time to leave.
Terry Jones, the winner, has $100 and now going to try for over $5,000. Here we go, Terry. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Crank blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard, please.
Crankcase.
Crankcase is 1.
Joyce.
Joyce, have you got one?
Cranky.
Cranky. All right.
Bill.
Crankshaft.
Crankshaft, crankcase, and cranky are the 3 they gave you. Now, you think about it. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
What was the one Richard gave?
He had crankshaft, crankcase.
I had crankcase.
I think I'll pick crankshaft.
Crankshaft. That's the one that Bill gave you. We're looking for a crankshaft. We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. There it is. You got it right off the bat. Well, at least you're going to get something out of this, not be a total loss. Let's find out what's up on the next one, please. Crank call. And the last
Crank
one, if you
pot.
please. Crankcase it is. Okay. Now, you've got $100 additional, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000, and you have to choose someone to play with here to get the money.
Richard, of course.
All right, here we go
Why
with
didn't you
Richard.
choose me before? We'd be playing for $5,000 now, darling. Golly.
It's a different game, the guy says, Richard. I think he's on to you.
Yeah.
All right, here it is, worth $1,000. Good luck to you. Here it is. Pair of blanks. Pair of blanks. Now, Terry, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $1,000. That's all there is to it.
Pair of boobs.
Pair of boobs? You can't think of anything else? Well, heavens to Betsy. Pair of pants? Is that your second guess? All right, she says pair of boobs will match you, Richard.
Turned out that guy was right. We are playing a different game. Pair of shoes.
Pair of shoes.
Very bizarre.
All right. Well, Terry, you gave us the first thing that came into your mind, and that's the way you play the game. Now, you got $200. Going to meet another player. Let's welcome Liz Hamby Shea. Liz, I'm sorry. Okay. Hamby Swayze.
Swayze, right?
Swayze, yes.
Just call me Hamby.
Hamby. Everybody calls you Liz. You know what calls you Liz?
Everybody calls me Liz. That'd be fine.
All right. Liz, is that a Hungarian name?
German.
German. Swayze.
Yankee German.
Yeah. Yes, I see. Where do you live?
Beaumont, Texas.
Beaumont, Texas.
But I'm really from Atlanta, Georgia.
You're from
Way
Atlanta.
back.
Yeah. What are you doing in California?
Well, I came to Las Vegas and decided to come on out here.
Here you are.
I wanted to meet the panel, but I thought if I won some money, I'd get myself a facelift.
I'll get my hat and go with you, honey.
Yes. Brett said she'll join you.
Well, I'm 52, and I figured I could live pretty well 52 more years.
Another 52 years.
Right.
If you had a facelift.
Mm-hmm. I did
I'll
pretty
give you
well.
a facelift right here.
I did pretty well the first 52.
Well, good for you, Liz. That's a wonderful attitude to have.
Okay.
Good luck to you. Here we go. You may have A or B.
Oh, I'll take B.
B it is. Hamby Swayze. Mary said, my husband, the safecracker, is a safecracker through and through. He even uses blank to open the refrigerator. A safecracker. through and through. He even uses blank to open the refrigerator.
Oh.
Right.
I just had that momentary safe-cracker.
He's a safe-cracker through and through. Why, he even uses blank to open the refrigerator.
No.
A safe-cracker.
Now, I have my long pearls on today. If we have time, America, at the end of the show, I will do my famous twirling pearl number.
Don't toy with us.
Now, don't get overexcited, because
Yes.
we may not have time for it.
Hello, Liz.
Hello.
Mary said my husband, a safecracker, is a safecracker through and through. Why, he even uses blank to open the refrigerator.
Explosives.
Explosives. Okay. He says explosives. What do you say, Bill?
Is dynamite an explosive?
Dynamite is. There's one for her. And you, my dear?
I was trying to be real general to get it right. I said tools.
Tools. They use those. Anything a safecracker uses okay here, Charles.
Well, I guess we won't have time for that.
Those are my good pearls.
Charles, what did you do?
She knows it's all in fun. Gloves.
Gloves. Get those pearls, Charles. All right. Joyce, his safecracker through and through even uses blank to open the refrigerator.
Dynamite.
Yeah.
Dynamite. All right. Explosives.
Nitro.
Nitro. That's another one. 3 for her. Dynamite.
No. Au contraire.
Ni-
Your basic drill.
A basic drill, yeah. That's the you have to drill a hole first and
Sure,
put the nitro in there. Okay, 3 for her. Now let's see how you do with yours, Terry. Listen carefully. Oh, dear me. Little Rodney Rotten. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. I gotta tell you, when he found a tube of super glue, he glued his dog to a blade. That's how rotten he is. Rotten kid. There it is.
Nodded off again.
Am I blue? Okay. Terry Jones, did you think about this? Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. When he found a tube of super glue, he glued his dog to a blank.
A fire hydrant?
Fire hydrant? Okay, one possibility. Fire hydrant, she said.
That's exactly what I said.
All right, that's one for her, 3-1 to score. Brett.
Oh, yes, and dogs came from far and near.
That's 2 for her, 3-2 to score. Chuck?
Seems like the chick is agreeing with everybody. I said fire hydrant.
Okay. I would have said something else. What did you say?
I said fire hydrant.
Oh, you did. 4-3 to score.
What would you said?
He says hydrant too.
Hydrant.
She says hydrant.
What would you said?
I would have said to make the dog really feel rotten. What's going on? Stolen. I would have said he glued the dog to a cat. That would make the cat unhappy and the dog unhappy. That would be a rotten thing to do.
Make Terry unhappy. She
Would
wouldn't
have
have
made
gotten
Terry
in.
most unhappy. Yeah.
Well, it's rotten to
Terry,
time.
suddenly you're brilliant. All right.
Finally.
Listen, it's 6-3, and we got another round to go. We'll do that after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first. Bedsack, new ID and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses, box springs, and protection for new from Bedsack. A law machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France. It's like having a professional chef right at your side. And a hot lather machine and a supply of Trident sugarless gum. The sugarless gum with 5 delicious flavors to choose from, including bubble gum, Trident for families who care about their teeth. And a set of bath towels and a supply of Stay Puft Pink fabric softener. Leaves your washables softer and fresh and towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink for soft, absorbent washables. Well, the blanks are ready, and so is Gene Raver.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And here we go. This is the final round. Liz, you got to catch up. She's got 6. The best you can do is tie her. You may have A or a B.
Oh, I'll stay with B.
All right, Liz. Let's see how it goes. Max said, I went to the world's only kosher fortune teller. Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, she gazes into a blank. You don't play, you don't play. You don't play. Brett, Charles, and Marcia. Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, she gazes into a blank already.
We're gonna get letters.
All right, already. Don't bother me. Hello, Liz. Max said I went to the world's only kosher fortune teller. Instead of gazing into a crystal ball, she gazes into a blank.
A matzo ball.
A matzo ball. Show us your matzo ball, Charles. You first.
Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, we skip him and go to her. What do you say?
I figured some little lady from Beaumont, Texas wouldn't know what a matzo ball was. But I thought maybe.
You did. All right. That's one matzo ball for her.
It's not one matzo ball for her. It's two matzo balls.
Two matzo balls. Score 6-5. She needs another matzo ball to keep going.
It's matzo ball. We have 3 different spellings here. Did you notice?
No.
Matzo. I have matzo.
Matzo. That's correct, I believe. Isn't it matzo? M-A-T-Z-O-H. So the game ends in a tie. When we have a tie, we have to turn the lights off, even up the score, push the button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Liz, again, you have a choice of A or B.
Oh, give me that B.
B it is. Here's B. When Elmer the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. When Elmer the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. When Elmer the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk. That's okay. All right. Okay. Charles is writing an answer down. Liz, I'll read it for you slowly one more time. When Elmer the elephant joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk.
Salute.
Salute is good. Salute is a pretty good answer.
It's a very good answer. It's better than mine. I said they just threw him in the water to see if he could swim. That's really good.
Dreadful answer.
I don't like
Perfectly dreadful
Don't
there.
tear it up.
Bring your guitar. What do you say?
Why, of course I said salute.
Salute.
I said you got to use your mind for this. Be a submarine.
Be a submarine. Yes. Yeah. It's a very creative answer. You see, the trunk, the elephant's trunk was the periscope.
Oh.
Hello, Joyce. When he joined the Navy, he learned how to blank with his trunk.
You don't use your mind for this, you throw it away. Play Reveille.
Play Reveille. Reveille. Richard. That's right. They use the trunk as a bugle. And Marcia, looking for a salute. Got it. 2 for her. All right. You hang around, don't go away. We've got one for you, too. But first, we've got this for you. Now, ladies, we don't have time to finish a tiebreaker. And we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time we're together. All right? Oh. A little suspense is good. It makes it dramatic, you see? No? Okay, cancel the next show that follows us, and we'll finish the tiebreaker. No, hey, Liz, before we go, February 27th, you've got an appearance, right?
Yeah, you told me to get my guitar and get out of here,
Yes.
so I just booked a week, February 27th through March the 4th at the Derby Dinner Theater in Hot Springs, Arkansas.
You're going to be there.
Oh, am I ever.
You take the hot springs.
Yeah, and go to the horse races and jump up and down and have a good time.
They really have hot springs there.
Yeah.
I must go there sometime. Must be very helpful. Thank you for being with us. Join us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Carolyn Jones, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Hello, Johnny Olson.
Thank you very much. Hello, ladies. I agree, too. Is everybody ready?
I hope the show will be a big hit and you'll be able to afford a haircut.
So you've met the stars. Now let's say hello to our two players here, Chris Jones and Sue Yannick. Hello there, ladies. Chris here is our current champ. She's won one game, has $600 to her credit, and she's a very pretty lady, as is Sue Yannick. Would you refresh our memories, Sue, and tell us a little about yourself?
I'm a student at UC Santa Barbara majoring in political science, and one day I hope to be a lawyer.
Okay, good luck to you. We'll start this game right after this. All right, here we go. You've met our two ladies here. If you're all set, ladies, we'll begin with round one. All right, Sue, would you make a selection, please?
I'll choose A.
A is what she wants. You know, sometimes you'll find some of these questions more difficult than the others. That's why we ask you to make the selections there. And it's entirely up to you. Here we go. Everyone plays. Inez was a contortionist. I'm not even finished.
I can't wait to write that one.
Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her blank. All right, Sue, you will think of an answer.
To her blank?
Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her blank. As soon as you're all finished, I'm surprised at you having trouble.
You think I have trouble? You should see Inez.
Okay. Sue, we call for your response now. Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to her...
Her nose to her toes.
Her nose to her toes? Oh, boy. That's really very difficult, isn't it?
Yes.
Toes is the answer we're looking for,
Toes
Bert.
is the answer we're looking for. I don't know about toes, but I'd pay $1.25 to see Inez touch that.
This is Fanny. Okay.
She tried it, and that's how she met her end. I want to thank you for this sitting ovation.
Brett, may we see your answer? Toes is what we're looking for.
Well, toes and nose and rhymes and all that, but I said belly button because it sounded a little more sensible.
Belly button? Yeah, that
I
would
can
be-
do that.
That's what we used to say at the Naval Academy.
Okay. What do you say? Inez was a contortionist. She could touch her nose to
Her foot.
To her foot. Oh, gee. We can't match that. No match there. Too bad. All right. No. Okay.
It did match.
It did match. Oh, yeah. Good. Okay. Thank you for your assistance, Richard. All right, Carolyn.
Oh, good. I'm a fan of automatopoeia. I said toes.
Okay. So we got another match, Sue. Richard?
She could touch her nose to her back. The only thing is you couldn't tell if she was coming or going. Poor devil.
Okay, there she goes. What do you say, Betty White?
I, too, am a fan of onomatopoeia. I loved her in, what was that Betty Davis picture? I love it. She could touch her nose to her rear.
Oh! Okay, so you scored twice there with that, and now let's see how Chris does with this. Everyone plays.
Do I play?
Yes, everyone plays.
Okay.
You're everyone,
He said everyone plays.
Carol.
Everyone.
Don't fight children.
As in anyone.
Wanda told her psychiatrist.
Who?
Wanda.
Oh.
Told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband. That lady screamed. I think Wanda's in the audience. Did you hear that, Chris? Wanda told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband. All right, this tier is ready.
Oh, I just learned to print.
All right, now, Chris, we call on you for your response. She couldn't bear to blank her husband.
Divorce.
To divorce her husband is her response. Let's see if that scores for Chris. Bert Convy, may we see your answer?
Yes, she couldn't bear to kiss him is why she wanted the divorce.
I see. Okay. She couldn't bear to
answer to me.
What do you say, Brett?
Being married to Jack Klugman, divorce is my line, so I didn't use it. Fight with.
Couldn't bear to fight with her husband. Okay. Maury, what do you say?
She couldn't afford to shoot her husband. Guns cost too much today.
I see. Wanda told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband, Carolyn. What?
Well, I think Bert and I were meant for each other. Kiss.
Kiss. Okay. Uh-oh, watch it. Oh, get back. Get down here.
Yes, remind me to put saltpeter in his drink. Haven't been to sea 3 days.
That's fine for him. What are you going to do for me?
May I refresh
I have a veterinarian I could recommend.
We can't hear too well up here. Did you say St. Peter?
May I refresh your memories as to what the real purpose of this meeting is?
Actually.
See, she responded to, Wanda told her psychiatrist she couldn't bear to blank her husband with the word divorce. Now we call on you for your response.
Bear to bear her husband.
Couldn't bear to bear.
The story of the two bears and a child from a previous marriage.
What do you say, Betty White?
She couldn't bear to kiss her husband, and Bert Convy blew me a kiss from the top.
Oh, you got it. Oh, he really does get around. So, at the end of round one, Sue Yannick is ahead, our challenger, 2-0, and we'll go to round two. And Sue, we ask you to make the selection.
I'll take B this time.
B it is. Now, last time you matched Carolyn and Maury, and so the two of you will lay out this time. You'll be trying to match all but those two. No one would play golf with George anymore because he blanked so much. No one would play golf with George anymore because he blanked so much. Ready, Bert?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, Sue, we call on your response. Because he blanked so much, what did George do?
He cheated.
He cheated so much. That's what she said. Bert, what do you say?
I said he swore too much.
He swore too much?
Yes, on the golf links. It's been
Brett,
known
her
that.
answer is cheated. What did George do?
Bert Convy isn't wearing any cufflinks.
Bert
He isn't.
Convy.
Joe.
Not
you
wearing
had
it.
to do. That's
You
terrible.
forgot your cufflinks.
I forgot.
But I love him anyway.
That's your answer, swore.
Wait till I
Okay.
tell you what Brett isn't wearing.
Okay, Maury, may we see yours?
I thought you told me not to write.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right.
Sure. I'd like to welcome you to the show.
Richard Dawson.
Did you leave any family, Jim? He swore too much.
Too much.
Naughty
All right.
person.
Her answer is cheated. Let's see if you got a match with Betty White.
She knows George, and I know George. He cheated.
He
is
cheated.
what
So
he
you
did.
score one for that. Okay. Now, as we come to the second half of this last and final round, Chris, I remind you, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. 4, however, will win it for you. All right, everyone will participate. This
Even
is it.
Carolyn?
Yes. Even
What's
poor
that?
little Miss
Even
Muffet.
Carolyn?
Even Carolyn.
Okay.
Arthur said, Phyllis is a blank head. Arthur said, Phyllis is a blank head. Three to tie, 4 to win, Chris. We'll get your response, Chris, in a moment, as soon as they're finished. Okay, they're now ready. How do you fill in that blank? Phyllis is a blank head.
Meathead.
Meathead is what she said. Well, that's currently a popular expression due to the big hit TV show. Bert, what do you say?
Yeah, I said he would have said a hothead, however.
Hothead
Yes.
is what you say. Okay, Brett.
I'm not even sure what it means to be perfectly candid, but I said hophead.
Hophead.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go
Usually
to
use that in referring to frogs.
Phyllis is a blank
I
head.
said he was a knothead.
A knothead. Now, Chris, you must match Carol and Richard and Betty to stay in the game. Let's see if that happens. Must match them all.
Well, I thought she was
Meathead.
very intellectual, so I said egghead.
Egghead. So our winner is Sue Yanis. Congratulations, Sue. Just step around. Right here, if you please. Congratulations to you. You got $100 for winning the game. And now it's time to say goodbye to this pretty lady. She's going to leave with $600. Thank you, Chris Jones. Nice to meet you. Bye. Okay, we'll get back to you and have a go at the big money super match right after this. Sue Yannick has won her first game here. She's got $100 to her credit. Now she's going to try and win the big money here. $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a previous studio audience and we got their best response to this. Dumb blank, or dumb blank, whatever inflection you want to give it. Now, the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500, Sue, if you can match it. The second most frequent response is worth $250, and the third, $100. Now, the celebrities are allowed to help you, 3 of them, that is, so you can start choosing now and get their responses one at a time.
Betty White?
How would you fill in that blank? Dumb blank.
Well, I happen to be an authority. Dumbbell.
Dumbbell is what she said. Okay, another one?
Maury Amsterdam.
Maury?
Dumb bunny.
Dumb bunny. Well-known phrase. One more, Sue.
Carolyn.
Dum-dum.
Dum-dum. Okay, I like the reading, too. Dum-dum. All right, so you got dumb bunny, dum-dum, and dumbbell. You may choose one of those as your answer, or give us one of your own if you like, but we call for your answer now, Sue.
Dumbbell.
Dumbbell is what she wants. Okay, that's the one Betty White gave you. We are looking for dumbbell. May we see the $100 response? Dumb blonde. Oh. That one never showed up at all. Well, you know how dumb blondes are. They never... Well, sorry. We are looking for dumbbell. May we see the $250 response? Dumb bunny. That's up there. Maury gave you that one. All right, Sue, here is your third and last chance to find dumbbell. May we see the $500 response? Dumbbell it is for $500. So you've got the $500 you've won in the audience match, and that means you can now play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You do that by matching... a little late with the ping there. Don't ping until I tell you to ping. Or ping when you're supposed to ping. Ping now. That's
Avon calling.
Okay, Avon was now. Okay, now, here in the... To go for the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and we ask you to choose a celebrity now. Make a selection.
Betty White.
You're going to try Betty White. All right, Betty. You get ready to write, and you face me, Sue, and I'll get the question. Here we go, $5,000. Write your answer to this, Betty. Blank grapes. Blank grapes. No help from the audience, and I'll tell you why. Your answer may be rotten. That's the only reason we don't want you to help. Okay, Betty, you're finished?
I'm completely in the business.
All right, now we ask Sue to give us her response to this. Blank grapes.
Sour grapes.
Sour grapes is what she says, Betty, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
Sour grapes.
Try and pull myself together. Now listen, you better take a deep breath because you're shaking a little bit here. I know it's exciting to win that amount of money. You got $5,600, but you better pull yourself together because you're going to meet another challenger and play another game. So let's meet another player right now. Hello there, Bob Rebin. Okay, now I'll help you up here, Sue. Say hello to Bob there. That's Bob Rebin. Right, Bob?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from, Bob?
I'm a police officer for the city of Los Angeles. I reside in the San Fernando Valley with my wife.
Oh. Nice to hear a police officer applauded there. Good luck to you. You know how this thing goes here? You know,
yes, sir.
You'll be answering questions, trying to match the celebrities. You get 2 chances, and the one who's matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 for that, then has a chance at the $5,000, which this lady just won. And it's really exciting, as you saw. Are you all ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, you make the first selection, Bob.
B.
B is what he wants. We have a new game everyone plays, and this is it. John lost his trained flea in Mary's blank.
I beg your pardon, sir.
John lost his trained flea in Mary's blank.
In Mary's, in?
That's what it says. In Mary's blank.
That's the man, officer.
Okay, as soon as you're ready, we'll get Bob's response here. Let's have a little respect for law and order there. What are you doing, Brett? Writing?
I'm all okay.
Okay, now Brett's ready. So Bob will ask for your answer now. John lost his trained flea in Mary's...
Hair.
Hair is what he says. So Bert, we'll call on you first and see if you match.
officer, in her hair.
Hair it is. So Bob, you score once. Brett?
It's so warm up here, I can't tell you.
Really?
Yes.
It's a hot studio, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Hair!
Hair it is. There's another one for you.
I hope I heard correctly. She lost her trained flea at where?
John lost his trained flea in Mary's blank.
I said Kennel Club.
Kennel Club. You are an imaginative fellow. Dumb answer, but you got a lot of imagination. Okay, Carolyn.
Well, I was very confused, so I said furniture.
Well, you were confused. I'm
Yes.
sorry about that. So
I
the
really
train
was.
flea is somewhere in the furniture.
Yeah.
Were you confused, Richard?
Whenever there's a policeman around, I'm never confused. Hair.
Okay, so you're up to 3. What do you say, Betty? Hair is his answer.
Mary was starting from scratch. Hair.
Hair it is. You got 4 there. Okay, we'll get to your half of the round. 4-0 in the middle of round 1 here. But first, we've got to have a few words with you about this. Okay, here we are in the middle of round 1. We've completed Bob's end of the round. He has matched 4 celebrities, and now let's see what we've got for Sue here. Everyone will participate. Harvey and Maureen broke a campus record by blanking for 100 hours without stopping. You don't think that's a record? All right. You did hear the question and understand it.
Oh, yes.
Harvey and Maureen broke a campus record by blanking for 100 hours without stopping. They're all finished, so Sue will call on you for your answer.
For kissing.
For kissing. That's your answer? I guess the audience likes that answer, too. All right, kissing is her answer. Bert, what's yours?
I guess it's possible if you breathe through your nose and kiss for 100 hours.
Well, you certainly can't breathe through your ears.
Oh, you certainly can.
Brett, what do you say?
I think that's impossible. Even in my youth, I couldn't kiss for 100 hours.
You couldn't?
No.
Let's try it.
I said dancing.
That's not a bad answer. All right. Her answer is kissing. Maury, what's
Came
yours?
up also with kissing, and it saves a lot of air pollution.
Okay. So you've scored twice, Sue. Now, Carolyn, what do you say?
Well, I read all those things about what they do in those crazy colleges, and I said kissing.
Kissing it is. Okay. 4-3 now. Let's see what Richard
I went
did.
out with a young lady right after they broke that record, and her lips were too tuckered to pucker.
Okay, the score is tied at this moment, and let's see what Betty White does.
They held the record until recently, and then Henry beat them. Henry's kissing her than they were.
So you forge ahead, Sue.
No.
5-4 the score. So that's the end of round one, and we'll come back to you in just a moment or two. We have to stop here, folks, right now, because our time is just about up. The score is 5-4, and we'll pick up with round two the next time we get together, okay? I'd like to say thanks to all of you, and I want to find out about your new project. Brett, you want to tell us about that?
Yes, I'm doing the Perry Mason Show. And we're on Sunday nights at 7:30, and...
You're going to be on all the time?
Yes, I'm going to be on several times, and then, of course, they're going to be so crazy about me, they're going to have me on every week. I'm sure to replace Perry Mason.
Time for that. Okay, Gene Rayburn saying so long for match game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are a West Clock, direct reading digital dial light alarm clock, wood grain finish lighted dial, backed by years of experience, West Clocks, a Tally Industries company. And a supply of new no-drip good humor, rich creamy tasting ice cream, specially made to melt slow, drip less. Doesn't mess you up, that's good humor. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Alice, Polly Holiday, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Very good. Thank you for joining us. I'm especially glad to be here myself today because I've looked forward to working with the new kid on the block for these many years. This is one of the most brilliant actresses in our business, Polly Holiday. We welcome her, Alice. And Polly, you're probably working all the time. You don't know the tradition we have here. When we get a new kid on the block, she has to be welcomed properly.
Well, do I get any of that? Or,
well, do you need it?
Sure, if you
then
do,
don't use it. If you need it, don't use it. Serve him right.
Nothing fancy, Polly.
Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't know what was coming.
This is not a bowling league, you know.
Okay,
oh, now this isn't going to hurt.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you're sure? Listen, you know, I've thought you were so handsome all my life, I don't think I could stand this.
Oh, yes, you will now.
Close your eyes.
Cut that
out!
Oh! Now, have you had any of the diseases on this list?
No, stop that!
If not, you have this
Welcome,
one.
Polly Holiday. Now let's say hello to Kenneth Kelly over here. Kenneth has won one game. Just as the time expired, he won the game. He's got his $100. Now he's going to try for over $5,000. Are you ready for that, Kenneth?
Yes, I am.
Good. We're ready for you after we do this business with America. All right. Here we go with Kenneth Kelly. It's his first shot at this big money super match. Let's see how it goes. Ken, not too long ago, we polled a studio audience right in this very room, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The best of blank. Now, the answer they gave us most often will get you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you here.
Okay, Charles, please.
Hope Lang's movie. Well,
Yes.
she's a friend. I know that sounded like a plug.
Yes.
The Best of Everything.
Yes, indeed.
Brett.
What Charles is, the best of a bad lot.
The best of a bad lot.
Richard.
What I hope will be the best of friends.
The best of friends. Now, Kenneth. Oh, thank you very much.
You have a
I've
little
got a little
lipstick.
have I?
Yeah.
Polly's lipstick. I wanted a treasure. Oh, yeah, I do have.
We don't want to upset the orange juice lady by you wearing lipstick, you know. You know how testy she can get.
Oh, I sure do. Okay. How do I look?
Fine.
Thank you. What are you doing here? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, that's right. Now, what did you choose? Oh, you have an option here. You can choose one of the 3 answers that were just given to you. I've forgotten where we were here. Best of friends,
got all
the best of
overstimulated by
everything,
Polly.
the best of a best of a bad lot. Or you can reject all 3 of those, Kenneth, and give us one of your own. Have you thought it over?
Yes, I think I'll go with the best of friends.
Best of friends is what we want. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. The best of luck is a good answer, isn't it? But it's not the best of friends is what you want. May we see the next one, please? The best of Groucho.
Groucho?
Gosh, I hope you're right. Let's find out right now by revealing the $500 number. Charles was right with us.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, I can't either.
I cannot believe it.
I cannot believe that. Well, Kenneth, you gave us a good answer, but that audience that was here a month ago, they were rotten. Anyway.
Maybe no more Ripple wine for the audience.
That's right. We got to stop that. Let's meet a new player now, Ken. Here comes Bobby Merritt. Bobby, you know Ken Kelly?
Yes.
We welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I live in Irvine, California. I'm originally from New Jersey. I was an airline hostess, and I was based in Los Angeles, where I met my husband. I have 2 lovely daughters, Christy, who's 8, and Cindy, who's 3. May I say hello to my folks?
Where are they?
In Florida, in Hollandale, Florida.
I mean, you're too cheap to give them a phone call, is that it? What's their names?
Lillian and Edward Stoop.
Lillian and Edward Stoop.
Right.
Sorry, you can't say hello to them, but it was a nice try, Bobby.
Thank
Well, good luck to you. I see you've matched our set here. You're all in russet. That's a wonderful color on you, Bobby.
Thank you.
Are you ready to play?
Yes. B for Bobby.
B for Bobby. That's her name, Bobby Merritt. Vito said, "The Godfather is my second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my blank." Vito said that.
The Godfather.
Yeah. Remember, the first round ones are a little tough, and they're, you know, anything that comes into your head is probably a pretty good answer.
Anything that comes into my head, well, we can't go into it.
How is your head today?
Well, it's much better, thank you. My foot's improved.
Good.
Everything. Yeah.
Oh, fine. Your disposition seems better, too.
Oh, sure. Well, Dick Martin is here. He
That's
always
right.
perks me up.
Sweet, lovable Dick Martin.
He's so adorable.
How are you? You've spilled some coffee on your left chest.
Oh, you noticed.
Yes.
And you had to tell America.
Over here.
Spill some over there, and people think that, no, they won't think that at all. All right, here we go. In a second, dear. Now, Bobby, Vito said the Godfather is my second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my blank.
The only thing I can think of is head.
Head. Good answer. No, that's a good answer. Now, why are you owing that? What would you say?
How would you
Life?
speak?
Wife?
Gene.
You're a weirdo.
How would he speak if his head's removed?
How would he speak if his head's
I
removed?
asked you first.
It's a figure. It's a figure of speech.
Is it?
He didn't literally remove his head, but you know, like I said, well, you've
say
said
figuratively?
No, that's it. But you've used the expression. You hit me so hard, nearly tore my head off.
No, never have.
Yes, you have. Don't argue with me.
I don't do that. You nearly tore my shoulder off.
Oh, you see?
I hate that. Oh.
What do you say?
I say he removed his first cousin.
His first?
Yes.
Says my second. Well, round one questions are strange, aren't they?
I love him.
Yes.
Okay, he removed my legs.
Okay, there's another possibility. Almost anything would work in this instance. What do you say?
He removed my cheek.
Your teeth. Okay, buddy.
It's a personal reference on his part.
As you can see, Polly, there is no unanimity on the upper tier, is there?
No, and I'm contributing to it. I said nose.
Nose. 4 different answers so far, Bobby. She's looking for the answer head. My second cousin once removed. That's because when I crossed him once, he removed my wife. Wife.
You heard the expression.
Yes.
Take my wife,
Take my
please.
wife, please. Okay, Fanny.
Well, I thought he just got mad and removed his face, his whole face.
Yeah. Oh, that would hurt. Okay. So, Bobby, there you go. And Kenneth, you'll be going in a moment or so. One of equal difficulty for you after this. We're ready if you are. Kenneth, this is all yours. You know how it goes. Here it is. Say, did you hear about the new brand of cigarettes?
No.
Shall I tell you about them?
Yeah.
I will anyway. These cigarettes, they're so bad, they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in blank paper.
Should we go for it, hon? Well, it's early in the week. Do you, speaking of cigarettes, do you realize that it's been a year since I've smoked?
1 year.
1 year.
Well, that's one. Peyton Anderson, who puts my clothes together, he's trying to quit, and he's having a difficult time.
Is he?
I tell you, my
And
hands
it's actually 10 minutes since she's had a drink.
It's a very difficult thing, and we're all proud of it.
Yes, we
are.
Really?
Makes her a
some
little
way.
testy, though.
Yes. Kenneth,
I know that.
do you hear about the new brand of cigarettes? They're so bad they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in blank paper.
First thing that comes to mind is toilet paper.
You would cheer toilet paper? Really?
I really feel the fool. I matched so early in the game.
Medic! Help! Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll get over it.
We're not going to book you again. You're going to start matching and all that. What do you say?
And on the very first day.
Yes.
Well, I think your answer was trashy.
Thank you.
I think your answer was trashy. I think they're trashy for liking that answer, and I think my answer's trashy.
That's right. Birds of a feather. Yes.
My answer is not trashy because I had a governess. Papier de toilette.
Oh, naturally. So that's 3 for you, Ken. These cigarettes are so bad they don't come rolled in cigarette paper, they come rolled in toilet paper, according to him. What do you say there, Polly? Did you have a governess?
A governess.
As Charles had a governess?
Oh,
No. No.
Were you very poor?
Grew up in a very poor farm.
Were you made in Japan?
A poor farm in Alabama? What's that?
Made in Japan. So
Made in
poor.
Japan.
Well, says you Hayakawa was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you like to show us your answer?
Yes, I certainly would. I think I did pretty
What?
well.
Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't worry. Then we'll share a microphone here.
Your microphone is dead, so...
Oh.
Well, just a second.
There it goes. Okay. Now, Polly?
I didn't know him well, but he served the company long and faithfully. He's gone to the big radio shack in the sky. Goodbye. Now, you go. We'll share it. We'll share it.
All right.
Now, you speak up now.
All right, I may as well go down the tubes like everybody else with toilet paper.
Very nice and good.
Okay.
I got to be gentle because he was related to this one over here.
I see. Be very careful.
Bereaved at the moment, as he should be. Al Toiletto.
There it is. 5 for I suppose you're going to break this magic spell the others have been weaving.
Aunt Bluebell says toilet paper.
Oh, no. Now, Bobby Merritt, you got one shot at it here. You may have A or B.
B.
B. The best you could do is tie, and so that means you've got to match all 6 celebrities. Everybody will play. Here it is. One elephant said to another.
Aha.
One alert member of the studio audience said, "What did they say?"
Well, it could be that the others didn't give a damn.
Now, you know, it's unusual, one elephant talking to another. Pay attention now. One elephant said to another, "Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank." Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank. There you go. That's perfect.
One elephant said to the other.
Yeah, before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank.
Oh, I get it.
I'm so proud of you, Polly.
Finally got it, eh?
Don't. I'm not letting you.
There it is. You have to go through blank.
I can't.
Don't let him look at my answer.
Isn't this amazing? Look, we're all through here.
They've played 3 hands of bridge while you're thinking about it up here.
Shush.
Tear their heads off. I'd horse whip them if I had a horse. Can't stall much longer now, boys and girls.
I
The sad thing about Mike is we didn't even know he was feeling sickly and just keeled over right here. I guess the change from the afternoon to the morning, as you know we're now on in the morning, he never was an early riser. And he's just keeled over here. Well, we'll miss him. We will.
All right. Everybody ready? Thank you, Richard.
It's our pleasure.
I'm deeply in your debt there.
Please.
One elephant said to another, Bobby, "Noah has some tough rules. Before you can get on his ark, you have to go through blank."
The only thing I can think of is a pear. You know, like
What?
A pear. Like
You have to go through a pear? Do you...
I understand. That's all
yes.
that I could think of.
You have transportation back to Irvine, do you? Yeah. Okay. Dear friends, Bobby Merritt will be leaving us soon. No, she's got to match all 6 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Money in the bank.
And she's looking for the answer, a pair.
I've got a pair.
I'll say, everybody says you've got a beautiful pair, Fanny. Yeah. What do you say? You don't have a pair.
Oh, I do.
You do?
There's my answer.
Come on now, don't put me on. What do you say,
It's
Dick?
obvious that she'd have to go through Cleveland.
Oh, no! That means Kenneth Kelly wins again. What the rest of you have? Let's hold it up there. Let's see. Customs seems to be the answer. Everybody said customs. Come on down. Good girl. Stand right there. Customs is what...
That's what it should have been.
Gee, I'm sorry, Bobby.
That's okay.
We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 77. Bobby Merritt, ladies and gentlemen. Now, a little message for you while we spin her off. Hurry back. Here's Kenneth Kelly for the second time, going to have a shot at the big money. Kenneth, good luck to you this time. We polled the studio audience again not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Navy. Now, the answer they wrote most frequently, remember, will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250 and $100 for matching the third. And 3 of the 6 celebrities, remember, will assist you.
Polly.
Oh, gosh.
Blank Navy.
Speak up.
Oh, you need a microphone.
Oh.
Army and Navy.
Army and Navy. All right. Thank you, Richard.
Fanny.
The United States Navy.
And Dick.
Dick?
What they're saying on the football field. Go Navy.
Go Navy. All right. Go So there you are. Kenneth, you've got 3. You got Go Navy, the United States Navy, and you have Army and Navy. Remember, it's your option to choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with the U.S. Navy.
The U.S. Navy. Did you just have an afterthought, Fanny?
Yeah. Yo, I left the baby on the bus, but never mind.
Oh, all right. Oh, dear. Let's go over here and reveal the $100 response. Go Navy. All right, Dick, there it is. Let's see the $250 answer. McHale's Navy. All right, last chance for the U.S. Navy. And you, Kenneth, may we see it, please? Attaboy, Ken. Thank you. You picked the winner there.
Yeah.
Good for you. So you've got another $500. You're up to $700, but more important, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Well, Fanny?
All right. Good luck to you. Here we go. Fanny, it's worth $5,000. You face me, and here it is. Blank Cola. C-O-L-A. Blank Cola. Okay. Ken, give us the answer she's given us. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank Cola.
Coca.
Coca-Cola. Fanny, he says Coca-Cola.
I sure remember Joan Crawford and R.C.
R.C. Cola?
I didn't remember it, so I wrote Coca-Cola.
Thank you very much. Good for you. Kenneth is very happy, and while he's celebrating, we want to spin these messages for you. Well, wasn't it nice Kenneth won the money?
Yeah.
How do you feel about your first venture here?
Oh, I'm starting to enjoy it now. It's great.
Well, we're enjoying you, Polly. We'll look forward to
Does she
seeing
have
you
a funny
tomorrow.
accent?
Well, she's from Alabama.
Yeah. You know that Fanny and I are both from Birmingham.
You're both from Birmingham. Well, hallelujah. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77-19, Raven. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Vicki Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Hello, Johnny-O. Are they alive? Splendid. Right. Got a bunch of live ones out there.
Aren't they, though? It's a pleasure to see them.
Oh, you're wearing your 5th different outfit, aren't you? Or 4th.
Fourth.
I'm sorry.
I have one that I'm going to wear in the next show that's
Yeah.
very similar.
Very similar. All right.
It would take a discerning eye to note the difference.
Show the show the elbow patch. You don't,
Yeah. Oh, that's very smart.
And
Yeah.
2 and 3 don't have those.
2 out of 3 elbows, too.
Right. He loves this outfit so much, he has 5 outfits, so that those of you who've been watching all week, you know that...
I think you'll all agree it's
That he's a liar.
Right.
One has a little lipstick on the collar, but I don't want to mention it.
Okay. I know. We know how it got there, too. Now let's welcome our 2 players, Patty Wright and Toby Crawford. Hey! Now we have a champ here. She's won a lot of money. Patty has $4,050 to her credit, and she's very happy about that. Right, Patty?
Right.
What are you going to do with that money?
Oh, I don't know.
You're going to spend it?
Oh, yeah.
Just try and hold the
Maybe.
inflation down then. Don't create too much demand for goods and services. We're meeting Toby Crawford for the first time here. We welcome him. Like to find out a little bit about your life, Toby, before we begin?
I work for a mortgage banking firm in downtown Los Angeles. I have a 20-year-old daughter, 18-year-old boy, and I'll be married in the next month.
No kidding.
It's good for the children.
That's, yes. It's character building, isn't it? You're right.
One day at a time.
Would you like to one day at a time?
Not putting any money
You want
in
to
his
amplify
bank.
on that a little bit? There.
Well, my fiancée is somewhere in the audience.
Oh, is she rooting for you here?
I hope so.
Would you raise your hand? Not you, sir. No.
There she is, right over there.
Where?
Right, you wave a deposit slip.
Oh, there she is, yeah. There she is. She's very attractive. You going to root for him? Good. All right. Good luck to you, Toby. We'll start this game. Good luck to both of you right after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Okay. Bing. Round one. Toby Crawford, A or B?
B, please.
B. He just made up his mind like that.
B for banking.
Nothing. B for what?
Banking.
Oh, banking. That's right. Downtown. Muggsy said, hey, boy, our neighborhood was so tough. You want to know how to... you don't want to know.
I can't wait.
Yeah. Instead of selling cosmetics, the Avon lady went door to door selling blank. That's how tough the neighborhood was. Oh, boy. That's how tough the neighborhood was. Instead of selling cosmetics, the Avon lady went door to door selling blank.
Got it.
Okay?
No, I'm ready. I can't think.
Well, that's the way to...
By the time you get over there...
Avon lady
Yeah, I got that part.
went door to door selling blank.
How tough was it?
I don't know.
Oh, boy, I tell you, it was really... That's okay.
That's boring.
All right. Toby Crawford. Now, remember, round one, questions are tough, and what we say is the first thing that comes to your mind will probably work.
Right.
As you see, Charles is still writing because he has no mind. There it is. Muggsy said, our neighborhood was so tough, instead of selling cosmetics, the Avon lady went door to door selling blank.
Band-Aids.
That's the first thing that came to your mind. That's what I told you to do. I was wrong, Toby. I lied to you. What was the second thing that came to your mind?
That's it.
That's it. All right. Okay, Dick Martin, what do you say?
I say he went door to door selling switchblades.
Switchblades. A tough neighborhood. That's right. The Avon lady went door to door selling switchblades. Yeah.
Just better stick to banking, Ollie.
Banking.
I did a little play on words which I think you're going to enjoy. Gunpowder.
Oh! Ha 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 ha. I did enjoy that.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy it, Charles?
He hates it when he laughs.
A little play on words is putting it mildly.
I hate it.
I said guns, bullet vests, and holsters.
Guns, bullets, vests, and holsters. Well, that covered everything except what he said.
Band-Aids.
He said Band-Aids, and there are none of those there. Now,
I just said your basic gun.
well, that's the basic answer there.
I guess so.
Yes, sir. Toby, that's what you do in a tough neighborhood, right, Rich?
BPV, your bulletproof vest.
Bulletproof vest. If you need protection, right?
I cannot tell you how humiliated I am. I mean, downright just embarrassed.
Why, my dear?
Because I came up with the same answer that Brett did.
Gunpowder.
So humiliating.
Well, you should be. A square like you.
Now, you're not going to do anything, no routine about a play on words or anything like that.
No,
you just
I was
straight
just
gunpowder.
I was ashamed enough.
I see. Okay. All right. Now we've got this one for Patty Wright. And on this here now card it says, Fred said, I'll never go back to that lousy doctor again. Every time I cough, music comes out. That's because instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a blank. Instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a blank. My, it's sloppy up here. Don't you ever clean house? Oh, I'm never coming up here again.
I don't blame you, hon. I'm on your side.
I'm getting out of here.
She'll cook taste.
With such thorough criticism without
Okay.
Let me look.
Here we go, Patty Wright. Fred said I'll never go back to that lousy doctor again. Every time I cough, music comes out. And that's because instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a blank.
Radio.
A radio. She said radio.
As definitive as you can get. Radio.
There it is. One-word response. I think she's going to do well with this one.
You do?
Yeah.
See, you always
Well-
hang around me and say things like, I think she's really going to do well with this one.
Well, now, she
And
may
then
have
you
one
look-
or two stumbling blocks, but
You-
generally speaking...
you think she's going to do well. Radio.
Portable radio.
Portable radio. Okay. Patty Wright has 3 so far.
This is really terrible.
You're going to break the magic spell.
Yes, I really screwed up,
You
America.
did. Harmonica.
I hate that buzzer.
Instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a
It's not even
harmonica.
close. Don't repeat it.
Oh, you really blew
See,
it.
a pacemaker is an electronic
I
device.
understand.
There is nothing to say. No, there are no electronic harmonicas.
There are.
Not
Yes,
with
there are.
transistors or anything
There
like
are.
that.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Richard.
there
There
are.
are in the
Oh,
days
there
of
are?
rock
Yeah.
and roll.
Johnny
Yes.
Would you bring one in next
A
time?
man named Max Gelray plays one, truly.
Really?
Yeah. Is that right, John?
Goodness for Richard.
Yeah.
Larry Adler.
But I had a Larry Adler, too. He plays Max Gelray.
That's right. No, he wears high shoes.
Well,
That's right.
I don't.
it's easy for him to say. I had a very clever little play on words. I said radio.
Oh, yes, of course. That's 4 for that.
Here's money in the bank here.
Money in the bank.
She is as solid as a rock.
Let him
Leave
have
her
it,
alone.
Betty.
This time I don't
Any
match,
money,
but-
radio.
Listen,
Radio.
if you had a radio, it's conceivable you could cough and get Walter Cronkite. Think about it that way.
That's right.
It's true.
Sure you
this
could.
way, you always get music on a record player, right?
Record player, she said.
I know.
Oh.
I deserve it.
There's
Okay.
Turn on her. That's what I like to see. America turning on Betty White.
It's all right, Martha. She's going to get better as time goes
Here
on.
comes
Don't
the-
worry
Not
about it.
necessarily.
All right, so that's 4 for her and none for him, and that's the end of round 1, and round 2 will be along shortly. Now we're ready to carry on here. This is the second and final round. Toby, you got another shot at it here. You want A or B?
Try A.
A.
Right.
A. All right, A.
Here's
A.
banking.
A for banking. Rick said,
A for bank.
my apartment is so small. Okay.
Pretty good.
My apartment is so small, when I eat chili, my neighbor gets blank. When I eat chili, chili is the operative word, my neighbor gets blank.
You like that answer?
Okay, Toby. Rick said, my apartment is so small, when I eat chili, my neighbor gets blank.
My neighbor gets cold.
I'm withdrawing every penny I
That's...
have.
Yes. Let's not mention the name of his bank, because there'll be a run on it in the morning, I'm sure of that. Everybody taking his money out. That's 2 in a row I don't understand. I would like to question you about that. Chili is a hot dish.
Right.
Yes.
But the apartment was small.
Yes. Well, okay. Do you have a pension plan with your employer?
Yeah, but
Yeah. Okay.
Well, the bad news is his fiancée just walked out.
Oh, she left. Oh.
In a huff.
Yes.
1934.
1934 huff. Heartburn.
Heartburn. Chili. Okay, Brett.
When his apartment was so small that when he ate chili, his neighbor got the green apple quick step.
Now you must match the remaining ones, Toby, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles, looking for a cold.
Gasso.
El Gasso. That means Patty Wright wins the game. Put your hand down here. Gas. Okay. Patty, you know where to go? We'll say goodbye to Toby Crawford. Gee, it was a short trip. You put on a clean shirt and everything. You look so neat. I'm sorry you can't hang around a little longer.
It's all right. I'll wear it tomorrow.
Oh, good. Good, Toby. And we'll send you some gifts. Thank you,
Gene.
Toby Crawford. Here we are with Patty Wright, who's won her fourth game. She has $4,150. And now we go to this audience match. You ready for this one? Mm-hmm. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Bachelor blank. Now, you know how this goes. If you match their most popular answer, you get $500. And for matching the second most popular, $250. And then $100 for matching the third. And let's see who'll give you a little hand here.
Betty White.
There are three wonderful ones. So let's start with John Forsythe, bachelor father.
Bachelor father, okay.
Richard.
Bachelor party.
Bachelor party. You got two now.
Charles.
Bachelor of Arts.
Bachelor of Arts. BA. That's a degree that's given in college. Bachelor of Arts degree. BA.
Or Bachelor Button.
Or Bachelor Button. No, one answer is all that's required of you. Now, Patty, remember you have the option of choosing Bachelor Party, Bachelor Father, Bachelor of Arts, or giving us one of your own.
Bachelor father.
Bachelor Father was the answer that Betty White gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Shall we do that now? Here we go. We'll look at the $100 response. Right off the bat, you pick it up for $100 more. Well, I'm curious to see what's under the 251. Slide that one. Bachelor pad. Vicky said that?
Yeah, but don't tell
Not
Al.
on the air, I didn't. I wasn't asked.
Oh, I see.
You were a what?
I wasn't asked.
All right. No one asked you. Isn't that a shame?
Not really.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Will you get on with it?
No, I won't. I want the camera to stay
You want
on
to
you.
humiliate me.
Yeah.
Hello, America. Just fine, thank you.
All right. Leave the camera on her, and I'll you just leave the camera. I'll reveal the $500 response, and I'll say it verbally there. Okay, Ori, slide it. That's Bachelor Party.
Party.
Bachelor Party was one that Richard gave you. You didn't chew on that. Just isn't she pretty? All right.
All right, I'm embarrassed already.
No, you're not. What can we do to get that camera off of her? Can I wave my hand there? What would you like? Listen, you're crazy enough to be invited back here. Okay, Patty Wright, you got $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. Now you have to play with one celebrity and match exactly.
Richard.
Good luck to you. Here we go. Now, this is what it says on this card for $1,000. Blue and black. No. Blue and blank.
Blue it.
Blue and blank. I guess we better go to a commercial now so I can throw this card out and we'll start all over with another thing because I blew this one. I blew this one at CLUE.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Franciscan's new floral sculptures dinnerware, gently sculptured blossoms with a blush of pastel. 4 patterns in white or celadon, floral sculptures by Franciscan. And from Popular Library, featuring Sweet Golden Sun, a great romantic epic of a woman's fierce struggle for love in the untamed West. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry, sold at home fashion shows. And the Insinkerator Steaming H2O Tap gives you 190-degree hot water for instant foods like a built-in tea kettle at your sink from Insinkerator. Enjoy more of Match Game now with star Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny L. Now, some people apparently didn't understand exactly what happened there because they couldn't hear real well. And I just want to explain. I pulled the card out. I looked at it. It said blue and there was a dash. And I said blue and black. And so we had to throw that out, and we'll start over again and do another one. Are you ready now? Mm-hmm. All right, remember, you're playing with Richard, and the object is to match him. Blue and black, eh? Here it is. Football blank. Football blank. All right. Now, Patty Wright, what we require from you is the answer that Richard has written on the card. If you come up with that, we come up with $1,000. What do you say?
Field.
Football field. Don't like that one, huh? One person likes it, the others are all awing. All right. We'll find out about that right now. Richard, she says, football field will match you. What do you say to that?
It's a game.
Game. What'd you say?
There were
I said I
hundreds
thought
of
of
them.
a couple different ones.
What were the others?
Football, pool.
Game never came to your
Helmet.
mind? Helmet.
Player. I mean, there are
Player.
millions of them.
Yeah, there are a lot of good ones there. But
Shin
game would be the
guards,
basic
round.
one, I
Blue and
suppose.
black, that takes.
Listen, $4,250 ain't bad. Here comes your new challenger, Cindy Garman. Hello, Cindy. Okay. Welcome to Cindy Garman.
Thank
Where are you
you.
from?
Orange County.
What do you want to tell us about you?
Well, I work for an escrow company in Costa Mesa as an assistant and a junior officer.
Another banker?
No, not banker.
Oh. Escrow.
Yeah, escrow.
Yeah, but
Where
that
you
has to
sit
do with
and wait.
money, doesn't it?
Oh,
Putting
sure
money
does.
aside for something, yeah.
Love it.
You do like it?
Uh-huh. Been in it 2 years.
It's interesting work?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. And where is this again?
Costa Mesa.
Costa Mesa.
Uh-huh.
Charming little community. Charming little girl, isn't she? Well, not a little girl exactly. You ready to play?
A, please.
A. Anything you say, my dear. A is what you want. That's what you get. Weird Wanda is so weird. You need a little rehearsal. Once you went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank. Weird Wanda is so weird. Once you went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
Look at the way she's looking at everyone's car.
Now, you lived in New York all those years. You know all about Central Park and New York and all that. You don't have to steal an answer from him.
I wasn't stealing an answer. I was just looking around to see what.
Come on now, write an answer down with your so-called busted wrist.
Oh, Merrick, you'll never know the pain.
Are you nervous?
No, I just
I
can't
fell
think.
down and sat
All
on
right,
my
but
ribs.
just think about
kick in
it.
momentarily.
Weird Wanda is so weird.
Yes, I understand.
Once, have you ever been to New York?
Yes?
Once you went to Central Park, tried to give a hickey to a blank. That's how weird she was.
I don't know.
Okay. Cindy, here's your round one. Oh, she's got it.
Okay, dear.
Weird one is so weird. Once you went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
A mugger.
A mugger. And that sweet little girl got the idea right off the bat, didn't she, Dick?
Came right through. It's the El Mugger.
El Muguero. Now, what was so hard about that, Brett?
I was just pretending. I was just funning. A person who hangs around late at night, a mugger.
All
Well,
right.
you made me right to the fact.
Okay. That's 2 for her. Charles?
In a simpler, more direct way, mugger.
All right. Gotcha. Well, you're doing very well with this one, Cindy. Weird Wanda went to Central Park, tried to give a hickey to a...
Oh, I screwed up again. A dog.
A dog.
I know.
Mrs. Wiggins.
Well, she was an animal lover.
Come in and take a
I
mess.
don't want to talk about it.
You don't? Okay.
No.
You like Great Danes? Okay.
How
Next one,
great
sideways.
is he?
How great is he? Yes.
A statue.
A statue. That's a wonderful answer.
Yeah, she'll
Because they're
pucker
made
up.
out of marble and all that, you see. It would be very difficult. It would hurt your lips to take an inanimate object and go, Oh, look it, I did a hickey on the hunk of wood there.
If I said that, you'd tell me I was dumb.
No, statue was good. What do you say?
Well, if we'd done this show about 6 weeks ago, I would have had the right answer because it was Mugger's Day. But this, I said statue.
All right, so 2 of those. So Cindy has 3. Yours will be along in a moment. Now we have this for you. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time in Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the star. Joe Silver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Esther Roll, Richard Dawson, Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star, Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you one and all. Listen, just for those of you who are curious to know about it, Johnny Olson is away for a few days, and we're delighted to have with us, while he's gone, Vern Bennett. And we thank Vern for coming in here. Yesterday, I forgot one thing. Yesterday, you know, when we did the little traditional thing and applauded politely the two newcomers on the block, I forgot one part of the traditional thing here that we do for the new kids on the block. Kiss me, you fool. You are now officially welcome. Let's say hello to Charles Moeller and Laura Callahan.
Gene?
Yes?
What am I, chopped liver?
Yes. Oh, I only do it with the feminine genders.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, sure. How about backstage?
No.
Okay.
Now, we've got Charles Moeller and Laura Callahan here. Charles is our current champ. He has a total of $5,950. And we just had met Laura when we were together last time, and she told us that she's married and has 2 children?
No.
No.
I was waiting for you just to get the second answer.
She's a golfer.
Yeah. She's a stewardess.
And she's a stewardess.
Right.
And she was born and raised in Southern California.
Right here.
And we will begin this game right after we hear these messages. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Laura, your selection, A or B?
I'll take A.
A, here we go. Folks, while Ben the glass blower was blowing a glass bottle, Ben blew so hard, he blew his blank into the bottle. He was blowing his glass bottle, you see.
Yeah, right.
And he blew very
The
hard.
picture is very clear.
Blew so hard, he blew his blank into the bottle.
Hi, hon.
How are you, dear?
You look pretty as a picture in your little
Thank
green
you, so do you. Those
checkerboard.
pearls look absolutely real.
Blueberries.
Got them from my dentist.
Okay.
She got a permanent, did you notice?
I got me a nice perm.
It's
I
very
went to the May sisters.
She looks just like Pauline Frederick, doesn't she?
Yes, you do.
Pauline Frederick? She's so...
Here we go. Put the card in the slot, and we'll call it Laura Callahan. While Ben the glass blower was blowing a glass bottle, Ben blew so hard he blew his blank into the bottle.
His tonsils?
Tonsils is a good answer. That smart lady came up with a good answer, Joe.
Do you always have to start here?
Yes, you're the one.
I'm the one.
Right.
Well, Sue.
Gonna expose you in front of America.
You know how it is. But he blew his cork into the bottle.
He blew his cork.
Yes.
That's his idea. That's not bad. Cork is okay. What do you say, Brad?
I mean okay.
It's okay.
Did you say cork?
Cork.
Oh, okay. I said he blew his little tongue. You know how we
Blew
like to
his
talk
tongue.
baby talk
Right.
and
His little
Mancino
tongue.
and all that stuff.
Well, that's wrong.
All right. So cork and
If
tonsil.
I get it, the first thing would go with the teeth. The hell
The
was
teeth.
blue.
Ben the glass blower blew so hard he blew his tonsils into the bottle, according to Laura. What do you say?
Well, I thought it was his teeth.
Yeah, that could happen. That's not a bad choice. Richard, what do you say?
Not if they're real ones.
Not if they're real.
If they're dentures,
If they're
however.
dentures, they'll go.
Zip city.
Give the girl a pair of tonsils, Fanny.
I wish that I could. Laura, you know Brett and I played golf. And you know what my handicap was? Brett. I said false teeth. I'm sorry.
So, no tonsil showed up there, Laura. Let's see what we got here for Charles. Hey, did you hear that the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis? Right. Now the president goes downhill on his blank.
I got it.
Once again,
did you hear that the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis? Now the president goes downhill on his blank.
I think I have the perfect answer.
I don't
You
look
may
at this
indeed.
one. Don't look at this one.
Do you think that's the perfect answer?
Skis, you see. They repossessed his skis.
There's a little long wooden
Now,
little
he
treasure.
goes
you can put
downhill
your
on his
feet in
blank.
and climb around.
Don't think too hard, Charles. You'll strain something.
I love Charles.
Okay, here we go, Charles.
Wait, I'm not
Did you
ready.
hear, Charles?
Uno
At the finance
momento.
company? What?
Come on,
What?
honey.
Aren't you Fanny?
I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
Well, I got confused. Okay, I'm sorry. Please
All right.
forgive me.
Now, did you hear about this, Charles? That the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis, and now the president goes downhill on his blank.
His derriere?
Derriere.
That's very good. I didn't realize Charles was
There you
French.
are.
There you are. There you are. Win if you don't lose if you, right?
Yep.
I thought he lost his skis and now he's hit the skids, I thought.
Right.
No?
Is that
Wrong.
what you said?
No, I say he goes down on his backside.
On his backside.
Yeah.
There's one for Charles.
Finally.
Got one, Joe?
Yeah, lie down now.
All right, that's a one in a row for
that's
Joe. All right, Brett.
Oh, you know, well, I like Mrs. Ford. She's awful cute. And I figured he just went right down on his wife, right down, slipped right down that hill.
All right. Downhill. Charles?
I said silly. I said downhill on his promises.
Downhill on his promises. Now, Esther Roll, what do you say? Now the president goes downhill on his blank and derriere, according to Charles.
This is silly, but I don't know anything about skiing. He went down on his knees.
On his knees. It is silly, isn't it?
I know.
Richard?
But you love her, don't you?
No, I love her. Love her.
She's a darling. What was the question?
The question was, the finance company repossessed President Ford's skis.
Aha!
Now he goes downhill on his blank.
On his frozen assets.
On his So that's why the company is in such financial trouble.
It certainly is.
Fanny.
What did he say, derriere?
Yes.
You know, I was in Paris and everybody called me that. I couldn't think. You put so much pressure on me. I said he went downhill on his twin Secret Service men.
On his twin Secret Service men.
Yeah.
That is really a dumb answer. So 1-0 now in favor of Charles here at the end of round one. Round two is coming up in a moment or so, but right now we'd like you to pay attention to this. Here we go. Ready? My magic finger pushes the thing there, reveals our second round questions. Laura?
I'll try A again.
A again? Because you was so good to you last time? The cannibal said, "This Christmas, Santa Claus gave me just what I wanted. Santa put a blank in my stocking."
Who said that, dear?
The cannibal.
Who likes these questions?
The cannibal said that.
Who writes these? I like these.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Bottom tier is ready?
They are?
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready up here?
Yes.
Charles is ready. We're waiting for Brett. Now we go over here to Laura Callahan. The cannibal said, "This Christmas, Santa Claus gave me just what I wanted. Santa put a blank in my stocking."
A person.
A person. Okay. All right. She did not specify what person.
Or which part of the person? Because
no.
I only went part way with you, Laura.
Oh, really?
I had a fresh leg in the stocking.
A fresh leg.
Yes.
In the stocking. That's nice.
Well, that's true.
A lovely thought, yes. All right. With a little proper spiced and salt and pepper and everything.
Old
rubbed with
tarragon.
tarragon, yes.
Like a person's very good.
Coriander, all that stuff. I said he put in a nice festive missionary.
A festive missionary.
That's a person, isn't it?
Well, that is a specific person, you see.
Oh.
She did not specify that it was to be a missionary. You're a sweet bunch. Charles?
I said a sweet elf on toast.
An elf on toast. Santa gave me just what I wanted. He put a blank in my stocking. And Laura said a person.
Well, I said a little man.
A little man. That's a person. Now,
Well, until this time, I always thought that my answer were persons. They're obviously made in Japan. I said missionary.
Missionary.
The judges do not believe they're persons.
But that is, but on this show, we do not match specifics with generals. You see, and his was...
What about corporals?
What about sergeants?
No.
Well, then move on to the next person.
All right, person.
You know,
Hi,
missionary.
hon.
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue. I love you, Mark Goodson. I'm not going to argue. I'm going to say I won't keep my job. I sold out. I said a fat Christian.
Okay. No. Yep. Oh, yeah. A fat Christian. Would you just explain that, Judge? Just a word of explanation. That's a person. A general person. I see. Oh, I see. No. All right. So what have you got there? 2 for you, and now we've got this for you. And all you have to do is match one celebrity to achieve a tie, 2 to win. Dr. Pullum the dentist got so mad at his mother-in-law that he blanked her with dental floss.
Blanked her?
He got so mad at his mother-in-law that he blanked her with dental floss.
Oh, I
Oh, sure, yeah.
Gee, that just takes a minute. You got it, Fanny?
Huh?
It's difficult for you.
Yeah, it's difficult for me.
It's easy for me.
Difficult for me.
Easy for me.
Difficult for me.
Difficult for you? For you it's difficult?
What do you want, buddy? Oh, I know. Yes?
Okay.
Chief.
You got it. All right. Right. Now, Charles, put it in the slot.
Oui.
All right. Now, Dr. Pullum the dentist got so mad at his mother-in-law that he blanked her with dental floss.
He wrapped her with?
He wrapped her with dental floss. He says wrapped her. You don't like that one, eh?
I'm safe.
You're safe?
I'm out of this one.
Oh, you're out of it?
Yeah.
That's right. You're the one who matched him last time.
I would have said wrapped.
Brett?
I'm first over here, dear.
You're the first one.
I'm the first one. I think Charles has blown it this time. I said choke.
He choked her. You do that? They'll let you know. They'll let you know when you're right and wrong there, Charles.
I said he strangled her
Strangled
with
and
dental
choked,
floss,
yeah.
which, Jane,
Yes?
which instead of the Boston Strangler would be the Boston Flosser.
The Boston Flosser. Yes, indeed it would.
Thank you, Selma.
Moving on now to Esther here. The good times are coming, are they?
No, I don't think so. I said he tied her.
What's that? Tied and wrapped is a match. We got a tie score. Dr. Pullum the dentist got so mad at his mother-in-law that he wrapped her with dental floss.
He was absolutely furious with her.
He was.
And he whipped her with
He
dental
whipped her.
She was cavity prone.
Yeah. Was he wearing black boots at the time?
I'm not allowed to say.
I see. Fanny?
I said he hung her.
He hung her. Good. Well, the game ends in a tie. And we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this.
Just like the World Series.
Here we are. Now to go to the tiebreaker, we've got to clean all this mess up here. There it is. And push the button. Reveal one tie-breaking question, excuse me, for each of you. And the one who matches the most will be the winner. And Laura, what do you want?
I'll take A again.
You want A again? There it is, Laura.
She's
This
very
is it.
loyal, isn't she?
Yes, she is. Susie the Starlet said. Susie the Starlet said, the audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was blank. Susie the Starlet said the audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was blank.
Darling, I got that.
That's an easy one.
Yes.
Easy one. Everybody ready up there?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Put it in there.
There it goes.
Excellent impression of Gregado.
Yes.
Meal.
What are you doing there? Would you like something? Glass of water?
I'm fine.
Are you all right?
I think it's too late, Gene.
Laura.
I think it is too.
Susie the Starlet said the audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was...
Strip.
Strip. She said, take off your clothes.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you say,
I
Joe?
go for auditions. They never ask me to do that.
They don't?
But the minute they ask me to strip, I will.
Oh, there it is. That's one, Laura. Correct?
I'm going to say this.
Yeah.
I said undress, which I believe is a man.
That's right. Put it on! What's that?
Take my clothes off.
Take my clothes off. Now, would you strip for this lady, Esther? Would you take them off?
I surely would.
That's 4 for you. Okay.
The next
Richard.
question is your place or mine. I wish I'd said strip.
The audition for that movie was like a visit to the doctor's office. The first thing the producer asked me to do was strip.
You were so loyal with A. I wish I had said that. I didn't say it.
What did you say?
Disrobe.
Disrobe. Fanny, you can spoil this whole thing, Fanny.
Well, I am shocked.
Right.
I see how these people got into show business. I myself came with degrees. Well, when I went to the office to audition with you, it was a disrupt.
Oh, we can't do better now. Now, Charles' work is cut out for him. Listen carefully, Charles. Got to match all 6 to stay in the game. They ran out of food at the North Pole, so Santa Claus ate his blank. They ran out of food at the North Pole, so Santa Claus ate his blank.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. that was a hard
You're in the will. Okay. That's enough, Fanny. That's just enough. Put it right in there. Charles, think carefully before you respond now. They ran out of food at the North Pole, so Santa Claus ate his...
Elves?
Elves. Yes.
That is a good one.
Elves, yeah, that's not bad.
That's a very good answer.
Yeah. Have you got elves?
No, I remember that winter. I was up there and we ate our reindeer.
Reindeer! Congratulations to you, my dear. You stand by for a moment or so here while we say goodbye to Charles, who's going to leave with all his money. How much are you leaving with, Charles?
Let me read.
$5,950. You mean you haven't memorized that yet?
I will.
Good luck, Charles.
Thank you much.
Great to meet you. Charles Moore. Hello there. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Just spun it around especially for you, Laura. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank shoes. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on?
Fanny.
I love the audience match. It's like the pulse of the nation.
Yes.
Tennis.
Tennis shoes.
Richard.
Snow.
All right. So you got tennis and snow.
Esther.
Esther, have you got one?
Suede.
Suede shoes. Now those are the 3, Laura. Suede, tennis, and snow shoes. Do you want one of those? You may have a better idea. Who knows?
I'll go with tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes. All right, that's Fanny's answer. Let's find out if we got tennis shoes up there any old where. Let's find out if we got a pair of tennis shoes under the $100 response. Wooden shoes. That's not a bad answer, is it? Okay. Let's see what we got in the $250 response. Tennis shoes, congratulations, you got the $250. Okay, that means you played for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500, and you've got a match.
What is the next one, please?
Oh, you want to see the next one?
Well, of course we do.
No, you're not going to see it.
Well, I want to see it.
Are you there, Earl?
I'm here.
Slide it. Blue suede.
Blue suede.
Good
Esther
girl.
got it, eh? Okay. Now, we got to stop right here and do a little business with America. You hang on, and we'll get back to you a little bit later. Gene Weber, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Weber.
Hello, one and all. What?
What do you want?
Well, I'll tell you what. This lady, listen. Would you turn on her microphone here? And I've got to do something here.
What are you going to do?
I just want to show the studio audience something here. She sits like this all the time. She's been sitting like this every day, all day. Who's your Maharishi?
No, see, this isn't really a yoga position. To really do that, you have to do that.
It's not really yoga, it's a deformity.
But you have to go on.
I love a joke, but I love game shows, too. It's called Move Your Furniture.
Are you all right?
I'll walk before this is over. Heel!
This little lady's a star of one day at a time. A day at a time. It's a day at a time.
No, it isn't. You were right the first time.
Oh, one day at a time.
One day at a time.
Okay, Tuesday nights on CBS.
9:30 after MASH.
Okay, right. Did you have some everything? All right, but then let's.
No, I have
yes,
nothing.
Charles.
First of all, Brett has been sitting like that since Match Game 73.
Yes.
And prove she hasn't. Right? Look, there it is. Sitting the same way.
I'm never up there. I never noticed that.
Well, sure.
Yes.
Except with the veil. You don't
Terrific,
notice
Charles.
the
Glad you brought it up.
Good
Let's say hello
opening.
to Bill Dotson and Janet Vreeland. Hello, Janet Vreeland. Bill is our current champion. He's won a total of $6,300. And he is going to be challenged now by Janet Vreeland, whom we are meeting for the first time, and we'd like to find out about you, my dear.
Well, I've been married 23 years to the same man, and I have 2 children, an 18-year-old and a 22-year-old.
Okay, and where do you live? In this area?
Van Nuys.
Where?
Van Nuys, California.
Van Nuys, California. Good luck to you, Janet. We'll
Thank you.
start this game in a moment or so, but first we got to start up a little business with you. Then come right back. Here we go. Push a button. Reveal our first round questions and ask Janet, our challenger, if she wants A or B.
I'll take B.
B it is. Are you ready over here?
Yep.
Yo.
Flora said, I'm worried about staying at this hotel. The man who took my bags was wearing a blank.
Got it. He can sing because he knows where to find the answer.
Oh,
Come on, Charles.
Isn't even started right down
Flora
here.
said, I'm worried about staying at this hotel. The man who took my bags was wearing a blank.
Charles. Very good. See, you speak sharply enough to me. Just jolts him into letting.
All right, we come over here to Janet Vreeland. Flora said, I'm worried about staying at this hotel. The man who took my bags was wearing a blank.
Gun.
A gun? I don't think so, Janet. Show her a good answer, Scully.
It's going to be another one of those games, huh?
Yeah. Another zip to zip.
I said dress.
A dress. That's one good possibility. Show us another one, Brett.
This is, I think, not. He was wearing a little stocking over his head.
A stocking over his head is another good one. The way bank robbers do, Charles.
He was wearing a stocking.
A stocking
On
over his
his
head,
leg.
okay. And Bunny.
I said dress too.
A dress. 2 dresses and 2 stockings. Richard?
Well, this was a very nice hotel.
Yes, it was a nice hotel.
That's why she went there. And he was wearing just a simple evening gown.
An evening gown.
He looked very nice.
Well, listen, he had big tips. So he could afford those expensive evening gowns.
He certainly could. Excuse me.
The nice hotel, you see, they've
Saved by Jean. Okay.
Yes?
Oh, hello.
The man who took my
Yeah.
bags was wearing a gun, according to Janet.
That may be, but you couldn't see it underneath his very tasteful ball gown.
Now, you know, the answer that occurred to me, the man was wearing a mask. Did you reject it?
That was my first answer.
Yeah, you wouldn't give him
Have
the
you
luggage?
ever, do you want, let's just stop an average MC in the middle of a show.
Right, ask me.
Have you ever given your luggage to a man wearing a mask?
Wait a minute, if you go into
Have you ever?
No, I haven't.
I rest my case. Ask the next question.
Have you?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Just a second now.
You can ask me.
The defense attorney has his right, too,
Right.
to speak as day in court. Have you ever given your luggage to someone wearing an evening gown?
Time and time again.
I just can't win with these Hollywood characters. You ready, Bill?
Right.
You are?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a switch.
I ask you now. Have you seen the Lawrence Welk show lately?
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, let me tell you about it. Lawrence opens every show by blanking in the bubble machine. You like that one, don't you, Dawson? Look at her. You like that one there. Ball gown indeed. Lawrence Welk. He opens every show by blanking in the bubble machine. Okay.
Fill this out and wait for Dr. Cleveland on that side of the hospital.
All right. No, I'm sorry. I'm not here for x-rays.
Well, then go over there.
Okay. All right. Hello, Bill. Have you been thinking about this?
Yes, I have.
Well, I'll give it to you one more time. You may want a little more thinking time. Have you seen the Lawrence Welk show lately, Bill?
No, I haven't.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you, Bill. He opens every show by blanking in the bubble machine.
Tinkling.
Now stick around, Story. Get back up there. Get back up there. I'm sorry. You signed a contract to do all these shows. You got to stay for the whole week. Get up there now. There's nothing wrong with that.
Tell him what you did, huh?
Yes. What'd you do?
Don't tell him what you said, but tell him what you did, huh?
Well, I mentioned that.
Yes.
And I just dismissed it. I really did because
Said nobody'd say that.
Nobody would say that.
Yes.
You know?
But you forgot who you were dealing
Yeah,
with.
sir. You keep switching on us, man.
That's right.
I said bathing.
Bathing. That's very good.
Yes.
Excellent. Brett?
You think,
The audience didn't like it.
Yeah.
you think we're going to have a zip-to-zip again?
Could be.
I said, hopefully, in his accent, I thought he might catch it from over here. I said bathing naked.
Bathing naked in the bubble machine. Charles, what did you say?
A boring swimming comes to
Swimming in the bubble machine. Yeah. Bill Dotson said Lawrence opens every show by tinkling in the bubble machine. What'd you say, Bonnie?
Blowing.
Blowing. That was my answer, too.
It
Blowing
was.
bubbles to make bubbles come out of the machine.
Well, I think that's a wonderful.
Wonderful.
Yeah, every Saturday night you see me a tinkling in the bubble machine. Sounds good, and now the lovely Lemon Sisters.
I said you were a weirdo a little earlier, and now you got 2 weirdos. Okay, Batty.
Yes.
Lawrence opens every show by tinkling in the bubble machine, according to Bill Dotson.
Well, where I was brought up, we weren't allowed to say
Oh, you were good. Splendid.
whizzing.
Whizzing. Okay, that's 2 for you. So we finally got a score showing there. That's 2-0 in favor of Bill, and we'll come to round 2 in a moment or so, but right now this. Round 2 coming up. Janet, it's up to you. You can have A or B.
I'll try B again.
B again. Everybody plays. Since she didn't match anybody in the first round with B. Did you? Hey, have you heard about this new Gidget movie? No. Let me tell you about it. In this one, Gidget becomes a hippie. It's called Gidget Goes to Blank. It's
Gidget becomes a hippie. The movie is called Gidget Goes to Blank.
Well, there were
I know.
several
Yes.
choices.
Couple of real good ones here.
Gidget, what kind of movie? Hippie.
Yes. In this one, Gidget becomes a hippie, and the movie is called Gidget Goes to Blank.
These offices are closed, so you'll have to come back Monday morning.
Okay. All right, goodbye. I'm going, sir. Sign on the window said you're open till 3 o'clock. Okay. Here we go with Janet Vreeland. Hear about the new Gidget movie, Janet? Let me tell you about it. In this one, Gidget becomes a hippie, and the movie is called Gidget Goes to Blank.
The only thing I can think of is San Francisco.
Gidget goes to San Francisco.
Hey, let's hold it down.
You're not making her feel any better now. Okay. Gidget goes to blank. Scoey, what do you say?
Haight Ashbury.
Haight Ashbury.
That's a magic.
San Francisco, that is one. Okay, Janet.
Listen, he gets them seldom enough. Please don't blank them up when he does.
Right.
I didn't say that strangely enough. I said she went to Hades. You know where that is, don't you?
Yes, I know where that is, yes. Charles, what did you say?
What?
What's that thing? Gidget goes to pot. Gidget goes to pot. Got it? She understands now. Did you understand, Bonnie?
I understood.
What'd you put?
Haight Ashbury.
Haight Ashbury.
Wow, that's amazing.
Okay, that's 2 for Janet. Richard?
Scoey and Bonnie match.
That's right.
Good for you.
The lunatics have taken over the asylum.
Right.
I said Gidget went to pot.
Gidget goes to pot. There it is. That's the answer. The definitive answer. Little play on words there. What have you got?
Gidget goes to pot, a.k.a. grass.
A.k.a. grass. Okay. So now in the middle of round 2, it's 2-2, and all you have to do one more time is match one celebrity, excuse me, and you've won another game. Susie said, my blind date had horrible manners. He not only talked with his mouth full, he blanked with his mouth full. Terrible manners. 2 people do not write, you and you do not write. The rest do.
And
He not only talked with his mouth full, he blanked with his mouth full.
I can't.
Well, this is a good one.
I know, but I don't like the alternatives in the answers.
Well, there's one that should come to your mind immediately.
Yes, of course there is.
My blind date had horrible manners. He not only talked with his mouth full, he blanked with his mouth full. Okay. Anytime you're ready, Charles. We'll keep waiting. Bill Dotson. Susie said my blind date had horrible manners. He not only talked with his mouth full, he blanked with his mouth full.
Kissed.
Kissed is very good. By George, you're getting the hang of it.
It's about time.
Yeah. Bill is finally getting the hang of it. He gave a very good answer there, Scully.
Maybe I should change places with him, because I got lost again.
You get lost again?
I said he made love with his mouth full.
Made love with his mouth full. That's close. You were both on the same track. We can't match that, however. Brett?
That's a goo-goo nanya question because I don't like the thought of somebody kissing somebody with their mouth full because it's yucky.
But that's the answer, isn't it?
It is?
Yeah.
That's why I said it.
Oh, that wins the game. What the rest of you have, Charles? Yeah, all right, okay. Okay, Bill, here you are again. Hang around there. Janet, it was a short, pleasant meeting for us.
Thank you.
Nice to have met Janet Vreeland. We've got gifts for you. Thanks for being with us here on Match Game 76. And now we thank you for paying attention to the messages that pay the rent.
Stay Puft Pink Fabric Softener leaves your washable soft impression, towels more absorbent. Stay Puft Pink Soft and Absorbent. And a shopper's tote from Parsons Ammonia. Freshes every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. Now that football season's over, the blank season will be upon us. So keep watching Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn when it continues in a minute.
Here we are again with Bill Dotson. 4th time up here. Now, right now he has $6,400. He's going to try for over $5,000 again. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Bill. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. House of Blank Remember, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it, $250 if you match the second most frequently given answer, and $100 for the bottom one there. Now, whom you calling over here, Bill?
Richard.
House of Flowers.
House of Flowers. Okay.
Did you earn him $6,400 or did I? I'll start listening to you. I'll be driving a bus Thursday. House of Flowers.
Charles, have you got one?
Yes, and if they're watching, I wear a 42 long, a medium size, and you can send everything directly here. House of Suede.
That's a local answer.
That's a local question.
Okay.
All right, the House of Bernarda Alba.
No. House of Suede is your answer.
Brett.
Brian.
I have 2 more left. No, thank you, but it's very nice of you. I say House of... Oh, I want you to get it, Bill. How about the House of Ill Repute?
So those are the 3. House of Ill Repute, House of Suede, and House of Flowers. You want one of those?
Yes, House of Ill Repute.
Let's open this up there.
What are they going to think about you down in North Carolina? Is that where you're from?
That's it.
What are they going to say about that when you say House of Ill Repute?
They already know.
Oh, they know. Okay.
I don't know why someone didn't pick the one I had.
What was that?
The House of Rothschild.
House of Rothschild is good.
That's
That's a
the one
good
he
one.
tried
Yeah.
to give me.
Okay,
That's
there
the
are a lot
one
of good
that's in the
ones here.
$500 slot.
Well, the House of Ill Repute is the one we are looking for, folks. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? House of Seven Gables is the first one.
A terrible start. I think the
It's a terrible start. Is the House of Ill Repute under the $250 response? Oh, that's close. That's right. Yeah, their spelling is rotten, but what the heck, that. Okay, yes, I know. You finally got it, Madam A. Okay, last chance. Boy, this is
not one answer.
$500 House of Ill Repute. Are you under there? Let's see it. Yeah. Okay, Bill, you've enriched yourself now by an additional $500. You have a total of $6,900 at this moment. You're going to play now for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember, to collect, you have to match one exactly, and it's time to choose one.
Brett.
Oh! Oh, okay.
You ready, Brett?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, I'll get the question. It's worth $5,000. Big ones. What's in there? Are you concentrating?
Trying to.
Get your ESP going. Get those thought waves going between the two of you. Remember, thought waves are electricity. Think hard. Blank wave. W-A-V-E.
I just begin to perspire when this happens.
Okay. Bill, she's ready. Now you think real hard and give us an answer which you think will match hers. Blank wave.
Permanent wave.
Permanent wave. What's wrong with that? That's not a bad answer.
What would they have said?
What would you have said? What? Heat wave. Okay, cut. Heat wave and shock wave are what they're saying. Brett, he says permanent wave will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
I feel terrible. I thought permanent, but I thought he's a man, so I put tidal.
Tidal wave.
Sorry.
Dawson's holding up the card. It says nya nya nya. Permanent wave there. Okay. Permanent wave. I would have said something about ocean wave or something. That was the first thought that I have. Yeah, I would have lost too. Well, Bill, you're up to $6,900 the hard way. 4 games. And you're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Linda Gilliam. Hello, honey. Hello. Climb aboard the merry-go-round, Bill. You know Linda.
How are you?
Well, Linda, we welcome you
Thank you very much.
and ask you to tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a modeling instructor and I freelance model, and I just moved to LA about 2 years ago and I love it.
Good for you. You're happy here.
Yes.
Okay. May I just show the audience something most unusual. I have never seen anything like this ever. Isn't that something? What do you call that?
Nails.
Oh. Well, wouldn't she be fun on a date?
Unless you give her $7,000, she's going to draw those nails across the blackboard.
All right. Now, the two of you are all set. Before we do anything, we've got to do a little business with America, and this is the nature of the business. Hey, those nails on that contestant, that little girl, they were real. They were her own nails. I can't believe it. Tune in next time and find out. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Hollywood Square's Peter Marshall, Brett Summers, Dick Martin. From One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, one and all, for joining us here on Match Game PM. Are the manic depressives ready?
Yes,
all right.
less than manic.
Would you say hello to Sue Hansen and Stan Bolshaman? Welcome. Before we begin, let's get acquainted. We want to find out who you are and where you're from. Stan, what do you care to say about yourself?
Yes, sir. I'm a Los Angeles policeman. I'm starting off in bad grace already.
Is that your wife?
No, it's not.
Oh,
no, it's
she
not.
out there?
No, she's not. She's home taking care of the children.
How many children you got, Stan?
I have two, a boy and a girl.
What are their names?
Dana is the girl and William is the boy.
Thank goodness.
Dana, yes. Because if William were the girl.
Well, Dana's a very popular men's name in radio and television, I'd say.
That's true, yes.
William is not too big for girls.
No, it isn't. All right. Anything else you want to say?
And my favorite sport is drag racing.
Drag? I never saw anybody look less like a drag racer.
And I teach traffic safety for the Los Angeles Police Department.
I race with a lot of
Now, wait a
drags.
minute. You've interrupted this man.
sorry.
You've
Oh,
interrupted him.
Oh, the show started already?
The show is we're on now. We're doing this. This is real. The tape is rolling. Stan, what was the last thing you said? I think that's
Well,
important.
I enjoy drag racing very much, and I teach traffic safety for the Los Angeles Police Department.
Good for you. Wonderful. All right. Good luck to you, Stan.
Thank you very much.
Now, Sue, tell us about you.
Well, I was born and raised in California, and I'm currently working for the city of Burbank as a budget analyst. I'm also a mayor's assistant. I'm working on my master's in public administration, and when I have some spare time, I love to water ski and snow ski.
You're a budget analyst?
Right.
Where is our economy going?
I can't say. To the dogs, though.
To the dog. I'm with you. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the deep lagoon as you possibly can. One has done that most often. At the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. I say to you. Dan.
A, please.
Dan says he wants A. Here it is. At the scene of the crime, Sherlock Holmes says, elementary, my dear Watson. The murderer was a gourmet chef. Take a look. The victim was blanked to death.
Well, I have a perfect answer, but I don't think it's correct.
Whoops. Would you,
Stop the tape.
No, don't stop the tape. Thank you, Bonnie. Oh, you are so clever. At the scene of the crime, Sherlock Holmes said, elementary, Watson. The murderer was a gourmet chef. Take a look. The victim was blanked to death.
Souffled.
Souffled to death. Good answer. Did you really mean souffled or sautéed? What did you mean?
Souffled.
You mean souffled. Okay, Peter.
Oh, I don't think this is going to work.
No?
No, he was cooked to death.
He was cooked to death.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, how literal.
Thanks, Bob.
I liked it.
Some idiot in the back went, hey! He just walked up. He thought he was at Hollywood Square. Broiled and sauced.
Broiled and sauced.
It's the Dean Martin story.
I see.
You didn't say what kind of gourmet chef. I figured he was Chinese gourmet. He was stir-fried.
Stir-fried to death. That'll do it every time. Miss Bonnie, the murderer was a gourmet chef. Take a look. The victim was...
Sauteed.
Sauteed to death. Sauteed. You said soufflé.
You said soufflé.
You said soufflé.
You say saute, I say soufflé.
Very bad chef. What did I say? Burned. This doesn't even make sense.
Burned.
This is from another show. I'm sorry. This is not the answer.
B-U-R-N-E-T.
Gourmet chef.
He's burnt.
You gotta get your brain in high gear one of these days. What do you say there,
He's
Marcia?
got to find his brain first.
I just threw it away.
I've always wanted to do this, and I've always wanted to say it, so now is the time. Blanched.
Blanched.
What exactly is blanching?
Blanching is when you take almonds and you put them in boiling water, and it's easy to get the
Oh, you
skin
can
off.
only do it to
Or you
almonds?
can take tomatoes
Anything.
and you
You can do it
blanch
anything
them,
to
and you
take
can
the skin
peel a
off,
tomato
baby.
very
You
easily if you blanch
briefly-
it briefly.
Boy,
about
you're smart.
6 seconds or so, no
Really
more than
smart?
that. Yes,
Were you
I love to
married?
cook, don't you? Dick Martin's a good cook too. Dick Martin and I are going to get married because we're such good cooks.
Not if Dolly has anything to say
That's
about
right.
it.
Ready, Sue? Can you cook, Sue? Yeah. It's okay. Don't worry about it. There are other compensating factors. Fred said, I just saw a flying saucer and was it weird? It had a sticker on the back that said, warning, I break for blanks. It's a flying saucer. It had a sticker. Warning, I break for blanks. Here we go. Fred said, I just saw a flying saucer and was it weird? It had a sticker on the back that said, warning, I break for blanks. Break, that's B-R-A-K-E. Everybody understands that. You understand that? Right.
I break for stars.
Stars. All right? I break for stars.
Flying saucer.
Flying saucer.
Breaks for cups.
There you go. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Pretty silly.
Thank you, John.
That makes sense.
Cups and saucers. Yes.
We got it. No, I break for Martians.
Martians. All right.
Oh, you see why I'm
One clap.
enamored with Peter's cup.
Uh-huh.
You break for cups.
I break for cups. Breaking cups and saucers. Bonnie, are you playing it straight or
I
what?
certainly am.
You are?
You bet. I think that this is incredible.
Stars! There's 1 for 2. Are you straight? You playing it straight?
Please, please, don't stop.
I went for a little tie-in with the cup there and saucer thing. I break for coffee. It's
coffee break.
Coffee break.
Quite amusing.
It was semi.
wrong.
No, it's
Semi-amusing
quite
and
amusing, I
wrong.
thought. Marcia?
Well, I used to date one of these. Martians.
Marcia dated a Martian.
Yep.
All right, into round 1. 1-0 in favor of Sue Hansen. Now we've got a little message for you. Please pay attention. After round 1 comes round 2. There it is. I've pushed the magic button, revealing 2 questions. Sue, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
I'll go for A.
You go for A?
Yeah.
Okay. Tim said, this has got to be the world's toughest neighborhood.
Oh, boy.
Today, 2 cockroaches blanked my dog. All right, Sue. Tim said, this has got to be the world's toughest neighborhood. Today, 2 cockroaches blanked my dog.
Mugged.
Mugged my dog. Are you the muggy or the mugger?
No, I'm neither.
You're neither.
2 cockroaches ate my dog.
2 cockroaches ate my dog.
That makes some
That
sense.
was a tough neighborhood, all right.
Yeah, it was.
Now,
Wow.
this might not be a match. I assume that it is. I said beat up.
That's
you see
mud.
the hyphenated
Sure.
word there?
Beat up.
Oh!
Wait, hold everything down.
Mug? Beat up as mug?
Mugging is, I was mugged once. Yeah.
Mugging is a robbery.
A mugging is a robbery?
Yes.
No, not
beat up.
necessarily.
Yeah.
I thought mugging was...
2
let's
guys
get
jumped
on
on me.
with it.
All right,
What
let's
do
go.
you got, Dick?
I got mugged.
Oh,
You
good.
got mugged? All right, that's 1 for Sue. Bill, what do you got?
I got... what have I got? I got they licked See, the dog.
Oh, he's weird.
Two cockroaches licked my dog.
Licks and so the...
Just a little weird.
Just a little weird. Just a little weird.
St. Bernard, hello there, Marcia.
I'm visibly shaken from that one. Mugged?
That's it. Here's the Sue. Now, your second round question, Stan. Before Harry went out on his date with Gloria, he put on a nurse's outfit.
He wasn't weird,
Well,
was he?
no, the reason he did that, he heard that Gloria just adored Men in Blank. Now think about it. No, don't say an answer because you may be misleading somebody.
It's not really tricky.
Before Harry went out on his date with Gloria, he put on a nurse's outfit because he heard that Gloria just adored Men in Blank. Very good, Bill.
Thank you very much,
Oh.
Gene. I like this game.
He got it. Here we go. Ready, Sue. No, Stan.
Yes.
I thought you had your uniform on. Before Harry went out on his date with Gloria, he put on a nurse's outfit because he heard that Gloria just adored Men in Blank.
White.
White.
See, that was my original one.
White? You threw away white?
Yeah.
Why not?
Men in white. Men in
uniform.
Uniform.
Great.
Yeah.
That covers it. The
That's right.
uniform
He
is
thought
white.
she loved men in uniform, so he went out and put on his nurse's uniform.
Oh, shut up.
Yes.
I myself prefer an Indian garb.
Indian
White.
white. All right.
White is it?
White it is. You got two, Stan. Hang in there. Yes, ma'am?
White.
Oh, you got
Okay.
three now.
I'm sorry, I thought you being a cop, Stan, you'd say uniform.
Now I'm really embarrassed.
No, Men in white.
You matched Bill. I matched Bill Daly.
Oh, I copied from you. That's all.
Start worrying.
Uniform
when
and
you
white
match.
are the two good answers there, aren't
Are they? And there are no other good ones,
No.
Gene?
None.
I can't think of
None?
any. None at all.
Well, don't put me on the spot or anything. Dresses. Well, there are some interesting, sure. Think about it.
Really? Men really do that?
Well, I like a man in a dress, a nice dress.
She likes a nice
All
dress.
right,
A
where
good
are we
dress
here?
is hard to
3
find.
and 3. Score is tied. Sue went first last time, so Stan, you go first this time.
A, please.
A it is. Who plays? Peter, Bill, and Marcia.
Oh, boy.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ready? Poor Ralph. Oh, poor Ralph. He doesn't have a nose. Every time he gets a cold, he has to blow his blank. All right, Stan. Everybody's ready over there, so here we go. Poor Ralph, he doesn't have a nose, so every time he gets a cold, he has to blow his blank.
This is Derriere.
Okay?
What did he say? What did he say?
He said Derriere.
Has to blow his derrière.
Yes.
How does one do that?
Well, it's
I don't-
difficult.
no,
Yeah.
quiet.
No, he has to blow his ear.
Ear. Excellent. Yes, sir. We're
I'm
up to you.
sorry, I copied from him, which is very hard from down here because he's sitting up there and I said ear.
Ear.
Are you
Blow it
really
out your ear.
Two
agreed
ears.
with him?
Well, Stan.
I just want to get on your show. That's why I'm matching you.
2 ears so far, Stan. Let's see what we've got here.
2 ears and a tongue.
I don't know how you do that, but
How do you blow your ear?
I don't know.
With a long
Oh, have
tongue.
you ever done that like that when you get your ears get stuck when you're flying there?
Oh, my
Now,
goodness.
Sue, all you have to do is match one, and you will have won. Here we go.
Okay.
Peter, Brett, and Bill.
Okay, whatever you say.
Fat Frida is so fat. She has to wear an industrial strength blank. That's how fat she is.
You got me, sweetheart.
That's an easy one. She has to wear an industrial strength blank. Well, certainly. Bravo. Nothing to it. I don't think it's easy for it to
It's a
be.
piece of cake.
Ready, Brett? Sue, Fat Frida's so fat, she has to wear an industrial strength blank.
Girdle.
Girdle, it is, sure. Now, one girdle will win the game for you, Sue.
I thought sure she was going to say bra.
Oh.
So I said girdle.
Aha! That wins the game. Oh, yeah, man. Girdle, all of them. Come on, pleasure to meet you, and we're going to send some gifts to you from Match Game PM.
Thank you very much.
Stan Bolshaman, one of LAPD's finest. Ready? Good. Going to spin a little commercial or two here, and then you hurry back and see how much money she wins. Here we are with Sue Hansen, who's going to have a go at the big money. You could win over $20,000 here, Sue. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in the audience matches, we'll multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar amount you played for. Let's see what happens here. We polled the studio audience, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. This old blank. $500 for you for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
I'll go with Bill.
Oh, why would you do that? Why do people pick on him?
This old dress. I don't know what I'm...
No, wait a minute. Don't get down on me.
Bill. I got one.
Bill.
Wait a minute. Let me explain that. See, I meant to look dumb, but that was my dumb look, and she misunderstood that.
Oh, I thought it was your smart look. Do it again.
You don't have an answer, dummy.
No, you were smiling at her. Bill, you were smiling at her.
He's on the make.
She's sexy, and I like her, and she's cute.
Got the winner, Sue.
I'm sorry. Got to get that. You got 2 other
This old house that's built.
This old house.
This old house that's built. This old house that's built.
Brett.
I was thinking about Marsha, and I thought, this old bag.
Gotcha! I never liked her, never.
Never. Oh, so you got this old bag, this old house, and this old dress.
I was doing
I'll go
another
with Peter's
show.
answer, this old house.
This old house?
This old man.
No.
What would you say?
This old man?
This old man? This old man? The audience would say this old man.
Well, what do they know?
What do they know? They've never
They may
been
be right. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? This old car. This old car. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please.
This old
This
house.
old house. There it is.
They're going to be right.
Oh, God,
They're going to be right, aren't
I'm
they?
leaving.
there'll be no love.
I'm going to get my
No,
hat
if
and go
it's
in.
dress. If it's this dress, Bill, you're going to have to put it on.
I have one on now. That's why I said it.
Slide the big one. Man. Audience said that all along, didn't they? All right.
Who is this?
You got
old man?
$250 in 10. What is this old man? Why would you say that? Shh, one person. The guy with the beard and the glasses.
That's a girl with a beard.
Can you do 5 bars of it? Oh, it's a public run. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Up your nose is blue. Sing your toes and up your...
Yeah, right. All right. So it's an old public domain song. We can sing those easy.
Yeah, let's sing that again. It
Sure.
doesn't cost anything.
This old man, $250 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you got one more audience match, and let's see how you do with this one. Go. Blank and again. And again or again.
Put your arm.
Marsha.
Oh, thank you. I didn't know if you'd notice me or not. Time and again.
All right.
Again and again.
Again and again. No one's looking at you, so I guess that's it, huh?
How about dressing again?
I hate to do this to you, Peter, but...
Let's see now. And again. I had again and again.
Oh.
Oh, no, pardon me. I'm sorry. That happened later.
Your house or mine?
When they began. No, that's not.
We have what? Again and again.
We have again and again and time and again.
Again.
Dressing
Oh,
again
I know you can think of one.
Well, Peter, listen. If you haven't got one, you haven't got one. So just go with
Let's
2. That's
do it
it.
again.
Let's do it again?
Let's do it again.
Again and again.
Let's do it and again.
I already have one.
Anyway, you've got 2. Again and again and time and again. Now, at this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'm going to go with time and again.
Time and again?
Time and again.
They think you're wrong again.
I know.
What would you have done this time? Now and again.
Now and again.
Because we're
All right, we'll find out what's up there. Let's take a look at the $100 number. Now and again. See, you would have been only $100. May we see the next one, please? Time and again. You got stuck in that $250 mark. What do you think? Again and again?
Again and again. Yeah.
That was President Roosevelt's famous phrase.
What did he say?
I don't remember that, Gene.
He said, Eleanor, let's again and again.
No, he never said that. Let's see the one on top, please. Again and again. Another $250 for you means you have a total of $500 in cash, which is yours now. However, we'll convert that to $2,500 for the sake of the game. Add it to the previous $2,500, gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. But if you step up to that wheel and get a lucky spin, you can make it into $10,000. So have a go at it. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Let's see if she gets a double. Ding. P-top. Oh. Right there. All right, here it is. Face me if you would, please. Good luck to you, and this is it. Blank hug. H-U-G. Blank hug. Or blank hug. All right, he's finished. Now, Sue, all you have to do is give us the answer that he has on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000.
Okay. Bear hug.
Bear hug. How about Peter?
I couldn't think, and again, but I thought of bear hug.
Aha! Total of $5,500. Congratulations to Sue Hansen. Now this message for you. This lady is very happy. She's won $5,500. We're very happy for her. She's got a rooting section down there in the audience. And I know now that you've got this amount of money, Sue, you'll be, when it comes to your neighborhood, or perhaps you might even go to her neighborhood to see when Bonnie Franklin gets her nightclub act going. Is that going to open soon, one of these days?
Yeah, it'll be all over the country.
It will. You can do it everywhere.
In Michigan and in Chicago and in
singing
Pittsburgh
and dancing and jokes and
her way into your hearts.
Cincinnati.
What's that?
She's going to be singing and dancing her way into your hearts.
Wonderful.
She's going to go out there a chorus girl and come back a star.
I caught Bonnie in New York when she was working.
Thank you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Caravelle watch from Boulevard. This lady's watch combines classic styling with a 17-jewel movement. Caravelle by Boulevard, the inexpensive watch fine stores sell. And Town & Country Tableware by Washington Forge. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel. Dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And Polyglycoat sound shield for the noisy underside of your car, not an undercoating. Polyglycoat's the sound shield of new car dealers only. And Blue Luster Shampoo and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo and grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. And a bakeware set and Scrubby. Tough scouring pad and sponge in one. Scrubs faster than steel wool, lasts longer too. No rust, no splinters, gentle to hands, or Cedar Scrubby. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Beverly Garland, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
some ballet dancers more. Thank you very much, Johnny Olson. Are you all ready?
We're ready.
We are ready, sir.
These are our celebrities. And now, what's that? You are a celebrated person. Don't laugh at that.
Oh, me?
You.
I am.
You, Beverly Garland. You're a celebrity.
Oh, I'm so glad.
We wouldn't have you if you weren't.
What did you do in real life? You don't have anybody.
What do you say we welcome our current champion here?
All right.
Here is Sharon Moses. Hello, Sharon. Sharon won one game. She just got $100, but she's going to go have a go at the big money, over $5,000.
Big money.
You ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, take a deep breath, and you come down here, and we'll pass along some messages, and we'll get to her super match right after this. Okay, here is our current champion. But a light blew out? What happened there? Crazy noise all of a sudden. Well, you didn't hear it maybe, and so let's not pay any attention to it. Sharon Moses won one game. She's got $100 to her credit. And she's going to have a go at the super match now where she can win over $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
Sharon, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Mad blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. You're allowed to get a little help from our celebrities. So, which ones would you like a little help from?
Nipsey.
What do you say, Nipsey?
Mad Dog.
Mad Dog, he says.
Richard.
Richard Dawson.
Something I always take on a date. Mad Money.
Mad Money. Okay.
Betty.
What do you say, Betty?
Mad Hatter.
Mad Hatter. So you've got Mad Dog, Mad Money, and Mad Hatter. You may choose one of those answers, Sharon, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'd like Mad Money.
You'd like Mad Money?
Yes.
Mad Money. Have you ever had to use Mad Money?
No, but I'd like some money, period.
Okay, we're looking for Mad Money. May we see the $100 response? Mad Man is an answer that no one gave. And I can see why.
You're married to one, why should you give it?
Okay, Mad Money is the one she's looking for. Here is the $250 response. Mad Dog is up there, the one Nipsey gave you.
Yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't listen to it. Well. Of course, you may be right now. It may be here under the $500 response. Mad Hatter is there, the one that Betty gave you. Gee, I'm sorry. I thought sure it was going to be up there somewhere because it's a good answer. Well, you win some, you lose some. You're up to, how much money has she got? $100. Okay. Now, you're still the champ, Sharon. You're going to meet another player. You may be back here again. So let's meet your challenger now. Here comes Elizabeth Miller. Hello, Elizabeth Miller. Hi there. Okay. You ladies know each other? We welcome you, Elizabeth Miller. Thank you for joining us. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Oh, well, I'm from San Bernardino. I have a little boy 4 years old, and I'm a cashier, and I love to handle money.
Really? See how much I've got on me. Where did you say you're from? I didn't understand that part.
San Bernardino.
San
Bernardino.
Oh, San Bernardino. Where are you from originally?
Oh, that's a long story.
Okay.
Wanna hear it?
Would you come to my dressing room and we'll talk about it then? No, where are you from originally?
Originally, I'm from Flint, Michigan, but my father's Irish.
Well, that'll happen every time.
And you know how that is.
That explains it.
I guess you understand our game, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, I'll push the button and reveal the two questions and ask you as a challenger to pick one.
A.
A is what she wants. It's here somewhere. There it is. Okay. All ready? If you're ready, here it is. Captain Ahab tried to harpoon the whale, but he was so nearsighted he harpooned his blank. Oh, well, do you remember old Captain Ahab?
No. Shorty, they call him.
Tried to harpoon the whale. All right, as soon as you're ready, I'll read it for you once, Elizabeth, just to make sure you understand it. Captain Ahab tried to harpoon the whale, but he was so nearsighted, he harpooned his blank. Oh, wait till they're all finished writing there. Oh, they are finished, so you can give us your answer now.
His own ship.
His own ship?
Yes, his own boat.
His own boat? The whole thing?
He was nearsighted.
And it sank.
Oh, was he nearsighted?
And that was it, huh? Okay.
He was nearsighted.
His own ship. She said he harpooned his own ship. She said that.
She said it?
That's what she said, Nipsey.
I said first mate.
The
I'm going
first
over
mate.
the side.
Go, come back. Okay, Brett.
What did she say?
His own ship.
Oh, well, I have nothing to say. Wife.
He wasn't married.
Was he a...
No.
That's why he was always at sea.
Charles, what did you
About
say?
sailors. I said it.
I'm going to ask for a transfer from this floor. Nipsey is absolutely right, because it's the same thing I put. I'm sorry, Harry, his first mate, because you see, Nipsey and I are both of the sea.
Yeah.
About 9 years ago, we took the Staten Island ferry together.
9 years ago, you were the Staten Island.
Okay.
Put that man in the brig.
Right. It's your turn, Beverly.
I don't care. Gee, I thought he was nearsighted and he might have hit his foot. I didn't know
His
he
own
hit the
foot,
ship.
yeah. The answer Elizabeth is looking for is his own ship.
I realize
Yes.
that.
What do you say, sir?
I say, get her to say San Bernardino. I love it. No, the first mate.
The first mate.
Popular name.
Very, very good.
That seems to be the answer. Betty, what do you say?
I have no ship. I have his other foot.
His foot. Okay. Elizabeth, would you say San Bernardino once for Richard?
San Bernardino.
Oh, it's beautiful, yes.
Get on, Barstool.
Don't stop now.
He'll never forget.
Get West Covina very quickly.
By the time you get to Phoenix.
This is yours. That's enough. Sharon, this is yours. Hold it now. This is Sharon's question. Carl said, "This is the worst counterfeit bill I ever saw. Instead of George Washington, it has a picture of blank on it." This is the worst counterfeit bill I ever saw. Instead of George Washington, it has a picture of blank on it. I said that once, yes. As soon as everyone's ready, we'll get an answer from Sharon. Okay, now they're all ready, so we'll call on Sharon. What do you say, Sharon? Instead of George Washington, it has a picture of...
Nixon.
Nixon. Are you cheering her answer? Okay, Nipsey, what do you say?
Well, this counterfeit bill was made by a soul brother, and instead of George Washington, it had Booker T. Washington.
Booker T. Washington. Very good, Nipsey. All right, Brett, what do you say?
I hate all the answers so far. I think there's a bunch of Democrats out there, and I'm not sure I approve. Richard Nixon.
Richard Nixon. Okay, Charles.
This is the man who, when he came into office years ago, they said, Nixon is the one.
Right.
2, 3, 4, testing.
That's 2 for you, Sharon. Aren't you having a good time, Beverly?
Oh, it was never
You get
like
paid for this, too,
I
you know.
don't believe it.
Would you show us your answer, if you
I
please?
don't think I can, Nixon.
Nixon it is, and there's another one for you, Sharon.
I said Frank Fontaine.
But it was
Frank Fontaine.
Put that in
That's Frank Fontaine?
Oh, that's Frank Fontaine, all right, if I've ever seen one.
Get up early in the morning.
Okay.
Nixon's on a $5 bill.
Betty, what do you
Now, if
say?
she says Alan Ludden, we're in trouble.
If you say anything about Alan Ludden, we're in trouble. Richard Milhouse Nixon.
There it is. Okay, so you're up to 4. And that means at the end of round 1, the score is 4-0 in favor of our current champion. We'll get to round 2 right after we pass along this message to you. Here we go. 4-0 in favor of our current champion, Sharon. We go to round 2 now and ask Elizabeth to make a selection.
B, please.
B is what she wants. Okay. Everybody plays. All ready?
Yes.
Time's up.
When the soprano hit a high C, her blank popped out. When the soprano hit a high C, her blank popped out. Yes. When the soprano hit a high C, her blank popped out. Elizabeth is thinking about that. Everyone ready but Nipsey? Nipsey, you ready? Spelling doesn't count. Just give us a clue.
Wretched plastic.
Okay, Elizabeth, when the soprano hit a high C, her blank popped out. What do you say to that?
Her buttons.
Her what?
She should have her own series.
Can you help me?
Her buttons? Yep.
Her buttons.
Say San Bernardino once you tell.
Okay, she says her buttons. Her buttons popped out. Nipsey, well, what do you... Cool it. What do you say?
Comme nous disons en français, les titons.
Oh, yes, that's what they say over there. Okay.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, you see, the buttons popped off, but then everything else popped out.
Right. Okay. No talking. Brett, may we see yours, please?
Do you remember earlier in the week when I said mouth?
Yeah.
And how thrilled everybody was?
Yes.
So now I say belly button.
Belly button.
That's belly. Wait, chance if you take it away, that's a... Oh.
All right, no. She's all right. She can stay. No match there. You must match Charles and the others, Elizabeth,
What is that French
to
word
stay
you
in
said?
the game.
Titons, les grands titons.
Le Grand Chicho popped out again.
All right, so there's no match there, so Sharon wins another game. Congratulations. Did you get that? What have we got here? Teeth and eyes and her bridge. Okay, where are you? Congratulations, that's another $100 for you. You've added to your winnings, and we thank Elizabeth Miller for joining us. It's been a pleasure to meet you, Elizabeth. We've got a gift for you backstage. Many thanks for being with us here. Bye. Okay. Now, Sharon, you know how this goes?
Oh, yes.
All right, you're ready for it.
She knows how it doesn't.
Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank court. Now, the answer they gave most frequently, as you know, is worth 500, 250, and 100. Now, a little help from your friends over here, one at a time. Which ones would you like to get some help from?
Betty.
How do you fill in that blank?
Oh.
She always does that when she's drunk.
Supreme Court.
Supreme Court is what she says. Okay, another one?
Richard.
Richard?
Tennis court.
Tennis court is what he says.
Charles.
Oh, my goodness.
Charles?
Van Cortlandt Park.
What?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Traffic court.
Traffic court?
Yes.
Is that the
Or
answer? We're going to accept traffic court, judge there, traffic court.
The first one I was, I had the tension of the game.
So you got Supreme Court, tennis court, and traffic court. You may choose one of those as the answer, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Tennis.
Tennis. Who gave you that?
Anyone?
Richard gave you that. Okay.
No one.
Tennis is the one we are looking for. Let's find out where it is, if it's up there at all. First, by revealing the $100 response. Divorce court is an answer. You wanted to say that?
No, that was one I came up with.
She's cool.
Oh, she's cool.
I'm happily married.
You're happily married?
Yeah.
Good. Is he here?
Yeah, he's out there.
Where?
Right there in the first row with the
Oh,
boat.
there he is.
And there, and there.
Oh, okay, all right. Now, we are looking for the answer. Tennis court, may we see the $250 response? Tennis court it is! Congratulations. Okay, before we go on now, may we see, what do you think it is, audience? I think they're divided on their, here is the $500 response. Supreme Court it is. Okay, that's the one that Betty gave you. You didn't go with her. You went with Richard, but you're a winner. You've got $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. And you must match one celebrity to collect that amount. It has to be exact. Which one will it be?
I'm going to stick with Richard.
You're going to stick with Richard. All right, Richard, you get ready to write. I'll get the question. Please write your response to this, if you would, please. Blank deck. Blank deck. D-E-C-K. All right, he is finished, Sharon. You give us your response, if you would, please, to this fill-in blank deck. How do you fill it in?
Marked. Marked deck.
Marked deck.
As in cards.
Yeah, I understand.
Zonked again, huh?
I don't know. It all depends on Richard over there. Let's see if you match him. For $2,500, sir, may we see your answer?
Yeah. Poop deck.
Poop deck is his answer. Had that thought occurred to you? Had that answer occurred to you?
Not at all.
Yeah. Do you gamble?
Yes.
Oh, I see. All right. Some logic to her answer then. Now, you're up to $450, Sharon. You're going to meet another player after we pass along these messages. All right, what do you say we start another game? First by introducing a new player. Here is your new challenger, Sharon, Jerry Browno. Hi, Jerry. Jerry, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure will. I work for a fashion magazine. I have two great teenage boys, 16 and 17 years of age, a beautiful wife named Carla.
Geez, I'm glad to hear somebody say he's got great teenage boys. Apparently you get along with them.
They're terrific.
Good.
Right.
You know how to play?
Sure do.
Here, I'll push the button, reveal two questions here, and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
Let's try B.
B it is. New game. This is it, folks. Eve cried to Adam.
Uh-oh.
You call this the Garden of Eden?
What?
Eve cried to Adam. No. You call this the Garden of Eden? I spend all day cooking, and you laugh at my barbecued blank. Eve is speaking to Adam.
Yes, I understand that part.
I spend all day cooking, and you laugh at my barbecued blank.
Oh, I hate people who think they know it all about the Bible and everything.
I don't know nothing about the Bible.
All right. Jerry, Eve cried to Adam, you call this the Garden of Eden? I spend all day cooking, and you laugh at my barbecued...
Chicken?
Yes, another popular favorite.
See, you thought it was easy, didn't you, Jerry?
Yeah.
Chicken is the answer we heard, and it's the one we've got to go along with. And Nipsey, what is your answer?
Well, first of all, there's a whole misunderstanding about Adam and Eve. It wasn't a red apple that caused all that nonsense.
No?
It was a green pear. Barbecued ribs.
Ribs is a good answer. Okay. All right, Brett, may we see yours?
Well, it doesn't make any difference now because he's already said chicken, right, Charlie?
It does.
What?
Yes.
I don't care to discuss it. Figs.
Figs.
Barbecued figs.
Barbecued figs. Blah.
Why did you say student?
Okay.
Now, I want you...
Charles.
Go ahead, dear.
People have walked off panel shows, but have they ever walked off a game show? No. Actually, she bent too near the coals when she was preparing the supper, and she barbecued her fig leaf. Which could hurt. It's smart.
What do you say, Beverly?
I say she cooked those apples.
She barbecued her apples.
Barbecued her apples.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah, that sounds
How about you, Richard?
Stop that, Richard.
No, I thought
Chicken is the
was
answer.
Ribs.
Ribs is your answer. Did we get one order of barbecued chicken in this place or not?
I just wish I had said prunes. It wouldn't have been right, but it'd have gotten a laugh, you know. Rib.
Rib. Okay. So, Jerry, no match for you, and you've
Colonel
got your
Sanders wants to
end of
see
the
you
round to
outside.
go. But first, we've got to go to this message, and here it is. We have finished one half of round one, and we've got to cool it right now until the next time we get together, and look forward to seeing both of you then, okay?
Right.
Listen, you were terrific as usual.
Oh, yeah?
You're a nice, crazy bunch. And you're all invited back next time.
Thank you.
All right.
Will you come back?
Yeah.
I may not be able to.
Splendid.
They may put me back in the institution.
Well, you know, if you wear the yellow wig, you'll be all right.
I'm sleeping over.
Terrific. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Big Fall Catalog. The Powercraft Hobby Rotary Toolkit makes small repair jobs even smaller from the Montgomery Ward Catalog. And Paper-Mate Executive Pen and Pencil Set featuring the Paper-Mate PowerPoint pen that pumps ink into the point so it writes at any angle. And an assortment of Trouble after-shaving cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside so you can smell what's inside. And a supply of Swiss Miss Cocoa, delicious toffee, mocha, cinnamon, malt, and chocolate-flavored instant mixers. Just add hot water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Kurt Conley, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Boulevard as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. How is this splendid group of celebrated people?
Just wonderful.
I don't know. If any of them come in, I'll let you know.
Listen, did everybody in television land, are you all aware that this sweet lady's going to have a baby in a month or so?
You could hardly miss
In
it.
a month.
Oh, how rude. Eat your heart out, Brett.
She's gained 37 pounds.
No,
and
you're
I'm
not
so
supposed to.
happy.
Well, shall we do what we always do?
What's that?
Welcome the new kid on the block.
Oh, that's a welcome to new kid on the block.
It's dancing.
If you're all set, we'll have a go at it, shall we?
Shall we?
Okay, let's say hello to our current champion, Nikki Lehman. How are you, Nikki? Nikki has won $600, right? And you're going to be playing for the $5,000 in the big money, right? Ready to have a go at that? We'll do that right after this message of considerable importance to one and all gathered on this day. And here we are. Okay, if all the lights are on, I guess we'll begin, shall we, Nikki? Okay. Now, you won the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect, remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Which one do you choose?
Richard?
All right, Richard, you're going to play with this lady here. This lady's going to face me.
Well, we'll do this first.
No.
Get it out of the way.
We'll do this first. This is $5,000 worth. And here we go.
Yeah.
Cloud blank. Cloud, C-L-O-U-D blank. Cloud blank. All right, he's finished. Now we ask you, Nikki, for your response. One you think will match his cloud blank.
Cloudburst?
Cloudburst. Okay. All right, Richard, for $5,000, she said cloudburst will match you. What do you say?
That's exactly what happened. I said cloud 9.
Cloud 9. We've heard of that phrase. Did you think of that? That's not a bad answer. Both of your answers were very good, as a matter of fact. Cloud 9 and Cloudburst. Okay. Now, you've got your $600, and you're going to need another player now, so let's welcome Jerry Ballas. Hi, Jerry. You know Nikki?
Yes, I do.
Well, so this is Jerry Ballas, eh?
Yes, sir.
Would you like to tell our friends here all about yourself?
I sure would. I'm married. I have a 2-year-old son named Danny.
Wait a minute, you left something out. You got a wonderful wife.
Fantastic, yeah.
Fantastic. Oh, I beg your pardon. He's got a fantastic wife there.
And a wonderful son.
Oh, and a wonderful son. Oh, that's
named Danny.
name?
How does Gene? And as Richard would say, my wife is expecting.
Yes, but what?
Nothing to do with me, folks. I was on cloud 9 until...
Is that the whole story?
That's the whole story.
Good luck to you, Jerry. Here we go.
Thank you very
Please
much.
make a selection if you would, please. I push this button and nothing happens. Wake up over there. What's all that shouting and screaming and hollering, all that going on over there? Cool it, will you? We're trying to play a game here. It's a very serious production we've got going here. We may get higher, but are you ready there? What do you want, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Here we go.
You tell him, fat lady.
Right. The surgeon said, I told Margie she shouldn't get married so soon after the operation. Well, she did, and at the reception, her blank fell into the cake. I am growing old, dear.
Say that again. Will you say that again, please?
Threads among the gold.
Look
The
how
surgeon
quick I
said,
am.
Yes.
I told Margie she shouldn't get married so soon after the operation, and well, she did. And at the reception, her blank fell into the cake.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Do you know who loves our show?
Who loves our show?
Carmen McRae. I saw her for the first time last night at the Playboy Club, and she loves... Oh, she's fabulous.
She's a marvelous performer, isn't
Oh,
she?
I
Singing
went
as
mad.
great as ever.
Like a bite.
Yeah, and she watches this program.
And she's crazy about us. You mean she's not too sure about Dickie, but she loves us.
Who
I
else
did.
loves our show?
Who else loves our show?
Carmen Miranda.
She watches it from Cloud 9.
Brett has been with her for quite a while. They share an
Okay.
apartment.
Excuse me. What?
Oh.
We're going to hold
Wait
on.
a minute. I'm not getting near you.
No. All right. Jerry Bellis, are you ready for this?
Yes,
The surgeon
I am.
said, I told Margie she shouldn't get married so soon after the operation. Well, she did, and at the reception, her blank fell into the cake.
Her appendix.
Her appendix. Well, now, wait a minute. Hold on. You see, Margie was 8 feet tall. And when she stood there, the table was right, so... Okay.
They remove appendix. They don't put them back in, do they?
Yeah.
What did you say?
Well, I figured the appendix were gone. I figured that she had a nose job shortly before.
So her nose fell.
And it didn't work right. And
yourself.
yourself.
Couldn't dig enough stitches. I think that's a good answer.
Yes.
I don't care what that
I do
buzzer
too,
says
thank
there.
you.
What do you say, Brett?
I say that the operative word was after the operation,
Right.
not before.
Right.
Her little stitches fell into the...
Her stitches?
I've been there. It's not
Well, there's a lot of creative imagination being used today. That's marvelous,
I've
Charles.
taken this creative imagination, Bert Brilliant, another step further. Her old nose.
So far, so far we have 2 noses, one appendix in the wedding cake. What are you offering?
I'm going to offer a third nose.
So that's 3 noses and 1 appendix in the wedding cake.
Certainly is. No, she had her face lifted.
Oh, she did.
And the stitches broke.
Yes.
And her face fell into.
All right.
Sorry, I said cloudburst.
All right, Joyce.
I've been a little drunk for a whole face to go in. Did you ever see that cartoon where the bride and groom are cutting the cake and the bride slips and the groom's head comes off on the top of the cake and she's, oops. It just says underneath, oops.
No, I never saw that. You must tell me about that sometime.
I think it was
But not
my
now.
wedding.
At the reception, her blank fell into the cake, and you say nose. So we got a lot of noses in that cake, and that's it. All right. So that's none for you. Your first round question will be long at 1 minute and 4 5/10 seconds, sir. Watch it. All right. All right, here we go. That's all right. You're caught on camera. Get off stage here. What are you...
Who was that last man?
Oh, it's crazy time. What was he doing? Adjusting a microphone?
Oh, he came over and asked me for a dance.
Oh, I see. All right, we go to the second half of round 1. Nikki, this is all yours, and I hope you're all ears. This is it. The ballerina said, I'll tell you why I'm such a great toe dancer. Before every ballet, my boyfriend blanks my toes. That's why I'm a great ballet dancer. I am a great ballerina.
I hate that question.
Before every ballet, my boyfriend blanks my toes.
My boyfriend blanks my toes.
while they're doing that, I would like to remind you that Bert Convy Show Tattletales is seen at a new time now.
Yes, that's true.
It's 11 o'clock Eastern Time, 10 o'clock Western
And Pacific.
And Pacific.
I believe that. I think that's what
Western
they call
and
it.
Pacific
Western
are
and
the same.
Pacific.
What about Midwestern? Is it 10 o'clock Midwestern?
I think it's 10 o'clock in the Midwest as well.
Okay.
Yes.
How can I
Wherever it is,
concentrate on a
find
difficult
it.
question if you're...
We're talking about important things like
While
Tattletales.
there, I will show I will show all of you Ballatomanes my turnout, which I had left over from my old dancing class. There's a... Have you... She's like... You know, the ballet people walk in such a strange way. They go...
Fifth position.
What worries me is why that man in the blue asked me to dance when you're so beautiful.
That's right. Now we're ready for Nikki. If you're all finished, here we go, Nikki. The ballerina said, I'll tell you why I'm such a great toe dancer. Before every ballet, my boyfriend blanks my toes.
Kisses.
Kisses my toes. No? I don't know.
My toe.
The audience is split on their opinion on that. What do you think?
There's nothing wrong with kissing toes. If, you know, that would be terrific. I said massages her toes.
That helps.
Yeah. Gets the blood going there.
That's right. Good circulation.
But I wish I'd said kissing, because that's
right.
Nice. Kissing toes is
That's
terrific.
enough of that, Brett.
I really like that a lot.
Yeah.
Well, I think everybody likes a little toe kissing now and then.
Sure.
I said pounds, because you know you have to get into those little things and they hurt so bad that you don't feel the pain if someone's pounded them before.
That's right. It feels so good when they stop that you're
yes,
glad to get up and point.
Snap
right.
out there and
Okay.
hit that
Marinates her
point.
toes.
Hello,
Charles,
dear.
what do you say?
As a personal friend of Sid Charisse,
Yes.
You wish.
Tony Martin starches her toes.
Oh, starches her toes, eh? Are you a belly dancer? Have you ever
Yes, I
yeah.
studied toe.
No kidding.
Sure.
Well, then you must be
Every
very...
What she got into.
I wasn't on point.
Before every ballet, my boyfriend blanks my toes, and she says kisses.
Oh, I know, that sounds very nice, but your toes hurt so much, you know,
Yeah.
and so you have to get the circulation going in them before you put all that cotton around them. So I put massages.
Massages, okay.
Thank you.
All right. Now, Richard, it's up to you. Are you a toe kisser?
Well, I can take or leave him. But as a personal friend of Harry Charisse,
Yeah.
who is the sister of Sid Charisse, I said starches.
Starches. Splendid. Splendid. Okay, and now we're up to Joyce.
I hated toe dancing more than anything. It hurts.
Really? Don't do it
It
then.
hurt. I stopped. It hurt so bad, and the teacher would go. You just go along and you say, it doesn't hurt, and I go along saying, it's killing me, I can't stand it. So I thought maybe he would, you know, because to get him to a point that he sharpened them.
Sharpens the toes. Okay, so there's round one, folks. And now we go to round two. Jerry, what do you want?
Be again, please.
Be again.
Be again.
Be again. Here we go. As Fred.
I wonder why.
I wonder why.
As Fred was being carried off by the cannibals, he said to the cannibals, he
Read that
says,
again slowly. It's so lovely.
as Fred was being carried off by the cannibals, he said to them, what about my wife? And the cannibals replied, she not our type, she too blank.
She not our type.
She too blank.
She too blank.
That's very good, my dear. Yes. All right. As Fred was being carried off by the cannibals, he said to them, what about my wife? And the cannibals replied, she not our type, she too blank.
Well, gee whizzikers.
I thought it was Fred was being carried.
Oh, no, Fred.
Fred, I can't hear what you're
Fred.
You can't hear up here. Oh, I'm sorry.
You could if you turn your hearing aid up, honey.
All right, everybody ready up there? We'll call on Jerry Bellis. As Fred was being carried off by the cannibals, he says, what about my wife? And the cannibals said, she not our type. She too...
Skinny.
Skinny. Jerry, you finally got him in your corner. Let's see if you got these people in your corner. What do you say?
Funny he should say. I think I see his wife in the front row, if I'm not mistaken. Is your wife in the front row? Yes,
Right
I think
there.
so. It's funny, when he said skinny, she approved, and she is not in a skinny condition. However, I agreed with him.
Oh, I see. There's one match for him. What do you say?
All I could think of was an old bird, and I said tough.
She not her type. She too tough.
You know, when birds get old,
right.
you can't cook them, or boy, you can't even
Right.
make soup out of
Charles?
them.
Nothing worse than an old bird.
Is the cooking class over? I said skinny, too.
Skinny. So far, 2 skinnies and 1 bird. What do you say, madam? She not our type. She too.
Why does Brett always give such weird answers?
Well, she's a weirdo.
Oh.
That's why we had to have 1 weirdo on the show, you know. They said.
And she's it.
That's it.
I see.
Make that 3.
Well, I said what I am not now, but I shall soon be.
Yes, sure shall.
Which is thin.
Thin and skinny. How about that? Okay, here's another one for him. And he said, what about my wife? And the cannibal said, what did you say the cannibals say?
What?
Cannibals.
I'm playing for the yellow section. And I think
not our
Charles
type.
would say that we like dancing at home. Yeah. I'm on the wrong show. I thought we were doing Tattletales again. As I'm on this show, I just say skinny.
Skinny.
And the banana section goes crazy.
All right, Joyce, here we go again.
What did you say about Britt's answer?
You got a bad one?
I was thinking about an old bird, too, and I said tough.
Tough. All right. So where are we? 4 for you, and your question is yet to come up. That'll be your second. You've got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. We'll find out how this turns out in a minute or so, but right now, please watch it. Here we go. Second and final round is your last shot at it. Must match 4 to stay in the game, 5 to win. It can happen. Helen said, my husband is so cheap.
How cheap is he?
On our wedding anniversary, all he gave me was a roll of blank. That's how cheap my husband was.
Say that again, sir.
My husband is so cheap that on our wedding anniversary, all he gave me was a roll of...
Okay.
Got it.
Wedding anniversary. All right.
Like that answer?
Okay. Brett, are you ready? Brett.
No,
here we
I'm
go.
ready, dear.
Now we go to Nikki Lehman. Helen said, my husband is so cheap that on our wedding anniversary, all he gave me was a roll of blank.
A roll of pennies.
A roll of pennies.
Don't pay any attention to them, honey.
That's right. Their answers could be just as bad as yours, and then where are they? And then you can
Very
win.
true.
You know, if
Worse.
they all say pennies. What do you say?
Well, yeah, he is very cheap, but you see, he would have given her pennies, but with inflation, it had gone up to a roll of nickels.
A roll of nickels.
It was going to be pennies.
I see.
I'm sorry about
Okay,
that.
Brett, what do you say?
I don't like the attitude of the audience toward that lovely woman. That's for starters. Secondly, how long have I been doing this show?
2 years.
That is one of the most brilliant answers I have ever heard.
It is. Somebody's cheap gives pennies.
Pennies.
Pennies. Speaking of brilliant,
No, it's true. Nickels, pennies, but still cheaper, cheapest would be dental floss.
dental floss. All right. Now, you've got to match the 3 remaining ones down in the lower tier to stay in the game. She's looking for the answer, pennies. Husband's so cheap on anniversary, all he gave me was a roll of pennies, she says. What do you say?
Well, that was my first choice.
Pennies?
Yes.
You think about it.
I did think of pennies. I did. And then I thought, what is more obvious? And what is tacky, tacky, tacky?
We don't want to
know.
tell you, Joanne.
All right, baby.
Jerry wins the game. We congratulate you. You stand by for a moment or so. We got to say goodbye to Nikki. She's going to leave here with $600 together with our best wishes.
Thank you. I have
Goodbye, Nikki Lehman. There goes Nikki. Now, Step up here, young fella. We got all of this equipment we've turned around especially for your benefit. And if you're ready to begin, we'll have a go at the big money super match here where you can win over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bert Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here for a little assist?
Richard?
One of my favorite hosts, Bert Convoy. How do you say it?
Yes, that's it.
Convoy.
Convoy, right.
I was in the Navy for a while.
Yes. Another one?
Brett?
What do you say?
How about that cute Burt Reynolds?
Burt Reynolds? Okay. Yeah, right.
And Bert?
How about Bert Parks?
How about Burt Parks?
How about Bert Parks?
So you got Parks, Reynolds, and Convoy. You want one of those? Look at your mother out there. She's talking to you, son. She says, do you want one of those? Parks, Reynolds, or Convoy?
I'm going to go with my initial response is Burt Bacharach.
Burt Bacharach, the songwriter. Okay. That's his choice. He's on his own. He has rejected you, celebrities.
We may reject him when the answers come up.
Burt Bacharach is what we're looking for. Let's find if that little old son of a gun is under the $100 response. Burt Parks is there. That's one that Burt gave you. Okay, Burt Bacharach, are you in the $250 response? Burt Convy.
Mm-hmm. No longer the popular favorite.
Okay. Last chance for Burt Bacharach. Here's the $500 response. Reynolds. Brett gave you Burt Reynolds. And you rejected Brett, and she's in love with you.
Never again.
You'll never reject her again?
Never again.
Okay. All right, Jerry, you've got your $100, and you're going to play another game, meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we're going to do a little business, then we'll get back to you, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, that's it for today. We hope you'll join us next time. Will you join us next time?
Is that all?
That's it.
It went so fast.
Well, you know.
Well, you're having a good time, I guess. That's
You said it, yes.
Where's Jerry gone?
Jerry...
The one who went on his own.
Oh, he'll be back.
All right, say goodbye.
Goodbye. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75. Join us next time.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production. Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Mr. Maryland, Elaine Joyce, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Are you done? Whoops. Wait a minute, my mic fell apart here. I've got to put it together.
Yeah.
There, we're all together. Hello, stars.
Hi, hon.
Are you all together?
Hi, hon.
Good. Well, as long as you got it together, let's get on with it now. What's that funny noise?
Elaine's a ventriloquist.
Are you a ventriloquist?
Sure.
Say something in ventrilo.
Come on.
What? What are you doing down here? Here what? What is that? You're handing me a note? Oh. Can she write? Did she write that?
Yeah, she wrote her name. Of course
That's-
she can write. She was going to write, I love you.
All right.
Okay, come on out. You can leave now.
Okay.
No, she doesn't want to leave. Okay.
That's her daughter, Taylor, sitting under
the
there.
mystery guest, right? Go ahead.
That's enough of that. Get back in the box, Taylor. Now let's say hello to Rochelle Wiltfang and Greta Williams here. Wiltfang.
She used to be Copperstone.
Copperstone? Was that your maiden name? That's nice. Now, where are you from again?
Wahoo, Nebraska.
Wahoo, Nebraska. Now, you live here now.
Yes,
Yes.
Cerritos.
Right.
An Indian town, isn't it?
Wahoo's an Indian town.
Isn't that an Indian town?
Really. It's an Indian name, but it isn't an Indian town.
What does it mean in Indian, Wahoo?
It's very uninteresting. It's just a berry. Red berry.
A red berry.
A red berry that grows along the creeks of Wahoo.
The Indians walked along and they ate these things, and pretty soon the alcohol in it said, Wahoo, let's get more of those red berries. All right, Greta. Greta flies, right?
Yes.
And she's from Seattle?
No, I'm from Los Angeles, but I lived 5 years in Seattle, and now I'm back home in Los Angeles.
Oh, right. Nice to have you here with us, lady.
Nice to be back home.
Gene?
What?
Did he come today?
Your husband? Your husband
I
be?
can't find him out there. Maybe I'm too excited. I can't
No,
see
baby,
him.
it's cool. It's cool.
All right. Now, we're in the middle of round 2 of the last game, and you have one shot at it.
I know.
And this is it. You want A
This
or
is
B?
it. I want A.
Okay. You need 1 to match and 2 to win.
Right.
1 to tie and 2 to win. Al said, my wife is really skinny. How skinny is she? The last costume party we went to, she dressed up as a blank. All right, Rochelle. Al said, my wife is really skinny. The last costume party we went to, she dressed up as
A snake. Bad.
Well, now don't pick on her. Poor darling. She's doing the
back to
best she
Wahoo.
can.
Snakes are skinny, but I don't know if anybody's going to say that up here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Not you.
No,
But-
not me.
But somebody.
There's
Yeah.
6 of us up here. I'm sure one of them will say. What did I say? Oh, I said dressed as a thermometer.
Thermometer.
Oh, that was a good answer.
That's a skinny device, yes.
I don't want them to be hateful to her. She's cute as a button and pretty as a picture, and I wish I'd said snake, but I didn't. I said broomstick.
Broomstick, another skinny device, yes.
A needle.
Needle.
That's too thick.
That's quite thin. All right.
Thin.
My wife is really skinny. We went to a costume party. She dressed up as a
Oh, I wanted Rochelle to win. I really did. I said toothpick.
toothpick. All right.
She has an answer too, I guess.
Taylor has a note for me. I love you.
Oh.
Aw. I love you too.
Oh.
McLean?
Pretty tough act to follow there.
Yeah.
Bring out an old lady now and a dog, and I'm really dead. I said toothpick.
Toothpick. I got a match ready to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Would you show us yours, please? You have a note for me? Sure. Senor Wences. It's all right. It's all right. Yes. Needle. Oh. All right, Rochelle. That means Greta wins this game. We're going to send some gifts to you. We're going to send you a bird brain and 3 hours of heartburn. Thank you, Rochelle Wilkfang, for being with us here on the match game. This is your last chance.
Yes.
Greta, you've been here before. You know how it goes.
Come on,
Let's
get
get
the
right
money,
to
Mama.
it. We polled an audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Tons of blank. Tons of blank. Whom do you want for a little assist here?
Everybody.
Everybody. One at a time, 3 of them.
Betty.
Tons of fun.
Tons of fun is one.
Let's see, Charles.
What we give away on this show and what we don't see. Tons of money. No, I don't mean
You want that? Brett.
Oh, what we really have on this show, tons of love.
Oh.
Tons of love, tons of fun, tons of money. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I can't think of anything. I guess I'll go for money.
No.
Tons of money.
No fun. Oh, pardon me. Oh.
You leave her alone. She says she wants tons of money. That's what she wants. Don't you think she's right? Yeah. All right, we'll find out right now. Greta, we polled this audience, and the third most popular answer they gave us was tons of love.
Oh, still.
Now, the second most popular answer was
Tons of money.
tons of money. You know, you may be right. What is it, John? Tons of steel?
Tons of fun.
No.
Tons of fat?
Tons of
No.
fat.
It's tons of the Pioneer. You'll see.
Tons of the Pioneer. That's it. Tons of the Pioneer. Let's see it. Tons of fun. Betty's answer.
Well, Greta, $250 means again the least you'll play for is $2,500, or if you double it successfully, $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Well, let's tune her over you. Get down here and face me if you would, please.
Honey, I'll try.
All right, good luck to you. This is it. Other side of blank. Other side of blank. No help from the audience, please. Because the answer you may be giving her might be wrong. So just cool it. Her job is to match Betty. We'll see if that happens.
Should go with the first one. Should go with the first one.
All right. What do you say to that, to match Miss Betty over there?
Other side of the mountain.
Other side of the mountain. What do you say, Betty?
Honey, I said other side of the street, and I threw away other side of the mountain.
Oh!
I'm so sorry.
Did you have two thoughts
so
also?
sorry.
No, all I could think is other side of the mountain.
Yeah, well,
Sometimes stay with the first one.
Yeah. Other side of the coin.
Oh, we don't need this. We get
Other side of midnight.
Yeah, I know.
That's another one, too. Greta has a total of $500, and we thank you for being here on the match game. And now we got a little message for you, friends. Now we're going to welcome two more players. Let's bring them out here right now. Pat Rocco and Stephanie Burke. How do you do? Welcome. Let's get acquainted. Stephanie, please tell us about you.
Well, I'm an old-fashioned lady, and I'm still looking for Mr. Right. In the meantime, I have a degree from the University of Texas at Arlington in communications. I do some modeling, and to keep me company, I have a little dog at home. And I want to thank you for being here, because this is my mother's favorite show.
Good. Nice to have you with us, Stephanie. When you say you're an old-fashioned lady, and you're waiting for Mr. Right, does that mean you don't fool around while you're waiting? Is that it?
I
just had a couple of 10-year-old kids up here, and we were kissing and all that. And
I think kisses are special.
That's nice.
Yes.
Okay, Stephanie. Pat,
You know what,
how about-
Jane?
What?
I had an aunt like her, old aunt. She waited so long for a ship to come in, her dock collapsed.
That's not going to happen to Stephanie, I can assure you of that. Pat, tell us about you, please.
Well, I run a halfway house called Hudson House, and I run an employment office, but I'm here as a contestant because of my dog. A couple of weeks ago, I went home for lunch, and all of a sudden the phone started ringing, and I had one call after another saying that somebody had my dog. And I looked out in the backyard, and sure enough, she had dug a hole behind her doghouse and out of the fence. And so I went to get the dog, and I went in an office, and she was surrounded by staff and secretary people, and it turned out to be the Goodson Todman office.
Oh, my goodness.
And I thanked them for the dog, and as I was leaving, they said, how would you like to be a contestant on the show or try out? And I said, sure, what do I have to do? And they said, well, come back in a couple of days, and we'll test you. And I was tested, and just a few days ago I got called, and my dog is responsible for my being here.
Oh, my goodness.
Smart dog, right? Well, I'm sure there are people who will agree with me on this stage, Betty especially. Dogs are smarter than people.
I tell you how smart they are. I mean, that dog could press the button for the 14th floor, which is where the Goodson Todman office
That's
is.
right.
Now,
Yeah,
They saved her life, by the way. They said she was almost hit by a car.
How'd she get upstairs?
They took her upstairs, and they found a little name tag on it with my phone number on it, and here I am.
you are.
Pet nappers.
Yeah,
I met my wife.
What's that?
I met my wife. I had a little name tag with my...
Stephanie, do you want A or B?
Well, I got A's in school, but I'm going to go with B for my last name.
All right. Stephanie Burke. Dumb Dora is so dumb. She gave a lecture on sex education to blank. All right, Stephanie. Dumb Dora's so dumb, she gave a lecture on sex education to blank.
Good question. Nothing, absolutely nothing comes to my mind.
What, do you want
except...
to read it aloud? Would that help you?
Only if there's an answer down here.
No.
Could your dog come in?
Where's yeah, I need his dog. My dog wasn't smart enough to run away. I would have to try. She might be dumb, but she was doing it to ladies of the evening because they already knew about it.
A lecture on sex education to ladies of the evening.
Yeah, they already knew about it.
That's a good answer. That's very good.
Very good at it.
Excellent.
I hope
Stephanie.
you agree with me.
That's the gist of this game.
She got the idea.
Yeah, it's the idea. It's not the answer, but it's the idea.
Right.
And that's important in order to get the answer.
You might have said that. You don't.
No, I said gave sex education to the Marquis de Sade.
Aha. All right.
See, I'll explain. The Marquis de Sade. It's not a game show, folks.
He was a mean guy.
Oh, Juan, he was heavy and mean.
Yes, and pain and all that.
Mean. Now, Ira, pay attention.
Now, this may be a match. Gave a lesson in sex education, this is an old art trick, to the madam of the local house of ill repute.
That's it.
That's it.
All right, there's one. All right, Charles.
Dr. Kinsey.
Dr. Kinsey is an inspired answer, Charles.
Oh, sure.
All right.
Male chauvinist pig.
She gave a lecture on sex education to
Linda Lovelace.
Linda Lovelace. All right, McLean.
Okay, Gene. Have you seen Betty's blouse?
Yes,
I tell you, I don't care what happens for the next 2 days, as long as she keeps wearing it.
yes.
Yes, I do care.
The view is wonderful from this side and that side.
I should think so.
Yeah.
And to all the guys up on the catwalk.
Not with that 'that pin in her bra.
I said priests.
Gave a lecture on sex education to priests. All right.
Miss See-Through.
A eunuch.
A eunuch. All right.
The
Some
dead end
very
street.
creative answers over there. They feel very creative today. Pat, we've got this for you. Larry said, today, I got good news and bad news. The good news is my wife finally found a place to park our new car. The bad news is she parked it on our blank. All right, here we go, Pat. Larry said, today I got good news and bad news. The good news is my wife finally found a place to park our new car. The bad news is she parked it on our
front yard porch.
On the porch.
Right.
All right.
The new car was a porch.
Hi.
Hi.
I said that she parked it on the kids.
Well, you see, to some families, that wouldn't be bad news.
Well, you're looking at a woman whose children have just left home. And so I really think that's a shocking, appalling, hateful, derogatory answer.
See,
Yeah.
I got the gist of the game.
Yeah.
Parked it on their 3 children and the small family of hamsters they just bought. No offense, Betty.
I hate the last half of that answer.
All right, Charles.
What was his answer?
A porch. Front porch.
Well, this is so close. You have to, I mean, really. I appeal to the judges.
He's appealing. He's on his
Because
knees.
there's a lot of different kind of names for front porch.
Yes.
Front porch. That's close enough?
Close enough. So that's one for him, one for her. Elaine, good news, bad news. Finally found a place to park our new car. Bad news, she parked it on our
Waterbed.
waterbed.
They liked it.
They did, yes. And revved up the engine, and away they went. What do you say, McLean?
Get it to a stop.
I say parked it on his neighbor's lawn.
Neighbor's lawn.
Stinks.
Thank
no.
you.
We didn't ask you, Miss Brett.
It's okay. I've always given an opinion whether asked or not.
Betty?
I think that one was bad. She finally found a place to park our new car. Unfortunately, she parked it on our old car.
On the old car. Ah, you are a caution. So it's 1-1 at the end of round one. Round two coming up, but first we have this for you.
And here again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, here we go, round two. Now, the score is tied, and since Stephanie went first last time, Pat will ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
All right, sir, here we go. Tony said the roaches in my apartment are really bold. I just found one in my bathroom using my blank. Bold roach. Tony said that. Here we go. Tony said the roaches in my apartment are really bold. I just found one in my bathroom using my blank.
Toothbrush.
Toothbrush is good. All right, Story, what do you got there? We have to hurry along here.
I really don't think that it takes a bold roach to use your toothbrush. I think it takes a bold roach to use your straight razor.
Oh, yeah. That would take a lot of courage.
Well, honey, this little roach was heavy into smelling good. He used the Bill Blast OD Cologne or your shaving lotion.
All righty. That's another goodie. Now we go to Miss Elaine. Just found a roach in my bathroom using my...
Soap on a rope.
Soap on a rope. All right, McLean.
Well, for those people who brush their teeth with a towel, this could be a match.
Yes, it could be.
I liked it.
A lot of people do that.
I, for one, do.
I do,
And resent the fact that I got a instead of a ding.
All right, Betty.
Razor.
A razor. Okay. So we've got to take a little break here, do a little message for America, then we'll come right back. Wonderful friends, and I hope you'll all come back tomorrow, will you?
We'll be back tomorrow.
Promise?
Yes.
Promise.
Thank you.
Promise.
We'll even wear the same thing.
You're all going to wear the same thing tomorrow?
No. We want Betty to wear her blouse.
Betty, you wear the same thing tomorrow. Yeah, let's hear it for Betty's blouse. Hey! Stand up, Betty.
I promised it to Chuck. He's wearing it tomorrow.
You're wearing this tomorrow?
Blue, the blue one, not that one. Blue.
All right, join us next time for the match game.
You're standing in my shot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're standing in my shot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm going to give you a shot if you stand.
Wait a minute. Join us tomorrow when we'll have more hilarity and fun here in the match game. Thank you very much.
Today's contestants will also receive Pride and Sugarless Gum, available in airtight packages, a seal-in freshness flavor. Enjoy the delicious taste of Trident, recommended by Moms Who Care. 4 gallons of super scrubbable toothpaste Easy Care latex flat wall and trim finish for both walls and woodwork, sold only by True Value Hardware Stores. Raid Indoor Fogger, its room-filling fog kills roaches, fleas, other bugs dead by the thousands. When you've got anything that sticks to sweets, reach for WD-40. Makes things work smoother, last stronger. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the star. Vic Gaudier, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Della Reese, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. And now, if you're... What's wrong? What? Hello?
I love your coat. No kidding. It's truly true.
Now, it's not that loud. The rest of me is very conservative, isn't it?
Very good.
Aren't those quiet colors?
Where is the carnival exactly?
What carnival? There is no carnival in town there.
Oh, I beg your
I'm
pardon.
going to hit you with my magic wand, and you will turn to dust. That's it. All right, let's say hello to the current champ, Mary Van Meer. Now, Mary's won one game. As time expired last time, she won, and she's got her $100 for winning that game. But now, she's coming to the big money part, where she's going to do the audience match here. It could win over $5,000. How do you feel about that, Mary?
Very nervous.
Listen, you've traveled a great deal in the last year or so. This could pay for a lot of traveling money if you won, right?
Yeah.
Where would you go to?
Probably back to Florida.
Back to Florida. No, I don't want you to do that. Hang around for a little while. Hang around during this commercial, and we'll see how much money you're going to win. Here it is. Come right back. Ready? Here we go. Mary, are you ready?
Yes.
All right, look up at that big board there. See that big board? All right, here's the way it goes. We polled a recent studio audience. Got their best response to this. Jolly blank. Now, that group of people gave an answer which will net you $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250. That's the answer they gave second most frequently. Then the third most frequently given response gives you $100 if you match it there. Now, let's see what help you'll get from our celebrities. One at a time, three if you please.
Richard.
Ho, 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 the Green Giant.
Jolly Green Giant. There's one. Dick Codier.
The Jolly Roger.
Jolly Roger.
Fanny.
Oh, what a...
I beg your pardon.
Notice how subtly they do this.
Oh, yeah.
You'd never know the answer was being passed to her in any way.
He didn't give you an answer, did he?
I can't make it tonight, but tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to do something that's so embarrassing.
What? Would you repeat?
Oh, you know what? Really, just came to me. Jolly, he's a jolly good fellow.
Yeah, good one. Very good.
Jolly good fellow.
Thanks, Richard.
Jolly good fellow gives you lukewarm applause. Okay, you got Jolly Roger, which, as you know, is the pennant of the pirate ship. Jolly Green Giant and
Jolly good fellow.
Jolly good fellow. You want one of those?
Yeah, I'll take Jolly Green Giant.
You take the Jolly Green Giant? Sorry? Jolly Green Giant is taken. What's your second choice? I'm only kidding. Jolly Green Giant is what you get if that's what you want. Let's find out where that Jolly Green Giant is. Is it under the $100 response? Jolly old St. Nick. Lean your ear this way. Tell us what you'll bring to us. Tell us if
Jolly
you may.
old St. Nick. Good gravy, Marie.
Jolly Green Giant is what we want. May we see the $250 number? Jolly Roger.
Jolly Roger, Jolly Roger.
Jolly Roger, that was good response. I suspect it's going to be there, Mary.
So.
You hope so?
Otherwise.
You suspect it's going to be there?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, listen, before we do this, Earl is taking the longest vacation ever. I mean, he's taking the whole summer off. And we've got another fella. Guess who's in the box?
Mark Goodson.
Jack. Jack in the box. Yeah. And we can't do any singing or anything like that. But in unison, we can all say today, happy birthday, Jack.
Happy birthday, Jack.
Hear that, Jackie, in there? You're welcome. Oh, okay. All right, Jack. Now, we're all ready to see if she is going to get that winning Jolly Green Giant. Slide it, Jack. Yes, she does.
Jolly old
Congratulations, Barry. You've got $600 altogether now. You're a good kisser, aren't you?
For a photographer, she's very good.
Now, you're going to play for 10 times $500, Mary, or $5,000. And to collect that amount of money, you got to match one of them. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Bert.
Point, but she can't talk.
Yes, okay. Stand on the tape. All right. Here we go. Worth $5,000. Are you thinking about Richard Dawson now? Think of the same answer. Oh, I see. Oh, that. No, I mean the answer that he's writing. Are you ready, Richard?
Ready.
There it is. 5,000 now. Be serious, Richard.
I am.
Yes. Blank. Long. L-O-N-G. Blank long. Blank long. We asked the audience not to say an answer because you may be giving her a rotten answer. I appreciate your enthusiasm, however. Okay, Mary, there it is. Blank, long. Think of an answer which you think that Richard has already written on that card.
The only thing I can think of is sing-along.
Sing-along is the only thing she could think of. All right. I had one answer that got stuck in my mind. I couldn't think of anything else either. What'd you say, Richard?
What was yours?
Well, Huey Long was mine.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So long.
So long. It's been good to know you. So long. What else is there? Hop along.
Hop along. Richard Long.
Extra long.
Extra long. Okay. Yes, about
Good and long.
She didn't win the money, but she says she wants to kiss him anyway. Okay, so Mary, you've got your 600. You're going to still the champ. You're going to play another game. So let's welcome Bart Hamlin. Bring him on. Bart, you know Mary? Okay, Bart, we welcome you. Bart's a nifty dresser, isn't he? Beat your kid there. Where are you from, Bart?
I'm from Connecticut, and I'm studying architecture at Columbia University.
No kidding.
New York City.
You vacationing in California?
No, I just flew out to try and get on the show, and I'm going to try and bicycle back.
You're going to bicycle back?
I'm going to try.
No kidding.
Yeah. And, of course, the bicycle came on the flight after I came on.
Right. You know it's 3,000 miles.
Oh, yeah, right.
Would you like to change your mind? We'll talk about that. I've got a friend who did it, Bart. Good luck to you. Now, before we do anything else, we've got to do a little business with America. Hurry right back. Will you do that? Okay, here we go now. Got another player here, Bart Hamlin. You found out about him. He's going to bicycle back to the east from the west here. And Bart, you can have A or B.
B.
B it is. Here it is.
B for bicycle.
What is this apparition?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
John said, when I laid down on the psychiatrist's couch, he told me to get up quick because I was lying on his blank.
Well, wait a minute, sweetheart. Now, I know there's an operative word in there somewhere that I missed.
John said, when I laid down on the psychiatrist's couch, he told me to get up quick because I was lying on his blank.
Right.
Get up. You're lying on my blank. Right. Oh, yes. That's good. You trained, you're self-trained, are you?
Obviously. Horrible example, don't steal my...
All right. Here we go. All lights on. Okay, Gautier. Hello, Bart.
Hello.
John said, when I laid down on the psychiatrist's couch, he told me to get up quick because I was lying on his...
Wife.
Wife. Really? You? Yes?
Well, evidently you don't know the same kind of psychiatrist I do. Lying on his lap.
Lap? Oh. What'd you say?
I say that's very tricky to lie on somebody's lap. You could set. Sure. As soon as the show's over, sweetheart. You and me. I set his dear little crazy common-law wife.
All right. One for you, Bart. Charles?
I didn't think a wife could be in a doctor's office, so I said nurse.
Nurse. Not bad. Some of them do. All right, Della Reese.
I'm gonna kill myself. I said lunch.
Lunch? No, the audience will get you in the parking lot after the show. Lunch is what she said. Now, the answer that Bart is looking for is wife. What do you say to that?
Well, I say he's come to the right place.
Wife. Susan Bart? He's looking for a wife. They told me to get up quick because I was lying on his wife.
I know. Dell let you and me through the parking lot fast. Yeah, I said earlier patient.
Earlier patient. Okay, Bart, you picked up two there. That's your first round question. Now let's see what Mary's is like. Gloria said I never should have married a rodeo rider. On our wedding night, he brought his blanks to bed.
Blanks?
Yeah, never should have married a rodeo rider. On our wedding night, he brought his blanks to bed.
Hi, sweet.
Hello, darling.
I love your jacket. I don't care what that creep says. Oh, pardon me.
All right. Little artwork there. This light is busted. Is that what you're telling me? The light is busted.
That's not all that's
light
busted on him.
Right, okay. Just one number. That's it.
Hey, fix the light, man.
Okay. All right, Mary. Gloria said I never should have married a rodeo rider. On our wedding night, he brought his blanks to bed.
I can think of two really good ones.
Well, think carefully now.
Two really adequate ones.
Well, what do you think the weirdos will say over there?
Probably neither one of those.
Oh.
Spurs.
Spurs is good. What was your other one?
Lassos.
Lasso.
You know,
No.
oh, it's a good thing I took. Oh.
What did you say, Dick? She said Spurs. That's her answer.
Are you into some kind of weird S&M trip?
Okay, go.
Spurs, Gene.
Spurs.
Jingle, jangle, jingle.
What do you say?
You've got to get a little faith going for you, sweetheart. I said Spurs.
Very good. That's 2 for her. Score at this moment is tied 2-2. Charles?
They love it in Florida, man. I said Spurs.
All right, Yella.
I'm not going to keep making all those dumb answers, so I said Spurs.
That jingle, jangle, jingle. Richard?
There's Meer. Oh, no, it's Mary Van Meer.
Very
Spurs.
Very Manveer. Looking for Spurs. That's what we want.
Right, and it'll be me by myself running through the parking lot.
On our wedding night, he brought his horses to bed.
Been known to happen.
Yes, of course. All right, so there we are at the end of round 1. Score is 5-2 in favor of the champ. We go to round 2 by my pushing this button and asking Bart to make a selection.
B.
B. Bart, the bicyclist, wants B. 2 people do not play. Brett does not play. Richard does not play. The rest of you, please. Weird Willie has a strange hunting lodge. Instead of a bear head over the fireplace, Weird Willie has a bear blank over the fireplace.
Oh, what a cute... I love that question. I wish I were playing.
Let me just see what you would write if you were playing. Very good. Yeah. Weird Willie has a strange hunting lodge. Instead of a bear head over the fireplace, Weird Willie has a bear blank over the fireplace. Very good, yes.
I can't say that. Well,
Did Bart bicycle out here? You didn't
No, he
bicycle.
didn't bicycle out
Oh,
here.
only from the
bicycle
airport.
he came on the baggage compartment of the aircraft, but he's going to bicycle back. I take it you have a 10 or a 15 speeder?
10.
10.
Yeah.
You're crazy, Bart.
Yes.
All right.
But so is Weird Willie.
Weird Willie has a strange hunting lodge. Instead of a bear head over the fireplace, Weird Willie has a bear blank over the fireplace.
Derriere.
Derriere. A derriere.
Derrière. Derrière.
Derrière.
French word.
Okay, very French word.
French word meaning behind.
Behind is what it means, yes. Right. What do you say? You don't play. Charles, what do you say?
I say, Gene, a bear rear.
Bear rear. We could stop right there. He has a bear over the fireplace. What do you say, Della Reese? Weird Willie.
Behind.
Behind. Bart's creeping up there. All he needs is you, Fanny.
great. Ollie?
Go ahead, Ollie. Tell him.
Would Fanny leave you without a behind?
No. So there you are. You got 6. And when we come back from this commercial, whenever we do that, Mary Van Meer, you'll have a chance to match one celebrity whom you've not matched previously and tie the score. We'll see how this game turns out shortly. Right now, this. Here we are. Very close game here. It's 6-5 at this moment. Now, here's your chance, Mary. You must match the one person whom you have not matched, and that is
Miss Fanny.
Miss Fanny.
What?
I will come right over here.
What?
She's just playing with you alone.
Ugh.
Pay attention, Fanny. Ready?
Sorry.
Now listen, you all know the song. Be my love. You know, the one that gives you a hernia when you sing it. Be my love.
I'm so fast, I already have the answer. Don't
Really?
even bother.
Okay, well, anyway, I've got to read it for her. In Cannibal Country, they have a new hit song called Be My Blank. It's up to you entirely. All right. Now Fanny is just about finished, Mary, and we'll come to you. You know the song, Be My Love? Be My Love. Well, And in Cannibal Country, they have a new hit song called Be My Blank.
Well, I could answer specific or general.
It's entirely up. Huh?
Huh?
What? You're not supposed to talk.
I didn't say nothing.
You didn't say nothing? What do you say? What is your answer?
How about be my meal?
Be my meal.
Well, that's a general. You like that? Oh, does Fanny like it?
All right. Show and tell, Fanny.
That's what I asked you, because I didn't know whether to be general or say dinner, lunch, or whatever. So
well,
I
said do
meal.
your own thing, and she says meal. Well done. Okay, Mary Van Meer, come on down. Oh, no, what's wrong with me? We got a tie here, 6-6. Yeah. I got a little bit mixed up there. So, we'll have to blow a fuse again to get rid of all of the lights here. Push this button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Bart, you're up first.
B.
B for Bart, and here we go. Everybody plays.
So excited.
When Ugly Edna went to the doctor said, "Forget about the heart transplant, Ugly Edna. What you need is a blank transplant." Ugly Edna.
I got that there.
Very good. You're okay, Della.
Thank you. It's about time, I'm telling you.
All right. Now, Bart, I'll give it to you one more time. When Ugly Edna went to the doctor said, "Forget about the heart transplant, Ugly Edna. What you need is a blank transplant."
Head.
Head? The audience is groaning a little bit. And,
What did he say?
he said a head transplant.
A head transplant. Maybe I should take up the bicycle. That's what I said, a head transplant.
A head transplant. Well, that surprises the heck out of me. I had one answer in my, it's just stuck in my face, and it surprised me to hear another answer. What'd you say?
Me too, hon.
What was your answer?
I thought the operative word was...
Ugly.
Yeah, thanks. I said face or punum.
Face.
What does that mean?
That means face.
Face. What do you say?
I also said, well, I said puss.
All right. Another face answer. Face is the answer that's been coming up more often than anything else here.
Yeah, and it's coming up again. Face.
There it is, another face. But what he wants is head.
Yep, he needs a head. Well, Red Fox said beauty is only skin deep.
Right.
But ugly is to the marrow.
Yeah.
So I figured she'd need a whole transplant. A whole thing done.
Do the whole thing all over again.
Right.
All right, Fanny.
Yes. Some artwork for Charles.
Yes.
Face.
Sorry. Okay, so that's one for you, and yours is yet to come. But before anything happens, this has to happen for you. 1. Here we go. No, we're not going anywhere. Got to stop right here now. But you will come back next time?
All right.
Oh,
Sure.
all right. You will come back next time. And you will come back next time?
Absolutely.
You will all come back next time.
Sure.
Now let's see. What do we have to do here now? Oh, Family Feud.
Barney Miller.
Barney Miller. Yeah, you're doing that. That's going to be on soon, right?
Yeah.
You've done it already. It's in the
Sure.
can.
Madam Butterfly.
Madam Butterfly. No.
In Memphis, Tennessee, September 30th and October 2nd with Nancy Shade.
All right. And
Chico and the Man All Season.
Chico and the Man all season. And
Candid camera.
I'm sorry, we're not allowed to. Your movie is called
Billy Jack Goes to Washington opening
That's
Christmas.
It. Right. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Jack Cassidy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, June Lockhart, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Switz as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
What's that, John? Thank you very much. That's never happened before. Johnny Olson, what did you do to these people? Well, you're terrific. Thank you for joining us, one and all. Hello there! Hello. Oh, we got a great group today. We'd like to welcome the two new kids on the block, Jack Cassidy and June Lockhart. Nice to have you with us.
Is the tape rolling?
The tape is rolling.
Well, I'm in love with Charles Nelson Riley.
Quickly tell us about that.
All right, quickly I should tell you about it.
She
When
got
you went
fan
on,
mail already?
Yeah,
No?
that's right.
When you went on the air, I wrote you a rather tender letter, sort of a friendly fan letter, congratulating you, and I was so glad that you were back doing the show. And then I gave it to someone to address to CBS, and they were told that it was at 30 Rockefeller Plaza was where this was taped. So it was forwarded there in New York. Then my letter, which was signed Love and Kisses and Affection, was sent back here to CBS. And it came back to me this way. Here it is, dressed to Gene Rayburn, and it came back to me, and inside are 2 tickets to the August 4th show. Nothing from Gene. So I saved it because I knew that
Because you're such a sweet lady, and you had the thought, I'm going to kiss you and give you my cold.
Well, I'm glad you're working again. Thank you.
Let's say hello to our current champion, Sharon Moses. Hello there, Sharon. How are you? Sharon has won 4 games. She's up to $900, and she's going to have a go at the big money super match. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do this message
What are you
for
going to do with that?
Hurry back. Okay, our current champ, Sharon Moses, is going to have another go at the super match. You ready?
I'm ready.
You know how it goes?
Yes.
You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Honest blank. Now, Sharon, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Celebrities are allowed to help a little bit, so choose one here right now.
Okay, Brett.
How do you fill in that blank, Brett?
Honest Injun.
Honest Injun. There's one for you.
You like that?
Richard.
Well, let's have a...
Richard.
Honest Abe.
Honest Abe. You like that one, huh? Okay.
Charles.
Reaching at the bottom of the barrel for the last part of honest, I will find honest to goodness.
Honest to goodness, he says.
Here.
So, you've got Honest Injun,
Scrapings.
Honest Abe, and Honest to Goodness. Now, you can choose one of those, or give us one of your own, Sharon.
Honest Abe.
Honest Abe, you think is the answer? Are you letting the audience influence you?
No.
No, well, they seem to like that answer. Let's find out where Honest Abe is, if he is there at all. And let's do that first by revealing the $100 response. Honest Injun is up there. That's the one that Brett gave you. Okay, still looking for Honest Abe. Here is the $250 response. Honest John. You don't meet too many of them anymore, do you, there? All right, last chance, Sharon. That's as far as I'm going to go with that. Here is the $500 response. Honest Abe! Congratulations! You happy?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Sharon, you got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect the money, you have to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it must be an exact match. So please choose your celebrity now.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Oh, dear.
Charles, you get ready to write. Sharon's gonna...
Honest to goodness, you
face
chose
me.
Charles Nelson Riley. I don't know what the world's coming.
Scrapings, dear, scrapings.
Here we go. There's the $5,000 question. Animal blank. Or animal blank. Okay, Sharon, Charles is finished. Now we ask you to fill in the blank. How do you do it? Animal?
Crackers.
Animal crackers. All right, for $5,000, Charles, may we see your answer?
Wait!
She's crying. Well, we're all
I like crow. It
very
tastes
happy.
good.
At the last minute, I heard in her mind farm. I thought she was going to say Animal Farm. I'm killing myself.
Yeah. Just for everybody's edification, Charles usually has a blank card that he tears up and throws it in the air like confetti, and that's what he did there,
Well,
right?
it is a holiday week.
Okay, yeah.
There's a lot of printing on it, but go ahead.
What are you going to do with all that money, Sharon?
I don't know.
Who's out here supporting you? Anybody?
My husband and my father.
Where are they?
There's my husband.
There's your husband.
And there's my father.
And there's your father. Hey, nice to have you guys here with us. All right, Sharon, they're very happy for you. You're up to $6,400. You're still the champ. You're going to meet another player. Here comes your challenger now. Let's say hello to Judy Carr. Hello, Judy. We're having a little trouble with the thing. Wait a minute. Maybe I'll give it a push and it'll go. Try it again. Here we go. One more time there. Can you get it around a little more? That's it. Okay. Oh, I'm so strong. All right, hold it there. Would you step up there?
Muscles are steel.
Oh, I'm so strong. I just frighten myself sometimes. All right, here we go. Judy, how are you?
Just great, thank you.
You want to tell us who you are and all that?
Well, some of my loves are doing Greek folk dancing and bringing up my two daughters, Robin and Nancy, and teaching people how to speak English, which is my profession.
Teaching people to speak English?
Yes.
Boy, you're really all mixed up with Greek folk dancing and teaching and all that. Judy Carr, is that a Greek name?
No.
Oh, how'd you get involved in the Greek thing?
Well,
Don't tell us. Okay. Are you ready to have a go at this?
Yes.
You two ladies know each other? Okay, good luck to both of you. Here we go with round one. And Judy, we ask you to make a selection.
B.
Judy Carr wants B. New game, folks. Here we go.
Hit her.
Jack's boss said, I've got some good news and bad news. The good news is we've just hired you a sexy Swedish secretary. The bad news is she doesn't blank. Watch it there now. Johnny Olson's got his eye on you. He's taking names, right, John? My microphone is drooping. I've got to make a little adjustment here. Jean's blank is drooping.
Okay. For a long time.
Watch it there. Are you ready, Jack?
I am, sir.
Okay, so we'll go over here and call on Judy Carr and ask her to fill in that blank. The good news is we've just hired you a sexy Swedish secretary. The bad news is she doesn't
Speak English.
speak English is Judy Carr's answer. And here we go with your answers, beginning with Jack Cassidy.
Well, I have a choice here. Either take shorthand or like shorthand.
Take shorthand. Okay.
Or like shorthand.
That's a good answer.
Certainly
Jack.
it is.
Yes.
One of the dullest
Brent, what do you say?
She gave that answer because the poor little devil is totally confused between the Greeks and the teaching of the English and the dancing and everything. It rattles your head. It's a terrible answer. Speaks English.
Speak English is the answer. I'll get you a match, Judy. Your head is a little mixed up too, Charles.
Well, I'm Swedish.
You're Swedish?
Yes, I'm Swedish. Nelson.
Yes.
And she didn't...
You don't look Swedish.
It's true. She didn't type, but it's okay.
Okay.
Type.
All right, June. How does your mind work on this?
That because she was Swedish and all those things, and this lady is Greek, that it would be terrible to interpret typing, so she doesn't type.
Okay.
Very
No
bad.
match there. Let's see if we get a match from Richard Dawson.
Well, she's not only pretty and everything. The only thing, of course, she can't do or doesn't do is play around.
All right. And here's our friend Loretta.
She does not type, but
Didn't
it's
type.
okay. We have the
So,
same type.
Judy, you scored once with that, and in the middle of round one, it's 1-0. We'll get to your question, Sharon, but first we've got to get to this message, and then you hurry right back. All right, here we go with the second half of round one. Sharon, this is for you. Everyone participates.
Yay.
Whenever a party gets dull, Harry sticks a blank in his nose. Did you see Harry walking around with a blank in his nose there? Whenever a party gets dull, Harry sticks a blank in his nose. Okay, we're all ready, are we?
Oh, I don't know why I'm right.
Yes.
I see.
Okay. Loretta's writing a novel there. Okay, now she's finished. And we'll call on Sharon for her response. Whenever a party gets dull, Harry sticks a...
Finger.
A what?
Finger.
Finger in his nose?
Why not?
Okay. She says he sticks a finger in his nose, Jack.
Very strange. Actually, this is a very difficult one to pick.
Never forgive you for that one, Jack.
Yes, you will. The very next game. Why you chose that is beyond me, but I chose finger.
Okay, there's one for you, Sharon. Brett?
Harry was a terrible boy. He had no imagination, so he stuck a straw in his nose.
That's right. Okay.
Straw.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, I went for a little more of a holiday atmosphere. And I said a candle.
A candle?
Which could be very dangerous if he had the kind of hair that I have, because it can run into a lot of money if it should ignite.
Wicked.
But also dip it in animal crackers first, which is a very important.
Still holding on to that one, huh?
June, would you like to have a go at this?
Speaking of
Finger,
holiday
isn't
movies,
it?
yes, I sort of thought that, is it Harry? Is that the
Harry,
fellow we're dealing with?
yes,
Harry,
right.
yeah. Well, I sort of thought he might shove a firecracker up there.
Oh, yes. Put a firecracker in
Maybe a
there.
blow.
That probably is true. His complexion was shot to hell. I said put a light bulb.
A light bulb in his nose.
A small bulb.
Oh, yeah, a little Christmas bulb, right?
Oh, thank you.
Just put it right in there, then. Okay.
A red one.
All right. Now, yes.
No, he was so bored at this party, he stuck a pencil up his nose so that he could write his brain a letter.
Loretta!
I don't know,
I like it.
Dickie hit her.
Is it your first time with the show, Loretta?
At the end of round one, it's 1-1. And now we go to round two and ask Judy to make her selection.
A.
A is what she wants. Last time, Judy, you matched Brett. So, Brett, you will not participate.
I don't write.
You do not write. Milton is so insecure, he always brings his blank to the office. Milton is so insecure, he always brings his blank to the office.
We know it's not Ruth Cosgrove.
Okay. Loretta changed her mind, but that's okay with us.
Loretta, you've got to get with it.
Jack.
Yes.
What are you...
I've just...
Oh, you're just doing a little artwork
Drawing,
on it?
doing
I
my
see,
awesome
making
beam
it
number.
fancy. All right, Judy. Milton is so insecure, he always brings his blank to the office. What do you put in that blank?
His mother.
His mother. That's not a bad answer.
I like that answer.
I like that answer.
Terrific answer.
What do you say, Jack?
Well, Mum's away, so I shot for a quilted blanket.
Oh, a blanket. Security blanket.
Security.
That's a good answer, too. Very good.
No-na.
All right, Charles.
I don't know, Jack.
Another blanket from the top row.
Another blanket. Yeah. Security blanket seems to be the answer there. What do you say?
Oh, yes, it's under blanket coverage there. Absolutely.
Blanket coverage there.
Security blanket.
Okay. And Richard.
Yes, actually, he brought a blanket, and inside was his wife.
A wife. Okay. Mother is her answer.
Yes.
Loretta?
Inside was his wife holding his umbrella in case it rained.
Umbrella?
Well, insecure about the weather.
Insecure about the weather.
Very nice.
Okay, so you didn't score at all with that, and we'll get to your half of this round. But first, we've got to get to this commercial, and here it is. Now, as we go to the second half of our second round and have this question for Sharon, I point out that one match will win the game since the score is tied at this moment. And Jack will not participate. Everyone else will.
Could I fight that? But go ahead.
Yeah, you can write an answer and show it to me privately.
All right.
George Washington said, "My wooden teeth don't slip anymore now that I've blanked them to my gums." He said that. George Washington said, "My wooden teeth don't slip anymore now that I've blanked them to my gums." Doo-dah. Doo-dah. From the song of the same name. Okay.
We got the massage.
We get it. All right. Sharon, one match wins the game. Think carefully. George Washington said, "My wooden teeth don't slip anymore now that I've blanked them to my gums." What do you say?
Nailed.
Nailed them. Is that painful?
Oh, darling, you'll never know until you've done it.
Driving me crazy.
What did you say? She said nailed.
Oh, you're not writing.
No, I'm out of this game.
You're first.
Actually.
I want you to... He gave me an answer after I wrote mine. It's an embarrassment, but I'm going to repeat it because I like to embarrass him. Martha'd was his answer.
Martha'd?
Martha'd. See what I mean? I told you it was no good.
Listen, the world doesn't have to understand my English.
Nailed is her answer, and that wins the game. Congratulations, Sharon, as you come down. What do we got there? Glue, nailed, glued and nailed were the answers. Congratulations, Sharon. You won another game. Judy, she's done it again. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 73. Goodbye, Judy Carr. Okay. All right. Now, you know what happens now, don't you?
Yes.
What?
The super match.
Okay, here we go with another go at the super match. Is your fifth one, is it?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. All right, Sharon, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rocky blank. Now, the answer, as you know, they gave most often is worth 500, second, 250, third, 100. And you may choose 3 celebrities to give a little help. One at a time, please.
Brett.
Rocky Graziano.
Rocky Graziano, she says. All right,
Whose
another
side out there?
Charles.
Rocky Mountain.
Rocky Mountain.
Loretta.
Rocky Road.
Rocky Road. So you've got Rocky Graziano, Rocky Mountains, and Rocky Road. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I thought of Rocky Mountain.
You thought of Rocky Mountain? You think that's a good one?
Yeah.
All right, that's the one that Charles Nelson Riley gave you. Let's find out if it's up there first. May we see the $100 response? Rocky Marciano. Okay, there's
Rocky
one.
Graziano.
No, he's not Rocky Graziano. 2 different persons altogether. Still looking for Rocky Mountains. May we see the $250 response? Rocky Mountains it is. Okay, Charles. Congratulations to you once again. Before we go on now, what do you think is under the $500 response? Road? You think road? You think road?
Yeah.
Why don't you say it?
I don't know.
Oh, I hope it's Graziano.
All right, here is the $500 response. Road is right. You were right, audience. Okay, Sharon, you've won the $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. Remember, you've got to match one celebrity. Exact match. Which one will it be?
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles again. Here we go. Ready, Charles? Don't be nervous, Charles. Here's the $2,500 question. Car blank. C-A-R blank. Charles is finished. Now, Sharon, we need your response. Car.
Wash.
Car wash, she says. Okay, Charles, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
It used to be Go Down Moses. Now it's Way Up Sharon, baby!
maybe, you know what, Sharon? This is Charles Nelson Riley's very own handwriting. You may want to keep that for a souvenir of your winnings here.
Can I tell you something else,
What,
too?
Charles?
Because Jack has been, you've been crazy for me for years. And he sends me pictures. Now, this one says, to Charlie for all those wonderful moments, kisses Jack. So we should give it to her. It's a tree by Mr. Cassidy.
He's
And
quite
his
an
doctor
artist.
said that he's able to draw again after. Oh, leave me alone.
Okay. Well, Sharon, you're going to meet another challenger in a moment or so, but as we go to this commercial message, I want to point out to you and to everybody, you're up to $9,250 and still going. We'll be right back. Well, I guess we've run out of time. We just got a few seconds to say goodbye. Thank you for joining us, and hope you'll join us next time. Will you join us next time?
Look forward to all of us.
Splendid. You were just terrific today, and don't change a thing. All right, Team Raven for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Big Fall Catalog. The Powercraft Hobby Rotary Toolkit makes small repair jobs even smaller from the Montgomery Ward Catalog. And from the Chapstick People, Chap Hands Lotion, the rich, non-greasy lotion for problem skin, and Chap Hands Cream for rough, dry hands. And an assortment of Trouble after-shaving cologne gift sets. Trouble has a scratch and sniff spot on the outside so you can smell what's inside. And a supply of Swiss Miss Cocoa, delicious toffee, mocha, cinnamon, malt, and chocolate-flavored instant mixes. Just add hot water. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Three's Company, Suzanne Summers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Got a new kid on the block, eh?
Ah, then do your duty, fireman.
Who?
No, just kidding.
Your cousin to
Yeah,
whom?
but it's the same spelling as Brett's.
Yes.
Summers, S-O-M-E-R-S.
Oh, it is.
She's an elderly character woman, as you can see.
We must give her a proper
What are you
welcome.
preparing
Yes,
for?
indeed.
Now, if you will just do a little polite applause while I welcome her properly. Welcome, Suzanne.
Welcome to you.
Now, have you had any of the diseases on this list? Well, you've got this
I
one
have
right
trench
now.
mouth.
You have trench mouth.
Oh.
Just joking.
We
just
have
joking.
trench hand here.
Yeah.
Welcome, one and all. Now let's say hello to the two players, Linda Tibbetts and Juanita Whitley. You ready?
I certainly am.
Linda is the current champ. She has $6,200 to her credit. She's won 2 games, and she's very happy about that. She's going to buy her husband a car, right?
No, I'm going to take him fishing.
Oh, you're going to take him fishing?
Yeah.
It's a little cheaper than buying him a car. And Juanita, you did pretty well with your first round question, matching 2 celebrities. We'll carry on with yours in a moment or so, right after we do this for you. Now I'm ready, and here we go. Whoops, there we go. Now this is the other first round question, belongs to Linda Tibbetts, and it reads as follows. Weird Wanda is a real nature lover.
Yeah.
Yesterday, she spent the entire afternoon kissing a blank. She's a nature lover, you see. Weird Wanda spent the entire afternoon kissing a blank. She's a nature lover.
Well, it means, yes, we understand that.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Kissing
a blank.
Spent the
There
entire
are so
afternoon
many
kissing a blank.
choices, aren't there?
Yes.
This is a first round question, isn't it?
A first round question, that means That's very good. Now, that's what I would have said had I been playing the game.
Really?
Yes, indeed.
I knew that.
Pick it up. Then you pick it up.
all right.
You slide
I'm
it
a new
in there.
girl on the block.
You're the new girl, and there you go. Now we're all set.
Kind of
with you.
messy, though.
Charles isn't ready as usual. When are you going to
He
speak
will
to
be
him?
ready in a moment. And here we go with Linda. Weird Wanda is a real nature lover, Linda. Yesterday, she spent the entire afternoon kissing a blank.
Tree.
Tree. Tree is good. Nipsey, she said kissing a tree.
Well, I wasn't thinking like that. You see, I go by nature and the raw is seldom mild. I said kissing a bear.
Oh. That would be difficult, wouldn't it?
It will indeed.
Yes.
Because Smokey smokes.
What do you say?
What's this from? Take a month in the country, Miss Moon, or you'll find yourself under a tree or a bush.
That Humphrey Bogart said that.
Wrong.
Now, wait a minute. Who said that?
From Clifford Odets. Golden Boy. Forelli says it to Lorna Moon. Bush!
What did I get caught into here? You're getting weirder.
I had a match,
You're getting
didn't you?
weirder and weirder as time goes on.
Every reference to a play is 50 years old. Every star is 75 years old. She doesn't even know the wall system. Yesterday we heard Edna May Oliver.
Yes.
I chose flowers.
Oh, you did? Thank you, sir. We're looking for a tree here. Now, Suzanne, here's your first time at bat. Weird Wanda's a real nature lover. Yesterday, she spent the entire afternoon kissing a, and she said tree.
I'm going to get along just fine.
Very good.
Thank you.
See, the new kid on the block, all the veterans up there who've done it 1,000 times, they didn't know what the answer was, but the new kid did. Right. And you, sir.
Now, she is weird, isn't she?
She is very weird. Spent the entire afternoon kissing a
fruit.
A fruit.
That's weird.
California's okay if you're a grapefruit. Hello there.
Hello. Not to mention a nut.
A nut. Fruits and nuts, eh? Trees and herbs. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 2-1 in favor of the challenger. We go to round two now and ask the challenger to make a selection of A or B.
I'll take B again, please.
B it is. Juanita, only 4 people play. Charles, you lay out, and Richard, you lay out. The rest of you, please respond to this.
Yo.
Arnold the artist said, to be a great artist, you have to suffer.
Yeah.
To suffer. And that's why every day I drink blank. To be a
Sweetness, come
great-
over here.
To
Somewhere.
be a great artist,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have to suffer.
Gotta suffer.
That's why every day I drink blank. Great artist.
Gotcha.
Artist.
You just go along with him, and then he leaves you alone until you come up with the answer.
Okay, you got the idea there, buddy. This is a difficult one. Okay. Juanita, are you ready for it? Here it is one more time. Arnold the artist said, to be a great artist, you have to suffer, and that's why every day I drink
Paint.
paint. Certainly he's an artist. See how easy it is? She got it right off the bat there. Artist, you see. That's what I kept saying. Artist.
Oh,
They use
artist.
paint, you see.
Artist drinks paint.
Yeah, that's right. Or turpentine or any of that stuff.
House painters can drink paint.
Yes.
Artists have to squish it out of that little tube.
Yes.
Which makes it very hard. So they dilute it with a little turpentine.
Turpentine is another good answer there.
I
Don't you
am
boo me.
You
not playing.
Okay. All right. Anything you say, Charles. Don't intimidate me. All right, Suzanne.
See, I associated suffering and drinking with one thing.
Booze. One does suffer
Yeah.
when one drinks booze. Yes. And you, sir, you don't play. You, ma'am, you do play.
Oh, yes. Your basic turpentine.
Turpentine. So there we are. You've picked up one more. Juanita scores 3-1, middle of round two. And when we get back from this commercial, you match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. Ready? Now, Linda, match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. Peter the Pirate said. Peter the Pirate says, you don't play.
I know, I just saw
I
this.
play.
You play. You're the only one who doesn't play. Oh, that's right. You match him.
Why?
He says, I never should have picked a fight with Long John Silver. Now I've got a peg leg stuck in me blank. What?
You just did Long John Silver.
Oh.
A peg leg.
Oh, so Peter the Pirate said, I never should have picked a fight with Long John
That's better.
Silver. Now I've got a peg leg stuck in me blank.
Very good. That's much better. And
See,
sounds
I've got to
exactly
get
like
different characters in there. You know how it is in the sea. How is it at the sea? Well, I don't know. You're on that boat all by yourself, all alone, for all those months. Okay.
Right.
Right. Yeah, Nipsey.
Yes.
You're going to be in the movie version of The Whiz?
I am.
When you going to start that?
We've already started the group rehearsals, but what they call principal photography starts in August, and I'm going to play the Tin Man, you know.
You are? Oh, hey, that'll be wonderful. Good for you. All right, Linda, we're almost ready. Charles, just put it in the slot.
Gravy Marie, my life is not easy.
Peter the Pirate said, I never should have picked a fight with Long John Silver. Now I've got a peg leg stuck in me blank.
Buns?
Buns? There is hope, Juanita. I don't know if anybody's going to say that over here. What do you say, Nipsey?
Well, you do accept synonyms, don't you?
I suppose so, sure.
I got a stump in me rump.
A stump in me rump. Score's now 3-2.
I suppose you don't accept anonyms.
No, no.
Well, okay then. I said the bun on my left side.
The bun on my left side. Well, I'll be darned. That's 3-3. Score is tied.
Being a sea captain myself.
Yes, of course.
I did it in sea language, in my bow.
In my bow.
Which I think matches.
No, the stern. The stern would be a match, but the bow is not a match. Sorry about that, Captain.
The stern was the front.
No, no.
The bow is the front.
Charles.
The stern is the back.
Charles. Now, you've been inviting me to go on your boat. I wouldn't go on your boat if you don't know your bow from your stern. You holy mackerel.
I don't know left stage from right stage, but I still am funny once in a while.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Richard.
I am glad that we brought that up because I meant to tell Charles we were going sailing tomorrow, and I have to run for the governor of Kentucky tomorrow, so I want to be able to do it. But please don't take offense.
Take a rain check.
Exactly, thank you. I did use a nautical term, naval.
Naval, indeed. Naval term. Look at that.
It's for the deep thinkers.
Now, we've got a tie going here. You going to break the tie, Patty? It's entirely up to you.
Thank you. I was thrown off by your last reading.
Oh.
When you switched from Long John Silver to the kind of...
Peter, the sailor, yes.
Yeah, and I said he got it stuck in his earring.
In his earring, yeah. Well, they wear those.
The real seagoing man here.
That's right. Well, now this game ends in a tie, and here's what happens when we have a tie. We have to turn off all the lights and push a button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most celebrities at the end of the one round will be the winner. And Juanita, you may have A or B.
I'll stay with B.
B it is. Okay, here we go, tiebreaker. Let's see what it says here. 102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle said, You're a girl, aren't you?
Give me some candy.
Yeah. Says, I hate it when my husband plays hockey. I hate it. He uses my cane as the hockey stick and my blank as the puck. I hate it. I don't like it at all.
Do you know I got a letter from a 102-year-old man? It was so cute. He had his great-granddaughter write it. He wrote and said, I love the show, and I think you're all wonderful. And he wrote this, dictated this long, lovely letter that his granddaughter did.
He did not take offense to our characterizations of elder. Good. I'm glad to hear that.
102.
Right. Now, Juanita, we're up to you. 102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle says, I hate it when my husband plays hockey. He uses my cane as the hockey stick and my blank as the puck.
Head?
Head? What did you say? You said head.
Well, yeah.
I think you lost yours. Okay. Nipsey, she said head.
She wasn't thinking. You know the limerick about the guy from Calcutta who had such a terrible stutter? He screwed up his face when he tried to say grace, and he spat his false teeth in the butter.
See, it does look a little bit like a hockey puck, Juanita.
I don't know much about hockey.
I love Mrs. Periwinkle. I like her better than Mr. Periwinkle. She's crankier.
Yeah, some days she gets very unhappy.
Well, Mr. Periwinkle is sort of nice, but she's testy. I said teeth.
Teeth. That seems to be the response there, Chuck.
Dentures.
Dentures.
Good.
Yes, they do remind one of a hockey puck, except the color's a little bit different. Suzanne, what did you say?
Well, she's just an old lady. I didn't want her to get hurt, so I said her purse.
Use the purse as a hockey puck. Yes.
I'm just a compassionate human being, you see.
She's a new kid on the block, so don't boo her.
Don't boo.
Yes, Richard.
El Denturo.
Denturo.
Near
You'd
Oxnard.
had 5 of those so far if you'd said that. What do you say?
Also, being a compassionate human being, I said her pacemaker.
I think they got us both right there, Juanita. Now, Linda, you got a shot at it. All you have to do is match one celebrity, and when you will have won your 3rd game, and we'll do that right after we do this for you. People are expressing a little appreciation for the talent of Brett Summers, who's been on the show 4 years. Seems like 8, but it's only 4 years.
Aren't you ashamed?
All right, now, Linda, remember what you have to do. Match 1 to win your 3rd game. The great Bonzini. Bonzini has the strangest act in show business. Oh. Yeah. He eats lead and blanks bullets. Yada-ba-dum-ba-da-da-da-da-da.
He makes lead, but he's a magician,
He eats
right?
lead and blanks bullets. The great Bonzini.
Oh.
He's in show business, probably a traveling carnival or a circus or something like that. Don't you think?
Yeah, I
Yes.
Either that or a brain surgery.
Now, Linda, here we go. The great Bonzini has the strangest act in show business. He eats lead and blanks bullets.
I have 2. Oh.
You have 2?
Uh-huh.
Give us your second one. No, anything you want to do. And remember, he spits bullets. Is that your first impulse?
Yes.
That's what we say here. We say use your first impulse, and that's what she did. And she said he spits bullets. What do you say?
Well, my first one was belching. I threw it away.
Yeah.
He fires bullets.
He fires bullets. Okay.
I said spit.
Spits wins the game. What the rest of you have? In a second, we're still going to say goodbye to Juanita. You made a good try at it, Juanita.
Thank you.
Took her to a tiebreaker. We congratulate you. We have many gifts for you. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 77. Juanita Whitley. Now, Linda, you picked up another $100. There it is. Again, it's all for you. You have a total of $6,300. You could win an additional $5,000 or more here right now. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. I think it was in the spring of the year. And we said, give us your best response to this. Ron Blank. The answer they responded most frequently with gets you $500 if you match it, $250 for matching the second one, and $100 for matching the 3rd most popular answer. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings are permitted to assist.
Richard.
The marvelous young man who's now directing. He's in Happy Days, Ron Howard.
Ron Howard, yes. Right?
Charles, please.
He's thinking.
Well, this one I remember from years ago. Ron Cochran in the news.
Wonderful.
You certainly have a long memory. And you certainly are a rotten game player.
All right, Ron Field.
Ron Field. That's your last chance.
Another wonderful choice.
Another one. Okay, Ron Field is what he said.
Nipsey.
The one who plays with the Sweat Hogs, Ron Palillo.
Ron Palillo, yeah. So you have Ron Palillo, Ron Howard, and Ron Field. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your inclination here?
I have a 15-year-old daughter that loves Ron Howard, so.
Really? Okay. All right. Let's find out. We got Ron Howard up there. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Ronald
Reagan. Yeah.
Whatever happened?
It must have been a
Remember him?
Republican.
Yeah, when he was a movie actor, it was Ronald Reagan, and then he became governor and became Ronald Reagan, and changed his name there. May we see the $250 response? Ron Nesson.
That's the one I was trying to think of.
Yeah, you were trying to think of that? Yes.
Because I knew.
A lot of wonderful, forgettable people up here that...
Yeah.
All right, here's the last chance for Ron Howard. May we see it, please? Oh, you got it! You know, that was a hard one. You did very well there. Picked up another 500, got 6,800, and you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. And if you match one celebrity exactly, we will give you that amount of money. Now you have to choose one.
Richard, please.
Okay, you did it before. Let's see if you can do it again. Worth $5,000, and good luck to you. Engagement blank. Engagement blank. Okay, now Richard made up his mind very quickly, and we ask you to take your time if you wish. Give us an answer that matches his, we give you the money.
I don't want to think anymore. Ring.
Ring. She wants to get it over with.
Yeah. I went to a party the other day, exactly the same thing. They gave her a ring.
You have $11,800. How about that? Who's that over there with the mustache?
My husband,
Is that your husband?
my sister, and my mother, and my brother, and my daughter.
Your brother, well, they're all very happy for you there. Your husband has spent the money already. While we're celebrating here, we got a little message just for you. Listen, you were all splendid. I hope you enjoyed your first outing here.
I had a great time.
Wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody is full of actor's energy.
This picture was
Performance juicing.
That's right.
No, everybody's full of gin.
Wrong.
Nobody.
Are you ready to begin? Are the beginners ready?
Yes.
All right.
Isn't it about time the house bought a drink?
Yes, I would say so. It's about time we said hello to Sonny Hodges and Kay Garvin. Would you say hello to these people? Charles, would you applaud a little bit, Charles? Applaud. Thank you, Charles.
May I say something?
Yes, what?
He looks like a prisoner in that bloody shirt.
Yes, he's wearing prison gray today, Charles.
I've seen cheap satin, but that's ridiculous.
Yes. All right, let's talk here to Sonny Hodges, who is our current champion. She has won $5,600. Can you believe that? No, that's good for you. Okay. Now, she's going to be challenged now by Kay Garvin in this game, and we'll find out all about her, where she's from and all that.
Fine, I'm from Boise, Idaho.
Yeah.
And I'm here for a short trip, mainly to come to see Match Game and be here.
Aren't you nice to make a trip, especially? Isn't that kind of her to make a special trip for us?
I'm married and have 2 children, Aaron and Sean, and I work as a communications consultant.
What does that mean exactly?
A saleswoman. How's that?
A saleswoman.
Yes.
Person.
That's a salesperson.
Yeah, I sold two persons yesterday.
Salesperson. That sounds better.
All
doesn't
right.
it?
Well, I thought we'll communicate with you in a
Fine.
moment or so, but right now we have to pass along this bit of communication to America, who are anxiously awaiting for this interesting message. We are ready. Push this button and reveal our first round questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'd like to have B, please.
You want B? We ask you to do that because some of our contestants find some of these harder than others, and so it's entirely up to you. Hey, listen. Now, listen to this. Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's Italian dinner.
Why?
I'll tell you why. Because instead of cooking spaghetti and meatballs, Dumb Dora made spaghetti and blank balls. That's what happened.
Nobody would eat it, huh?
No, nobody would eat it. They didn't like it. Instead of cooking spaghetti and meatballs, Dumb Dora made spaghetti and blank balls.
Got it.
You got it.
Everybody's
Everybody's finished. That was quick.
got it.
Some of these first round questions are easy and some are hard. This is an easy
Well,
one.
some of them are hard for some of
Now,
us and
I've
easier
got a
for
terrific
others of
answer
us.
in my head, and I hope somebody says it. Kay Garvin. Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's Italian dinner because instead of cooking spaghetti and meatballs, Dumb Dora made spaghetti and blank balls.
Well, I hope I've thought of your answer, rubber balls.
Rubber balls.
Well, it's evident that not too many people thought of that one.
I didn't think of that, Kay. My answer may come up over here someplace.
I'll get a cheer with this answer.
You
Want
get
to
a
see me
cheer?
get a cheer?
All right,
You
let's
got a
see.
boo, I'll get a cheer. Watch this, watch this. Matzo balls! Cheer! Cheer! Okay, guys, that's enough till the next one.
Listen, why wouldn't they
Cool
eat
it
that?
on her. I'm sorry.
Matzo balls don't taste bad. I had them. They're very good.
Not with spaghetti, though.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
I've had them with spaghetti. They're very nice.
Yes.
The only thing is you get Jewish Italian heartburn.
But I want to tell you. But seriously.
Come on now, Brett. Show us your answer.
No, well, now what? She said rubber balls?
Yes.
What are golf balls made of except old rubber bands?
No.
I'm going to take that man with the buzzer someday and I'm going to put
Hold
both
everything.
thumbs on his jugular vein.
Happens to be a woman.
Oh, I'm going to take that person.
Charles?
Golf ball.
See?
You're still cheating.
Yes, sir. Now, Kay Garvin is looking for the answer, rubber balls. What do you say, Sarah?
Well, Dumb Dora is so dumb
That.
she thought she would save money and everything, so she went to the cedar chest and she got some mothballs.
Mothballs. Good. Instead of cooking spaghetti and meatballs, Dumb Dora made spaghetti and blank balls. She says rubber balls.
Well, I say baseballs.
Baseball. We're getting close to it, Kay, but really not on target yet to give it. That's right.
But we are running out. Well, she was a Billie Jean King fan, and so she did it out of tennis balls.
Oh. You had the idea, the same idea they had, but it had to match a little more specifically. Now let's see how Sonny does with hers. Now you all know that Bobby Van up here is one of the world's great dancers. Is everybody aware of that fact?
I'm not aware of that at all.
Yes.
What kind of dancing does he do?
I say I'm an authority on dancing. I say he's one of the world's great dancers.
Thank you, thank you.
And he'll dance for right here, but I'm not going to ask him
McGovern
to.
was going to be president.
He said, Bobby said, when I don't dance my best, he says, I get really mad at my feet. He says, I go to my dressing room, I take off my shoes, then I blank my toes. That's what Bobby Van said. Yeah, he said all that.
When did I say that? Gee, when did I say that?
You said that recently one day. We were somewhere.
Just hanging around.
When I don't dance my best, I get really mad at my feet. I get so mad at my feet, I go to my dressing room, I take off my shoes, and then I blank my toes.
My daughter is here today.
Where is your daughter?
Fanny Flagg always says, Brant, you never mention Leslie on the air because she's too old. And I said, I do so, and she's in this very place, this very day.
There she is. That
Right over
sweet-looking
there.
little girl over there is Leslie.
There she is.
Isn't she a sweet-looking girl?
Isn't she pretty?
Yes.
She's adopted.
So mature-looking for 12.
Yes.
Couldn't be more than 12. Because you're such a young lady.
She's 13.
Yes.
Or at least she will be in July.
Sonny Hodges, you ready?
Yes.
Yeah, you've seen Bobby Van dance, right? And one day Bobby said, when I don't dance my best, I get really mad at my feet. I go to my dressing room, I take off my shoes, and then I blank my toes.
I hope he spanks his toes.
He spanks his toes.
Spanks my toes.
He spanks his toes.
Spanks my toes. Toes, you're terrible. How dare you do that to me?
Spanks his toes. What do you do to your toes?
Spank your toes.
You were there.
Bite my toes.
You bite my toes.
What happened, guys?
Yes. No.
Tell us something. Come on. That's it.
No, they're not too thrilled with that one.
No,
Brett, what does he do?
You have to be so limber to bite your toe.
Oh, he could do that.
I'm limber.
Come on, come and answer.
Oh, for what? For the question?
Yes, I take my shoes off and then I blank spank. One for you. That's two. Go to my dressing room, take off my shoes, and I blank my toes. She says spank. They said spank.
And I say spank.
You say spank. Three for you. Yeah. Do you spank her toes?
Yes,
His
well, I
toes?
always associate spank with derriere.
Oh, yes.
You know, so I said hit.
Hit? What?
Well, that's spank, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You couldn't really spank without hitting now, could you?
I was going to spank the buzzer person.
Yes.
They were naughty, naughty toes.
They were naughty toes.
So they deserve a spanking.
I'm the only one that didn't know what to do with my toes.
You know, you match everybody but Bobby Van.
I didn't know what to do with my
that rotten
toes.
dancer.
That lousy entertainer, that terrible toe spanker.
You know what?
What, sweetheart?
You hammer your toes.
Yeah.
Hammer toes.
Hammer toes.
Hammer toes.
I was going to say scold.
Yes.
Scold toes.
So that's 5 for you, Sonny, none for you. Round 2 coming up, but right now this message is coming your way. Pay attention, dear friend. All right. Are you ready? Okay, I'm ready. Hello, Kay Garvin.
Hi, Gene.
What is your pleasure?
I'm going to try B again.
B again, because it was so good to you last time?
Yes.
All right. Chicken Little said.
Yeah?
Chicken Little said to Henny Penny, the sky's not falling, dummy. That's blank you got all over your shoulders. Chicken Little said to Henny Penny, the sky's not falling, dummy. That's blank you got all over your shoulders. Don't think too hard, you'll outsmart yourself. Okay?
No, I'm going
You're
to...
ready, right?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm going to
There you
do
go.
a more general answer so I can get the lady with the buzzer and she...
Do not reveal what your answer will be or don't give us any clue at all. We want total...
Why is Santa
All right.
always last?
There we go. Kay Garvin. Chicken Little said to Henny Penny, the sky's not falling, dummy. That's blank you got all over your shoulders.
Dandruff.
Dandruff. That's very good. The audience likes it. I hope we get a little dandruff over here. Bobby?
A little dandruff over here.
Yeah.
I didn't say dandruff, Gene.
Oh, she said dandruff.
Oh, I said bird dew.
Bird dew. You wouldn't applaud dandruff, but you'll applaud bird
There's
dew?
nothing funny about dandruff.
Okay. Brett?
Bird dew is a
You got to
funny
match everybody to stay in the game, Kay. Here we go, Brett.
What, just to match everybody to stay in
gotta
the
be
game?
Yeah, just to stay in the game. What do you say?
Well, it's been so long, and Charles was so unhappy
Yes.
that I said bird dew. I'm
So
sorry.
that means Sonny Hodges wins another game. What do the rest of you got there? Bird dew. Come on down, Sonny. Okay, you stand by for a moment or so here, and we'll say goodbye to Kay Garvin. It's been a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank you. It's been a lot of fun being here.
Thank you, Kay. We've got a gift for you. Goodbye, Kay Garvin. Okay. There she goes. Hello there. Ready? Well, it's spun around again, and you're going to have another go at it, Sonny. You've got $5,700 now, and this is the way it is. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bump blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If by some chance you match the next one, you get $250. If you hook up with the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Charles.
Hi,
Charles?
sweetheart.
Yes.
Bump and grind.
Bump and grind.
Maybe yes, maybe no. We
Well,
give it a
you know, an old burlesque queen would know about that. What do you say? Another one?
Brett.
Brett.
Brett who?
You. Brett.
How about bumpity bump?
Bumpity bump.
You know when you fall.
Yeah. Bumpity bump. All right, you got
Well,
two.
he stole grind.
What is another one, a good one?
Sarah?
How about bump heads?
Bump heads.
That goes right in with bumpity
Okay.
bump, honey.
You got bump heads, you got bump and grind, and you got bumpity bump. What do you want to do, Sonny? Do you want to choose one of those, or do you want to try and think up one of your own?
Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna say bump and grind with Charles.
Bump and grind? All right, bump and grind is what she's looking for, and she hopes it's under the $500 response. But let's begin down at the bottom and see what's under that $100 number. What is it? Bumping along.
After I said it, I was going to say that. I really was.
Aren't you glad you didn't?
Yeah. Well, no, she would have won 100 additional, you know. All right, let's find out if bump and grind is under the $250 response. Bumper car.
Oh, well, that's...
Bumper car.
I don't
Those are those
even
things they
like
have in
that.
circuses and fairs. And yeah. Okay. Last chance for bump and grind. Here's the $500 response. Bump and grind. I don't believe it. Terrific. That's marvelous. Marvelous. She's really quite surprised, as I am too. I wasn't sure what was going to come up here.
Yeah.
Were you sure that it was going to come up?
Bumper sticker, I would have said.
Bumper sticker. Yeah. That's a very good
you
one.
could take and add on to a word.
Bumper sticker.
Because bump is a separate word from the rest of the word.
Bumpity bump from them?
Yes. Listen.
I was going to pick Charles.
And you did very well. You got $6,200. There'll be no violence, please. Sonny, you got $6,200. You're going to play for $5,000 now. You got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Remember, which one will it be?
Charles.
Charles. So you've been lucky with Charles.
Notice how the chicks don't call on you at all? Remember how big you were in the early 70s? Party's over, it's Chuck. I gotta win after that low.
Come on.
Since he's lowered his voice.
Yeah. Oh, I love it when you're angry, Charles.
Good luck, Sonny.
Are you ready? Here it is for $5,000.
All washed up.
Labor blank. L-A-B-O-R blank. Labor blank. He's finished. Now, Sonny, we need an answer from you. One you think will match his. You appear to be ready and eager to give us your answer. Labor...
Union.
Union. Labor union. Okay, she says that'll match you for $5,000, Charles.
I love you, but I thought of that. I labor pain. I'm sorry.
Labor pain.
Next time.
I had union.
You had union?
Labor union.
All right, well, I've got the pains. So, listen, you've got $6,200, and that ain't bad. And you're going to play another game, but first we've got to do a little business, so here it is. All right, here we go. Are you ready? And let's say hello to Cheryl Page. Hello, Cheryl.
Hi.
Where are you from, Cheryl?
I'm from Anaheim.
Anaheim.
Yes. And I have a wonderful lover. And I have a little girl. And that's about all. I'm a housewife. See, I didn't say husband because a husband, ooh, you know, but he is my husband, but I prefer calling him my lover.
That's a sweet thought. Isn't that nice?
What?
Yeah. You know, maybe marriages would last longer in this country for people to think of each other as lovers instead of husbands and wives.
I used to call Jack Klugman my lover, and it didn't do too well.
That's because he didn't want to get involved.
All right, Cheryl, good luck to you. Here we go. Please make a selection.
A, please.
A. All right. A is what you get. Very nice. Isn't it? The cannibal walked into the jungle delicatessen and said, "I'd like a blank on rye, hold a mayo." The cannibal walked...
That's the operative
into the
word.
jungle delicatessen.
Right. Oh, honey, I
Jungle
know
delicatessen. says, I'd like a blank on rye, whole of mayo. Blank on rye, whole of mayo. Cannibal Jungle.
Meals you want held? Well,
No, that's just one. I just want one.
Oh, what?
You got one. One order only is all that. All right. 3 ready?
Yes.
Charles, you haven't even got your pen in your hand, Charles. How can you expect to write without your pen? Okay, there we
He
go.
had to take his little nap.
Gerald Page.
Je suis fini.
The cannibal walked into the jungle delicatessen, he says, I'd like a ham. Now, wait a minute. That's not going to affect your answer, is it?
No.
I'd like a blank on rye, a whole of mayo.
I'd say head.
A head on rye. I'd like... Oh, boy. That's some wild jungle that she was walking in there. All right. Good. Just simple responses, all we
Just
want.
simple
Hold the card up and
responses,
say the
very
answer.
simple.
That's all.
Give me a man on rye.
A man on rye. Yeah. No match there. Let's see if Brett gives a match with this lady.
One missionary on rye. And
One missionary on rye, Charles. Charles, what do you say?
This is not my answer, but that is a picture of a head on rye. And this is arm. Arm is on. Now that I've confused the country, good night, America.
All right. She says, I'd like a head on rye, whole the mayo. What do you say?
Well, I said, how about a leg?
A leg. What do we got? A leg, an arm?
A head.
Oh.
A man.
That's the most revolting show I've ever been on in my life there. What do you
What's a way
say?
to make a living
I say
here?
Charles is no longer the popular favorite. Neither am I. I have missionaries.
All right. Ann, save the day.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Oh,
Come on,
don't
give her
put
a little
the
head
pressure.
on rye.
I said a man,
Man.
on rye.
Oh. Okay. So, nothing there, Cheryl. Your first round question will come along in a moment. Right now, this message for America. All together. No, listen, we've got to stop right now. Just when we were beginning. And we'll pick it up at this point next time, middle of round 1. Ladies, look forward to seeing you then. Look forward to seeing all of you.
Thank you.
Against, yes.
Be serious for just one
Be serious now, folks.
Just for just one moment.
All right, this is a serious show.
All people watching, just hold your breath and don't let it go. No. He made a debut 3 or 4 days ago, and I saw him as an MC, I think for the first time. He was absolutely magnificent, and the show's called Show Offs.
Oh, yes.
And I think he deserves a round of applause. Excellent job.
Excellent. Well done. Well done. Okay. And I must say, everybody on this stage, all of these celebrities were absolutely fabulous. They will all be back at some time. But the next time we get together, these are the specific ones who will be here.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ethel Merman, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rader, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rader.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends. How kind of you to join us. We're going to have a good time. because the moon is in the right position. Oh, we have a new kid on the block. No,
I meant to warn you about this.
We have to give her a proper welcome now, don't we?
Indeed. All of us.
No.
Oh, no? Just you.
My show.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha.
She looks like she
Yeah.
can handle you, Gene.
Yes. Now, you will just give a little brisk applause, and you will applause as we welcome this new kid on the block, Jamie Lee Curtis.
No problem.
Superb. Welcome. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Now, let's welcome Jeff Gamble and Georgia Lamb. Welcome to both of you. Now, you know you'll both play 2 games, right? We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, get acquainted with you. Georgia, let's begin with you.
Hi, Gene. I'm a little nervous. My chair fell apart backstage. Here's a piece of the chair.
You're right.
Chipping.
That chair's falling apart. Wait a minute now.
I can't. I see this.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Now, wait a minute. Hold on now.
No, don't.
No, let's got to fix this chair. We can't have this. Put that in there.
I'm sorry.
Now, wait a minute.
You're so handy.
Shove this back in
Does
here.
that mean I automatically win?
Yeah, no.
Let's give him a hand.
Now, try it now.
Do you know you're in the wrong union? They all walked out in Cincinnati.
Thank you very much.
Now, where are you from, Georgia?
I'm a sales manager in Van Nuys, California. I work nationally, hiring new salesmen for our company who sell our gifts and merchandise to retail stores. I have 4 children, 3 of whom are in the audience,
That's
trying very
nice.
hard to be good.
They're going to applaud and root you on to victory, right?
I hope so, yes.
Okay,
Thank you.
good luck to Georgia. Let's find out about Jeff Gamble.
I live in Los Angeles, and I'm a bartender, and I don't have any kids in the audience or anybody out there. It's life.
That can be arranged.
Yes, I'm sure it can.
Okay, good luck to both of you. We'll begin with round 1 here. And Georgia, you have a first shot at it, A or B?
A or B? I'll take A.
What are you, they telling you? Are the kids telling you that whether you should take A or B? Is that why you're looking down there?
Yes, I'm sorry.
What did you say, A?
Did I say A? I said A. Yes, thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God.
Karen is always thinking about sex.
She's not alone.
I'll drink to that.
Who is?
Karen.
Carrie?
No, Karen.
Karen! Good God, get this man an ear trumpet.
Karen. Karen is always thinking about sex. Her idea of winter sports is making out with a blank. Karen's always thinking about sex. Her idea of winter sports is making out with a blank. You got the idea. You ski? No kidding. Downhill or cross country? Alpino. Hello, Georgia. You ready?
Is making out what?
Karen is always thinking about sex. Her idea of winter sports is making out with a blank.
There's no answer on there.
No, there is no answer on there. See, it's blank.
I thought I was sneaking.
Yeah.
Is making out with a snowman.
Snowman.
Yeah?
For a second there, I was afraid you were going to ask your kids in the audience, what does making out mean? And then, all right, Robert Pine.
And that woman has 3 children, and
Yes.
she gave that answer?
Yes.
Woo!
Making out with a snowman.
I said making out with a skier.
Well, let's
How do
see.
we know?
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there
I
it
forgot
is.
how to play the game. Oh, hey, come on. That's a good answer.
Now, wait a minute. I believe Georgia gave the definitive answer.
One of them.
There are one of them.
There's one other that's a... Yeah.
Can I say another one?
Yes. No. What do you got?
No. You said she was always thinking about sex, right?
And her idea of winter sports is
He's
making out...
with the Olympic ski team. Right on.
How about the Vienna Boys Choir?
That's not bad either.
All right.
Snowman.
Yes.
Hello, Dolly.
You're on.
I've had a very hard year. 79 has been so lousy. The first time in my life. I know this is not a talk show. But my definitive answer beats Snowman. Snowman is good, but there's another man that has more experience than a snowman.
Who is that?
Well, you're supposed to be smart. Who is it? You're the MC with the good suits. Making fun of people who have to buy their own clothes.
Now listen, Charles, if you want us to make a wardrobe deal...
I don't need a deal. Your kind of deals anyway, Gene.
No, wait a minute, no. Now, wait a minute, Charles. Reuben Brothers has been very kind to me.
I don't like Norman or Jake. All right, now who's got more experience than the snowman? The Iceman!
As a matter of fact, Charles, reluctantly, I indeed agree with you. That is the definitive answer.
You won't agree with me.
All right, Jamie, what have you got? This is your first time up at bat. Show them what you're made of.
A ski instructor.
A ski instructor. You got 8 kids out there, too?
Yes.
Yeah. What have you got there?
I was raised on Iceman jokes.
You were?
Oh, the Iceman was always...
Now, what was the punchline? I remember the punchline. Something, 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 but the Iceman has his pick. Remember that? How did the beginning of that go?
I can only remember punchlines.
Yes.
I think we should get off of all of this as quickly as possible.
Okay, Betty, speaking of Iceman.
The husband comes home, pats his wife on the derriere, and she says, 25 pounds, dear. No, better. But Icemen were before my time. I said snowman.
Snowman. One for Georgia. Okay, Jeff. When they asked Dumb Donald the cowboy to go on a cattle drive, Dumb Donald said, "You can't kid me, cows don't have blanks." They asked Dumb Donald the cowboy to go on a cattle drive.
I wouldn't touch that.
No comment.
No.
Okay, Jeff. When they asked Dumb Donald the cowboy to go on a cattle drive, Dumb Donald said, "You can't kid me, cows don't have blanks."
Wheels.
Wheels, okay. Find out if anybody over here said wheels. Okay.
I have a very clever answer here.
Clever?
Yes, it's in the spelling. Steering
wheel.
Steering. Steer.
Steer. Oh,
Steer.
look at that. Steer. Wasn't that clever of him? Yes. That's A+, Robert. Very good. Okay.
Look at Betty White sell out. Look at her going like that. She said to me, "Stinks, stinks." I said, "They don't have motors."
They don't have motors. Okay, another good possibility.
That's a wonderful answer. Now, don't turn on me.
Okay, Chuck. We waited a long time
War
for...
bonds.
War bonds.
But hardly worth the wait.
Say something nice about America today.
Bye-bye, buy bonds. Remember that? Okay, Jamie.
Stick shifts.
Stick shift's another good response. Anything that refers to a car is okay.
Not bad. Wheels.
Wheels. You can't kid me, cows don't have...
Cars.
Cars.
You said anything to do with cars.
Right, anything to do with that. Okay, 2-1 is the score at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up later. Right now we have this for you. Now let's push the button, reveal the round 2 questions. Jeff, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll take B.
B it is. Robert, you do not play.
No.
Dick Martin, you do not play. You play.
I get to play.
Good.
Yes.
The ventriloquist's wife said, "I think my husband has fallen in love with his dummy." Last night he came home with a splinter in his blank. Da-da-da-dum. All right. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go. The ventriloquist's wife said, "I think my husband has fallen in love with his dummy." Last night he came home with a splinter in his blank.
In his lip.
Lip. Okay. That's not a bad answer.
No, I think
Lip seems like it's a pretty good response to me.
Very nice answer. It's just nice. It's direct. It's to the point. I was more specific. I said upper lip.
Upper lip. Okay. That's 3 for him now. Charles?
I said tongue.
In his tongue. Okay.
I was more vague.
You were more vague?
I was vague. I said both lips.
Jamie
Mouth.
vague. Mouth. I think you talked him into that.
Where's the bell?
Well, see the guy sitting over there, the tall, skinny guy? That's Ira. If you get a match, he goes like this. If you don't match, he goes like this. Then somebody is watching him.
Ding a bell.
And, yeah, that's right. If he goes like that, then he goes ding. And if he goes like that, he goes... Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Miss Betty, wasn't that interesting?
He's late on his lip.
There it is. Okay.
They didn't play with me.
Jeff is up to 5. Georgia, a little catching up to do. Rodney Rotten is really rotten. A+, right, Jamie? Today, he organized the first annual blank kicking contest. You know, I was riding along on a cab the other day on the way from the airport to my apartment here on the way from the east, and I saw one of those guys on the motorcycles. Like,
Wasn't me.
No, it wasn't you, but they were riding these big, beautiful motorcycles made in Italy called Moto Guzzi.
Guzzi, right.
Yeah, you ride one of those?
Rarely.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, you have a
You
double.
can get killed on those things.
Yeah. Well, I
found that out.
I bought a little moped Moto Guzzi, and
Oh, did you?
they're pretty good. Everybody's ready? So let's begin. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Today he organized the first annual blank kicking contest.
Baby or kid kicking.
Baby or kid kicking.
Dog, cat.
This is baby or kid or child or something like that. What do you say?
I said just what Georgia said. Baby.
Baby!
Ready to play this game.
Hot as a pistol today, isn't he?
Ah, boy.
Well,
For a change?
that's
Okay.
questionable. I was gonna say DOG, but because of you know
Oh, you can't say DOG when...
ETTY is on the show.
Right.
So I said baby.
Rabbi kicking. I want letters because I've got a lot to say.
He is rotten to the core.
I want more letters. None.
None kicking contest. Oh, I mean you. I mean there. Is that it? Jeff Campbell wins the game. You stand right there on the blue dot if you would, please. We're going to see you a little bit later. We're going to spin you off right now and hurry back later. Georgia Lamb, right now we've got a message or two for you.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood to see Match Game in person, we'd love to meet you, so write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope, mail your tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, at 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we go with Jeff Campbell. He's won the first game here of this duo that he's involved in, and he could win a great deal of money right now with the big super match. Let's find out how much he does win. We polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago, Jeff, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. All-American blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for matching the second most popular answer. $100 for matching the third. Now look at our 6 stars. If you see a glimmer of intelligence in anyone's eyes, call on that person. But if a person is avoiding your direct eyeball contact, do not call on that person because you know they haven't thought of an answer. Go.
Jamie.
Boy.
All-American boy.
What I like to think of myself as being all-American girl.
We like to think of you that way too, but we just can't.
And Charles.
All-American cereal.
What? Keep abreast of the time.
All-American Cereal, All-American Girl, All-American Boy are the three that the stars have given you. You can choose one of those now or give us one of your own, Jeff.
I'll go with boy.
All-American Boy. All-American Boy. You rascal. Let's see if we have an All-American Boy up there under the $100 number. All-American Hamburger. That's a trade name, isn't it? All-American Hamburger is the same thing as All-American Boy. Let's take a look at the next one, please. The $250 number. There's the girl. All right, last chance for All-American Boy. Go! He's better than I am? No, you didn't give me a fair chance. That's very diplomatic of you. She says we're both good kissers. Now, Jeff, you got $500. Multiplied by 10 is 5,000. That means the least you'll play for is that amount. However, you can double that money and play for $10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Let's go over here and have a go at it right now. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. Not quite. But you got a winner there in Miss Betty, who is very good at this sort of thing. Face me if you would, please. All right. This one says, direct blank. D-I-R-E-C-T. Direct blank. Thinking about it? Good. All right, Betty's finished. If you give us the answer she's got on the card, we give you $5,000, Jeff. What do you say?
Direct quote.
Direct quote. Oh, what would you say? Direct hit? Direct hit is what's up. Direct dial? They got a lot of answers out there. Okay, anarchists of the world, shower up at your face. Okay, Betty, he says direct quote.
Did I hear direct mail from anybody?
Direct mail. Yeah.
I tried. I'm
Direct mail is a
sorry.
very good one. Direct quote, I think, is a little far afield there.
Director.
Director. That would be a good one. Now, let's get the other player back. Here comes Georgia Lamb for the second game. As soon as it stops, you can climb back up here. Okay. All right, Georgia, you going to have another go at it?
I'm ready.
Good luck to both players. A or B?
I'll take B.
All right, everybody plays. Fat Fred is really fat. Yeah. When he was a kid, they said, you don't belong in the Cub Scouts. You belong in the Blank Scouts. Remember, it's round one. Anything that comes into your head, write it down.
Fat Fred was so fat.
Ding.
You don't belong in the Cub Scouts. You belong in the Blank Scouts. All right?
Give me some freedom.
Oh, I already have that.
Ready, Robert? Fat Frida's really fat. When he was a kid, they said, you don't belong in the Cub Scouts.
Wait a minute. Okay, go ahead.
You belong in the Blank Scouts.
Fat Fred is so fat.
When he was a kid, you say, you don't belong in the Cub Scouts. You belong in the Blank Scouts.
The Blank Scouts. It's just not there. It's the... a blubber?
The Blubber Scouts.
Blimp?
Yes.
Blimp. I can't... I'm sorry.
Okay. She said
No?
Blubber Scouts. That was the first thing I heard her say.
Blubber
so
Scouts,
yeah.
I'd say the Great Big Daddy Bear Scouts.
The Bear Scouts, yeah. A bear is bigger than a cub. What do you say?
That's what I say. A bear is bigger than a cub.
Okay. Nothing too complicated about this.
Je dis du bear, oui.
The bear, yes, of course. A bear is bigger than a cub, Georgia. You're making it too complicated
This
here.
bear is bigger than a cub.
Really? I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bigger than a bear, a hippo scout.
Oh, a hippo scout, yeah. What do you got there, Miss Betty?
Big Bear Scout.
Big Bear Scouts. They're the best kind. Okay.
So logical.
So there's the way it goes. Now you have another shot at it later. Right now, we've got this for you. It's quite good. Chub Scouts would have been a good answer, right?
Oh,
anybody think of that? Chub Scouts, you would have liked that, right? Okay. You'll write that tomorrow. That's the first answer of tomorrow's show. Listen, I hope you'll join us tomorrow for Match Game. All of these beautiful people will be back here, and we can't do it unless you're there too. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Glamour Top, the new do-it-yourself kitchen countertop is custom fitted, ready for you to install. A replacement countertop in over 50 gorgeous colors and patterns. And Blue Luster Shampooer and Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And Potato Toppers, exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section. Potato Toppers. And entertain in style with beautiful Dinaware paper plates from Fonda. Dinaware, the heavyweight paper plates with extra thickness, firmness, and strength. Dinaware. And a deep fryer and a supply of spoon and fried donut mix. Make delicious hot, fresh donut holes in minutes. Just add water to Golden Dip's new spoon and fried donut mix. Great family fun. And Playmobil, the little people that can go anywhere, do anything, and can be anyone your kids can imagine. That's Playmobil. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the island. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Fred Grandy. Brett Summers. From Charlie's Angels, David Doyle. From General Hospital, Dawn Jeffrey. Bill Daly. And Rita Moreno. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. A joy to see all of you. Shall we get this show on the road? Yeah. Okay, stars, would you join me in greeting Kim Fabian and Royce Moss? Strike that. Welcome to both of you. We'd like to find out a little bit about you. We're a very friendly bunch here. We hope you are friendly and not hostile.
Nervous.
Rice, let's find out about you first.
Okay. I live in San Diego, and I work for a fast food restaurant chain as a training supervisor. I'm into photography. I do a lot of jogging, like physical fitness, outdoor sports.
Are you in good shape?
I'm in pretty good shape.
All right. Get down there and do 50 push-ups.
Wait a minute.
All right. Good luck to you, Royce. Kim, let's hear about you.
I'm an assistant manager at a savings and loan in Cucamonga.
In Cucamonga?
Uh-huh.
That's a town that Bob Hope always made jokes about.
Right. Okay, and I enjoy water skiing. And I'm very nervous at this point, but I'll be all right.
What can we do to calm her down?
Oh, God.
No, wait a minute. No, No, she's not that nervous, Bill.
I'm not that calm. But I'm very happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have both of you.
Thank you.
Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of those creatures as you possibly can.
That's those guys up there.
No, that's you. That's you. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the third round with the winner, go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Well, good luck to both of you. Royce will begin with you, A or B.
Choose A, I guess.
Royce says he wants A. Are you ready?
Ready.
David, you're laughing. I haven't even read it yet.
I know, but I like it.
Yeah.
David, would you cheer up?
Just anticipating the last match.
Perk down.
Carol phoned her mother.
Yeah.
Ma, we just got to the honeymoon suite, and I think my honeymoon is going to be real strange. I just peeked into Ed's suitcase, and he's brought along a blank.
Oh, gosh.
Here we go. No.
You don't want to
Cut.
Any man who says, put that in there.
Carol phoned her mother. Ma, we just got to the honeymoon suite, and I think my honeymoon is going to be real strange. I just peeked into Ed's suitcase, and he's brought along a blank.
He's brought along a mother-in-law.
A mother-in-law.
Suitcase? Super handsome. If I ever heard.
A mother-in-law.
That's good.
Yeah. Carried her in the suitcase. Yes. Didn't I tell you they'd never say that? What do you say?
Well, in lieu of matching, I wrote a book. He brought along a Christian Dior original, open-toed shoes, and a goat.
All right, you had a lot of chances there, Royce, but it didn't happen.
Mine is simple and direct. A bullwhip and chains.
There you go. Whips and chains.
Oh, wishful thinking, my dear. Wishful thinking. A peignoir.
Ah! Ed in a peignoir. He was just so attractive. Hello, Dawn.
Hello, Gene.
How are you, my dear?
I'm with Brett, a whip.
A whip, okay. Was one of those honeymoons.
I must say that he dresses
one of those
the
honeymoons?
best dressed guy we ever had on the
He's
show.
a nifty
Boy,
dresser.
he's a nifty dresser.
Good-looking kid, too, yeah.
I said, going along with you being a great dresser, he brought along another guy.
Another guy.
A very small guy.
Sure.
Billy Barty's.
I understand.
We have a very strange and perverse fellow. He brought along bra and panties.
A bra and panties in Ed's suitcase.
Yeah, you like that?
Well, Royce, you see what you're dealing with?
I see. Exactly.
And the answers they threw out. All right.
Go into that.
Dean said, today's food prices are making people desperate.
And crazy.
Yes, I just caught my secretary trying to Xerox a blank. If you're too dumb to think of one, steal one.
I'm too dumb to steal one. That's how dumb I am. I don't know. I'm just dumb. That's why I'm here.
All right, Kim. Dean said today's food prices are making people desperate. I just caught my secretary trying to Xerox a blank.
Coupons?
What?
Coupons?
Oh, you mean like...
Did you say capon or coupon?
She said coupon.
Put your cape on.
Put your cape on. It's getting cold in there.
All right. I said
that.
a pound of hamburger and a goat.
Stay with the ghost.
It's a delicious dish. Cabrito.
Yeah.
Se llama
That's right,
cabrito, right?
cabrito,
Oh,
see?
it's wonderful. Barbecued.
A pound of chopped meat or hamburger and a goat.
Oh, I can
These
see.
people are getting my you-know-what.
Your peignoir.
Steak.
Steak is a good answer.
What's wrong with goat?
Oh, no, hamburger is excellent. Yes,
He
very
stole
good.
that from me.
What do you got there?
Xeroxed a rare steak.
A rare steak. All right.
While I was hurried, as you probably can see by this answer, I had a carton of yogurt made out of goat cheese. That's what that which is not even close.
And I had a filet mignon.
Yeah. Well,
Moving
now
right
there's
along.
the end of round one. You want to do a commercial now? All right,
Why
let's
not?
do a commercial
Let's do
now
it.
and hurry back after that. Royce went first last time, so Kim, you go first this time. The score is tied 0-0. I'm afraid that's what it's going to be all day. What do you want, A or B?
A, please.
A, you sure? All right, here it is. Jim said, or Tim, or what the hell ever it says here.
Some guy said that.
He says, Tim, thank you. I just saw the ultimate jiggle show on television.
Jiggle?
Yeah.
Jiggle show. You know what that is?
No.
Sure. I
You know
can
what a
do
jiggle
it.
show
Let's
is?
all show him, all the girls.
Show him what a jiggle show is.
I don't do
I'll
jiggle.
show him what
I
a
will tell
jiggle.
you.
I don't do jiggle.
I'll tell you something. I know shows that... I've been on a show at one time that was accused of being a jiggle show, but I want to say it right here now. There is no other way I can walk.
No. A jiggle show is a show on which there are very beautiful young ladies who, when they
I
walk,
thought you said gigolo.
they
Oh,
jiggle.
Jiggle show.
You don't even, you can't write, you can't hear, well, you can't see, you can't read. I
I'm
don't
just
know.
dumb, that's all.
I just saw the ultimate jiggle show on television. It was called Dolly and Raquel Get on a Blank. All right, as soon as they're ready, we'll call on you. Here we go. Tim said, I just saw the ultimate jiggle show on television. It was called Dolly and Raquel Get on a Blank.
Trampoline.
Trampoline! Now, that girl came up with the definitive answer.
Ah, blow it at your ear.
Well,
Oh, such a cultivated and refined lady we have.
It's been so long, though, we've lost our basic skills. I said a teeter-totter and transfer to a goat.
A teeter-totter. All right.
I said a riveter and a goat.
A riveter? Oh, no. That would make, yeah. A pneumatic drill, a riveter, that would make you jiggle.
Twiggy.
I don't know how you spell a trampoline.
Trampoline and Gator. Very good, David. David gave the little, Kim gave Fabian there a 1. What have you got for her?
Oh, that was an excellent answer. I apologize. I said a horse.
Horse would make you jiggle, not bad.
Good, John. That's not bad.
All right.
Now, this doesn't make any sense at all. They got on Bo Derek, which is just silly.
Yeah, terrible. Right.
Eat it. Eat that.
Terrible.
Eat
I was
that,
feeling
Bill.
at the time. Oh,
He's
I'm going to eat my words, but I can't spell them. So
Yeah.
forget it.
Yeah. What do you
I've
got?
got a good one for you. I have trampoline.
There it is. All right, Kim has 2. Royce, let's see what we've got for you. All right. Farmer Brown said.
I know what Farmer Brown.
No, he didn't say that. He said, I don't mind sleeping in the barn, but the blank keeps hogging the covers.
You've got it.
All right. This is yours, right? Right. Farmer Brown said, I don't mind sleeping in the barn, but the blank keeps hogging the covers.
How about the horse?
All right. The horse keeps hogging the horse do sleep in the barn?
That's
Horses
right.
sleep in the barn?
What has been my theme all night?
The goat! We finally get a farmer question, and no one pays any attention to Fred Grandy's answers. All right, he's got one answer.
Nobody, huh?
Yeah.
We'll see about that.
Or to the woman he's in love with, Brett Summers. Goat.
Goat.
I don't believe it.
Or to our firstborn.
What? You didn't say it? Did you say it? You thought he'd say goat? Goat it is. Goats don't sleep in the barn, do they? So what do you
Where
got?
do you think they go? The
I
Holiday
wish I'd
Inn?
gone with what I originally went with.
Yes.
The hog.
Hog!
That's it.
No.
Hog the covers.
Hold on.
Don't sleep in a
I mind sleeping in a barn, but the hog keeps hogging the covers. Don't you understand?
Yes, you idiots.
Don't understand. Everybody out.
We're playing match, so you get pat. But we didn't match.
Yeah.
Yay.
Is that your answer? Of course, you got it.
I bet everybody out there thought it was goat.
Okay, now we'll go to round 3. Now, this is the last round, and Kim is ahead 2-1, so you have to go first.
I'll take A.
All right. 2 people do not play, David and Rita. Norman has a strange sense of humor. When he buys a newspaper, he reads the blank for laughs.
Oh, I got it.
All right, Kim. Norman has a strange sense of humor. When he buys a newspaper, he reads the blank for laughs.
Obituaries.
The obituary. Okay. Now, I'm sorry that there is no way you can work the word goat into this answer.
Don't be too sure.
No, it can't be done.
Goat ads.
It can't be done.
No.
This man has a goat rider.
I matched.
Obituary. Oh, there's one for Kim. Yes.
I'll bet you our.
There. Kim now has 4. John, we're up to you.
Go, baby.
5 for her.
Now here we come to Einstein.
Don't be too sure about Bill Daly. We're not too
Can
sure
you
about
spell
Bill
This is
Daly.
the only one I got right. Now, you realize I write real fast because I can't spell, but it is obituary. Trust me.
All right. That's 6 for her. Now, Royce, what you have to do is match 5 to tie. Now, Royce is going to try and catch up. Pay attention. Don't talk when the star is talking, because I'm going to have to come up there and belt you in the mouth if you keep doing that.
Just doing a song
Makes the
called
rules very
Bill
clear.
Daly,
No.
Daly, won't you please
Yeah.
go home?
Well, he's...
I am home.
Come on, you guys are making him the goat.
Will it never end? Wilma is so short. When she got into a fight with Mickey...
Mickey,
When she got into a fight with Mickey Rooney, she gave him an uppercut and hit him right in the blink. All right, Royce, here we go. Wilma is so short. When she got into a fight with Mickey Rooney, she gave him an uppercut and hit him right in the blank.
The knee.
The knee. All right. 5 knees will achieve a tie for Royce. What have you got for him, Fred?
What if he was on a goat?
Knee. There it is. One for Royce.
Mine has a sound. Knee.
Knee. You scared me there for a minute. Show us your knees.
Here we go, babe.
So it's now 6-4. You need 2 more knees, or 4, as the case goes. What have you got for him, my dear?
Take my knees.
Knees. Yeah. 5. Got a matched bill now. Knees. Yay. So we end up in a tie. And we'll have to go to a tiebreaker because it's 6-6. But first, we got this for you. I'm so nervous. No, I'm not nervous at all. Listen, we're going to do the tiebreaker now. We don't have time to do the regular tiebreaker. We will play sudden death. 1 question, you'll each write down an answer, and then I'll canvass the stars and see which of them will match you. If you hear your answer, let us know. Good luck to both of you. Here it is. Blank machines. Blank machines. Blank machines. There it is, if you want to look at it, Royce. All right, he's got one. All right, you can put yours in the slot, and he'll put his in the slot. If you hear your answer now, let me know. Fred, how do you match this blank machine?
Sewing machines.
Sewing machines. He's got it there. Right, come on down. All right, what did you have, Kim? Washing machine. Royce, come on down, stand on the blue dot. We'll say goodbye to Kim Fabian. We're going to send some gifts from Match Game PM. Kim Fabian, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. All right. Now, you have a chance at the really big money here to get to that. We've got 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win here, the dollar amount will be multiplied by 10. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank tails.
Oh, I got it.
$500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can help you. Call in the ones who are establishing eyeball contact. The others don't know nothing.
All right. I got to go with Rita.
Okay, I have one of 2. It's got to be one of them has to be fairy tales. Right?
Fairy tales is 1.
And Fred?
Tall tales.
Yeah.
Tall tales
Yeah,
is
that
2.
was mine too.
That's what I think.
What's
What, me?
I'll go with David.
Oh, old wives' tale.
Old wives' tales, tall tales, and fairy tales. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do?
I like fairy tales.
You like fairy tales? All right. Let's see if we've got fairy tales under the $100 response. Tattletales is there. Hey, remember Tattletales? All the laughs we had on that. May we see the next one, please? Tall tales is a good response, but he wants fairy tales.
Cottontails.
But don't we all want fairy tales?
Fairy tales.
Let's see if we have fairy tales under the big one, please. Go. Thank you. Aren't we all just delighted? Now you've got $500, means the least you'll play for is $5,000. However, you can earn a lot more here with your second audience match. Go. Forget blank. All right. Now you choose 3 of the 6 for a little assistance. The ones...
Don?
Forget-me-nots.
Forget-me-nots.
Rita?
Forget it.
Yeah, the other one.
Forget it. Now you see Bill is hiding. That means he doesn't have an answer.
No, we don't want Bill.
His eyes are downcast. And he don't have nothing to say to you.
Okay. I'll have to go with David again.
Yeah.
Oh, I had forget it, forget me not.
Forgettable.
And,
He forgot,
no.
unfortunately.
Forget me not.
Well, honey, we don't have all
Forgettable.
night.
Huh?
Forgettable.
Forgettable.
All right. Forgettable.
That's
Forget
what-
me not and forget it are the 3. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Oh, I like Forget Me Not.
Forget me not. All right. is a forget-me-not under the $100 response. I ask you. Forget you.
Forget you, man.
So long there, Royce.
Pretty rough
See you
talk.
around.
So long. It's been good to know you.
May we see the next one, please? Forget it.
Oh, let's hope.
That's a good sign for you.
Me, huh?
You think it's right, audience? You're going to be out there. Wishful thinking. Slide the big one. You got it. Attaboy. Yeah. He gave it to you. Yeah. All right. Another $500 means another $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for.
Wow.
However, we want you to spin the star wheel and see if you can double it to $20,000. Get up there.
Okay,
We'll all
David.
root for a double
Here
for you.
comes David.
Here we go.
If we get David again, I've had it.
Really, that's what I'm wanting off the show.
They are going to be David.
Are you right? It is.
David.
No, it's going to be me.
No, it's not going to be David.
Not me, no, not me, not me. No,
Rita.
no.
Facing me.
The responsibility is awesome.
$20,000.
Oh, stop.
It's only his house, his mortgage, his car.
Life.
He's going to have to sell his wife. It's going to be terrible if he loses.
Faith be good to a Spanish kid. Yes. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
Loud and blank. Loud and blank.
Yeah, that's gotta do it.
Okay.
Put it in the slot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Oh, there's an old one here.
Yeah. All right. Now she's got her answer. If you give us the same answer that she has on the card, which is already in the slot, you get $20,000. What do you say?
Rub my neck.
Clear.
Loud and clear.
Royce, how do you feel about 20,000 clams?
I love it.
Loud and clear. He's got a bundle of money, and you have this from us. Thank you. Gene Rabbiter, join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive First Alert Family Protection System, a low-cost home burglar alarm you can install yourself. First Alert from Pitway, the professionals in home alarms. And a Caravel watch from Bulova. This lady's watch combines classic styling with 17-jewel movement. Caravel by Bulova, the inexpensive watch find store sell. And Polyglycode protection for your car. Heat-activated formula that penetrates. Polyglycode won't let Mother Nature rip you off, but new car dealers everywhere. And Town and Country Tableware by Washington Forge. Beautiful Fleetwood handles, mirror bright stainless steel, dishwasher safe from Washington Forge. And from Bresler's 33 flavors ice cream shops around the corner and across the country, an 8-piece placemat set and delicious varieties of ice cream creations. And Trident Sugarless Gum, the great tasting sugarless gum with 5 delicious flavors to choose from, including bubble gum. Trident for families who care about their teeth. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. to match the stars from Lou Grant, Darrell Anderson, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Angie, Donna Pascal, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Hello, friends. Hello, friends.
Hello, John.
I hope you are my friends.
Yes, I am.
Everybody ready?
Yep.
Yes. You ready?
It's hard to tell, but I am.
Hair never changes color, does
It
it?
does from time to time, but we'll try to keep it quiet.
I see. Now, how was it on your first day? Did you like it?
I'm ready today.
Oh, you are?
Are they ready?
That's the question. I think they're ready, Darrell. Okay, here we have Jim Holzapple and Myra Million. Jim is a current champion. He's got $350. And Myra had her first round question and matched two of our stars. You had yours. You didn't match any, did you?
No.
Oh. Now, Myra, we go to round two. You're ahead. We'll ask you to make a choice, A or B.
B again.
B it is. She had B last time. Mr. Spock from Star Trek said, my sister, I didn't say that, lady. My sister looks completely different than me. Instead of her ears, her blank comes to a point. You don't play?
I don't play.
You match her in the first round, you match her in the first round, you don't.
I'm happy to say I can sit this one out.
Very good, sweetie.
Myra, Mr. Spock from Star Trek, D-say. He said, my sister looks completely different than me. Instead of her ears, her blank comes to a point.
Her buns?
How long have you been in this country?
Long time.
Long time. But there's kind of a popular phrase, I think, that almost everyone over here is going to say.
Ha!
That answer is illogical but fascinating.
Oh! I don't believe it. I thought it was the most incongruous possibility, because it would be extremely difficult to sit down to dinner, wouldn't it, with your friends?
You have to lean, I think.
You'd have to lean? Is that the way to go?
No, you have a hole put in your seat.
You take that chair with the two holes there, Sam.
I got my answer from
Oh, the
his
cowboy?
hat. Sure.
Yeah.
I just looked at him and said, head comes
Head.
to a point.
His head comes to a point. That would seem to be
don't
the
play.
response. I know you don't play. So
Oh.
don't harass me, Charles.
I'm embarrassed.
Okay.
I,
Are you embarrassed?
I played it real safe. I said nose.
No. Yeah.
We were both wrong.
And Patty.
I said chestal area.
Chestal area. Couldn't sleep on her stomach, could she? Okay. Myra, you've got 3. Jim, that means you need 3 to tie and 4 to win after we do a little commercial. Okay. Now, Jim, you want A or B?
B.
B. Okay, there it is. B says. It says B there. Doesn't it say B?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right. Car salesman said to Harvey, would you like your new car to have a big bag in the front seat? And Harvey said, no, I've got my blank.
Just a minute here, hon. Over here.
Hold on. I left out one word. Very important. General Motors would be unhappy. Would you like your new car to have a big airbag in the front seat? And Harvey said, no, I've got my blank. Okay. Jim, car salesman said to Harvey, would you like your new car to have a big airbag in the front seat? And Harvey said, no, I've got my blank.
My wife.
That makes up for the wings the other day there, that answer you gave. All right, Darrell. Why? One for him. Okay, Brett?
I think Daryl studied pantomime. You notice that?
Yeah.
He does. I said white, Jim.
One more for a tie. What do you say, cowboy? White, okay. Now it's tied 3-3. You need one more wife to win another game. Here we go, Donna.
My next answer is going to be so good after this question.
After this question. Beginning...
Belts.
What?
Belts.
Belts. Oh, I've got my seat belts. She loves it.
Thanks, Mom.
Okay. What do you got there?
This will decide it for him, won't it?
Yes.
If he gets this, he'll win, won't he?
Right. If you don't get it, it's
Want
still
to
a
hear
tie.
my answer?
I'd like to hear it.
Oh,
Yes,
sure.
of course.
Wife!
Wife wins again. Myra Amelia, it was a pleasure to meet you. And we're going to send some gifts your way for Match Game 79. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye, my
Pleasure.
dear. Another go at it. Okay, Jim. There it is. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these, and we said... Write down your best answer to this. Blank corner, $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will help.
Okay. Oh, that's it.
Charles.
What's that one?
Street corner.
Okay.
Richard.
Well, Charles gave my answer.
Pass! Thanks. Don't give that one.
Don't give this?
No.
No.
Perhaps if I had a hint, I could...
From
Around the corner.
Around the corner.
I've been there most of my life.
Brett.
I gave away kitty corner.
Okay. So, kitty corner, around the corner, and street corner are the 3. Jim, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Street corner.
Yeah.
Okay. Find out if you got a street corner up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Kitty corner. All right, there's the one that Brett gave you. May we see the next one, please? All right, congratulations. You got the $250 one more time. What do you think's on top? Around the corner? Okay, slide it, Ori. Around the corner is right. Now give another $250, puts you up to $700. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500, unless you get a lucky spin of the star wheel one more time. You did it last time. Good luck this time. Here we go. All rooting for a double. Grade 1 revolution. Here it comes. Didn't quite do it that time. You'll be playing with Donna Pesco here. And good luck to you.
Remember I said my next answer was going to be great?
Yes, that's what you said. Now, when she's writing her answer, Jim, you can't stand there looking at her that way. No. You have to turn around here. All right?
I'll come down and whisper it.
You're cute, Jim. Okay, here we go. Good luck to you. It's worth $2,500. Blank potatoes. Blank potatoes. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but if you holler out a wrong answer and he gives it to her and it doesn't match, then, you know, you're responsible. You got to give him the money. Yes, she's finished. Blank potatoes. What do you say to that to match Donna?
Mashed.
Mashed. Okay. Donnie says mashed potatoes will match her for the $2,500. What do you say to that?
$2,500 if I say mashed. You have a good bank account.
My lovely wife will
Okay. Well, we're going to spin a little message here, and then you'll come back and meet your new player, okay? Thank you. Let's all welcome Linda Rutherford. Linda. Hello. Who are all those maniacs screaming out there?
Riverside.
They're all friends of yours from Riverside? How many are there?
7.
7.
Yes.
Every time you say Linda Rutherford, you're going to have applause, applause, applause here. Well, so you're from Riverside?
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm a billing clerk.
A billing clerk.
Dull, but
Is it dull?
dull.
Yeah. She doesn't like her job.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Oh, all right. She'd like a raise.
Please.
Okay. Anything else you want to say about yourself?
I've been married a short time.
Yeah.
He's down there.
He's down there?
Yes.
That one there, with a striped shirt. Yeah.
Yes.
Good-looking guy.
Get rid
Nice
of him.
mustache. Yeah. What's his name?
Brad.
Brad. Brad Rutherford. Yeah. How long you been married?
6 months.
Got any kids?
Not yet.
Oh.
We're still
Answer the
practicing.
question. Yeah. Well, Linda, we're delighted to have you with us, and we wish you the best of luck as we do to Jim, and we'll ask you to make a selection here about A or B.
B.
B it is, or Linda Rutherford. Ready? Fred said, Christmas isn't like it used to be. Now, I saw a nativity scene where instead of a stable, Joseph and Mary were staying in a blank.
Gotcha.
Let's say. Let's
Yes.
Isn't like it, when did he learn to read?
I already have my answer. Stop covering yours up. They're not getting along.
No, they're not. I think they're on,
Stop
they're on the verge of Splitsville. All right, everybody ready?
Wait a minute.
I'll read it slowly while Charles is writing. Fred said, Christmas isn't like it used to be.
He doesn't have his answer in his slot. Oh, there he goes.
I saw a nativity scene where instead of a stable, Joseph and Mary were staying in a blank.
Motel.
A motel. Okay. She said a motel.
Well, I was going to say, well, no, I said motel.
You said motel. What were you going to say?
Cadillac.
Spent the night in the back
Even for
seat.
this audience,
Yeah.
a little too strange.
Okay.
Now, I think this is a match. I don't want the judges going and all of that.
Oh,
Just be very careful, Mr. Cowboy. I said a Holiday Inn, which is a...
A motel.
There's no room for them at the inn. Which inn? The Ramada Inn.
Okay.
Show it.
3 for Linda so far.
0.
No, I wouldn't say that, Brett.
Sure it was.
No, leave him alone. Hello, Donna.
I thought we were just updating all this, you see. So I
Right.
said condominium.
A condominium.
Didn't she say yesterday she was going to have her next answer was going to be terrific?
Yeah, that's right.
That was the big wheel.
Oh, that's yeah. Okay, they're looking for an inn or a motel here.
Well, I live in Studio City, and if you're driving down Ventura Boulevard,
Yeah.
the only place you can stay if you're looking for lodgings is an X-rated motel.
Yes.
Reprise of Ramada Inn.
Okay, Ramada Inn. 5 for Linda. Well, Jim, you've got your work cut out for you. Here we
And
go.
how?
Mike said, I went to the world's worst restaurant. Even the blank was tough. World's worst restaurant. Even the blank was tough. Got it? World's worst restaurant. Even the blank was tough. Hello, darling. You got the idea. You're a very clever lady. Go to the head of the class. Oh,
You.
wonderful. Oh, yeah. Sure. Clever. All right, Jim. Here we go. Jamaica said, I went to the world's worst restaurant. Even the blank was tough.
The soup.
The soup. That cute old Jim, he's got some good answers in there, hasn't he?
He is cute.
What do you got?
But not my answer. I said even the coffee was
Coffee,
tough.
another goodie. The coffee was tough. Okay.
I myself went quite a different route.
Yeah.
I said even the waitress was tough.
Yes, of course. They're all good. Coffee, soup, waitress, all good answers.
In Marlborough country, where I come from,
Yes.
there's nothing so refreshing after a day on the range as soup.
Aha! Attaboy, Charles. All right, Donna. I do. Listen, you know, your answers have been so...
Interesting.
I was thinking you might change seats with what's her name. Yes.
Well, this is a good answer.
It is?
Off the wall.
Even the waiter was tough.
Waiter? That's another good... No, that's a good
You
answer.
all liked Brad's, and she
Yeah.
said waitress. It's
No.
sort of a lot.
Waiter is okay, Donna. Don't let him intimidate you.
That's right,
Okay.
Donna. It's a terrific answer.
The restaurant was so lousy, even the Jell-O was tough.
Jell-O. Tough Jell-O.
Her answers make perfect sense. I don't know why you're jumping on her like that.
Really?
Yeah. Said the souffle was tough.
Souffle. Difficult to make a tough souffle, but they did it. So 5-1 the score. Round 2 coming up after this message. Okay. Linda, you have A or B?
B, please.
B is one person plays.
Oh, my God.
No, not him. You.
No pressure.
Did you hear that Donnie and Marie are coming out with a new product?
Are they?
Yep. It's industrial strength blank. Okay. Donnie and Marie are coming out with a new product, Linda. It's industrial strength
Toothpaste.
What'd she say?
She said toothpaste.
Now, this is, I think, a match.
Really?
I think.
Ira Scotch will
Ira?
be the judge of that.
Hi, Ira. What do you use toothpaste on? Your teeth?
Teeth. You're both on the same wavelength there. You had the right idea, but no match. Now, Jim, you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Here we go. Betsy the ballerina said, it's tough giving concerts in Central Park. I was out there for 2 hours, and now I have blank on my tutu. You know what a tutu is? You know what a tutu is? Yeah, some of you do. You know those frilly things they wear when they go da 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 da.
You know, we killed a guy on the ranch that did something like that.
I love you so.
Well,
Now, what's the question?
you don't play, Charles. You matched him in the previous
Killed
round.
him.
Ready down here, ready up there. Here we go.
You don't
Jim.
like sweetheart.
Betsy the ballerina said, it's tough giving concerts in Central Park. I was out there for 2 hours, and now I have blank on my tutu. You know what a tutu is?
Mm-hmm.
You've heard of Central Park.
Yeah.
You know what ballet is?
Yeah.
Put them all together, they spell mother. No. Would you like to read it yourself?
I know.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to say it, or are you going to... I'm going to have to knock it out of you.
Pigeon droppings.
Pigeon dropping.
That's a nice.
Isn't that a nice answer?
I have one
Have you
of
ever
these.
been to Central Park,
There
Daryl?
There are times in this show when you have to say an answer because you think it will match, and it does not reveal your true feelings. Now, we know that the park is clean and the city is clean, but I thought this...
Said doggy dirt. Okay. Now I have doggy doo-doo on my tutu. What do you say? I got to match everybody now to stay in the game. Jim, here we go with Brett.
Oh, Jim, I said doggy doo-doo.
Doggy doo-doo, so that means Linda wins again. What do you have in the lower tier here? Pigeon, bird, Jim's leaving here with a nice bundle of $3,200. Boy, Jim. While we spin them on, we're going to spin a message for you. And hurry back, see how much money Linda wins. Join us next time for match game 79. I'm Jim Neighbor. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from our magazine. Gary Collins, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Eight Is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Paul, and from Flo, Joyce Bulifant, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Renner.
Nice bunch, John. Thank you. All ready?
Yeah.
You approve?
Oh, I forgot to put up my sign. Hello, Gloria.
Okay, everything, all business taken care of. How do you do, my dear?
You look very handsome today,
Thank you.
darling.
Here are two handsome people, Howard Picken and Patty Simpson. Howard lives north of San Francisco, and he's got 4 children and 12 grandchildren, right?
Right.
What are you doing around town, Los Angeles, for fun?
Well, we came down here to see Disneyland and visit the zoo and
Well, there you came to the right place. This is the zoo, Howard. Hello, Patty.
Hi.
Where are you from again?
Houston, Texas.
That's right. You're vacationing here, right?
Yes, sir, I am.
You having a good time here?
I'm having a marvelous time. Thank you.
Good. All right, we'll go right to the business here. Patty had her question, and now, Howard, we have one for you. And this is it. Ready? The funeral director said...
Oh, I love these.
She's been very depressed lately, Miss Bulifant.
Yes. The funeral director said the deceased must have been an auto mechanic. For a headstone, his family ordered a blank. We're waiting for you, Miss Susan. Howard, the funeral director said the deceased must have been an auto mechanic. For a headstone, his family ordered a blank.
automobile radiator.
A radiator. Good answer, I think.
A superb answer.
Excellent.
I mean, they run hot, they run cold. They're radiators. This one has
That was
Chrysler, Zephyr, what?
Chrysler did it for a while, but the original was the Willys Overland. Yes.
I said a very large but rather attractive wrench carved out of marble, but I didn't have room to say out of. Just a moment, please. I didn't have room to say out of, so I had to say in.
Carved in marble.
But you see,
yes.
I meant out of marble.
Certainly.
You know, we don't allow cars on the ranch, Gene. It's a danger to the horses.
Oh,
You
it
can
is.
understand that. But I said radiator anyway. Cover.
All right. 2 for Howard. For his tombstone, the family ordered a...
Well, I figured he needs some extra time, so wrong one. I said spare tire.
A spare tire. Just big spare tire there.
Hey, what do you know,
That's it. Give it to him, Susan. All right, Richard.
I figured they didn't know which way his soul was going. Maybe up, maybe down. So I picked a car that looks the same going both ways, a 1949 Studebaker.
Yes. That was a joke when that car came out. It looks like it's going, you're going to either go forwards or
That
backwards.
was my first car, was a 49 Studebaker.
Really?
Yeah.
Which way did you go?
Over fences,
Yeah,
lawns.
All right, Joyce, which way do you go?
I said he ordered a grease monkey.
A grease monkey.
A grease monkey is...
Boy, Howard, you're lucky you got us up here.
You know what a grease monkey is?
No, but
A
I've
mechanic.
heard it. Oh. I
A
thought
grease
it was
monkey is a mechanic.
A monkey made out of grease.
See what you have to put up with here? See?
Ooh, they're
See?
kissing. Oh, that's really
All right, we're going to round 2. Howard, your head. You go first.
I'll take B.
What was that?
I'll take B, please.
Yes, sir.
Help me get them. I'm drinking something.
For a minute, he sounded like Andy Hardy. I'll take B. Dumb Donald was so dumb.
How dumb was he?
Thank you, Howard. He bought a blank to prepare for a stock market crash. Here we go, Howard. Dumb Donald was so dumb, he bought a blank to prepare for a stock market crash.
Crash helmet and outfit.
Crash helmet and outfit. What color?
Any color.
Oh, all right. Any color's all right you come up with, Brett, is okay with him.
Oh, okay. Whatever you say. I thought to say crash helmet for a stock market crash would be a little redundant. I didn't do that. I just went straight for the helmet.
Helmet it is. There's another one straight for him. Now we'll come to you. All right, now you got the floor, Howard.
Well, a lot of those guys jump out of windows, you know, so I thought he had a seatbelt.
Seatbelt would be the other good response there. That's also good.
It's not so
Helmet
bad.
and the seatbelt are all good answers there.
No, they aren't.
Now we'll come to the bad one. All right, Joyce, would you show us your card, please?
Well, I don't know how to explain. It is not Grease Monkey. But I don't know how to explain this because everybody else did something else, and I thought of something else, not what they thought of.
Sure you did.
Being creative.
The stock, right? The stock market.
Right.
I said a herd of cattle.
Herd of cattle.
That's stock.
Now,
Just a moment.
Stock?
Just a moment. May I say something?
yes.
The woman deserves a prize. The borderline booby a prize.
Yeah. All right. Now, Patty,
He's dumber than Donald.
you need 4 to tie, 5 to win, and you'll have a shot at it right after this. Here we go. Remember, Patty, 4 to tie, 5 to win, and I, on the opposite shore, will be. All right, Gary. What's your answer?
What? You didn't read that.
Almost
do
got
that.
you there.
Yeah.
This is show and tell.
Muggsy said, my neighborhood is really tough.
How tough is it?
Thank you, Charles. I'm glad someone is alert and listening.
Thank you, Uncle Gene.
Talk like Muggsy. I love it when you do that.
We don't play Little League Baseball. We play Little League Blanking. Muggsy said, my neighborhood is really tough. We don't play Little League Baseball there. We play Little League Blanking.
Mugging?
Mugging is a good response. She might have saved herself with that.
How would she know about that from Houston?
I don't know. Do you have muggings in Houston?
Unfortunately, we do.
Oh, you do. I guess all big
Are they
cities have
polite?
the same. Yeah.
They say please.
I said mugging.
All right, 4-1 is the score.
The infamous Simpson woman say mugging.
Now, yes, she did.
I also said mugging.
4-2 is the score. 4-3 is the score. 4-4 is the score.
Mugging it.
One more to win.
My neighborhood was really tough. Killing. That's yourself. Yeah.
At this moment, Joyce. What? What have you got for her? Anything
I
for
would
her?
have to say mugging for her to win, right?
Yes, you would.
Well, I said mugging.
Now, you're going to spin around, but you spin back later for game number 2. All right, Howard? Right. See you later. Now, we're going to have a sort of big money for you. Good luck to you, my dear. You can win over $10,000 here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Skip blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Now, look them over carefully and choose the ones who have a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes.
Skip rope.
Skip rope is hers.
Joyce?
Skip to my loo.
You fooled me.
You were looking at her, Gary.
I was looking at you, Gene.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Skip school.
We have skip school, skip rope, and skip Tumaloo.
I'm going to have to go with skip rope.
Skip rope?
Yes, sir.
Thank God. Why, because they hollered so loud?
Yes.
Did you really mean that? You don't know what you're doing. Now, if it's not skip rope, she's going to lose the money.
Can I change it to Skip Holmeyer?
Skip Holmeyer, yes. Skip Hinnant.
Skip Stevenson.
Skip it.
Skip
Just
Stevenson.
Skip it.
All right, let's see if we've got skip rope up there anywhere. Maybe see the $100 number. Skip it.
There was an older group here that day.
Yes, it was indeed.
Uh-oh, see your friend?
Let's take a look at the next one, please.
Skip to the loo.
Skip to the loo.
What idiot put to the loo?
Skip to my loo.
Yeah, no, this is Skip to the
Well,
potty.
this person had to go that way. So he says, I better skip to the loo. He went.
Skipping is dangerous, though.
That's right. Walk slowly to the loo if you really have to go that bad. All right. Skip rope should be up there somewhere. Let's take a look at it, please. Yeah. All right, Penny, you got $500. That's yours now. Multiplied by 10 makes 5,000. That's the least you can play for. But if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you play for double that amount, or $10,000. Get up there and have a go at it. Good luck to you. We'll all root for a double for Patty here. Here we go. There it is. Susan, it's going to be you. It's Susan. $5,000 with Susan. Are you ready? Here we go. Face me. Thank you. Good luck. This is it. Aching blank. Aching blank. Aching blank. Got one?
Yeah.
All right, Susan's ready. You give us the answer she has on the card. You look very confident.
I do?
Yeah, I mean, she's saying, oh, boy, I've got an answer in my head. I know it's going to be the same one that she's written on the card.
I'm hopeful. Aching back?
Aching back. What?
Well, I was singing that song, My Aching Heart, you know? But I didn't go with it. I went back.
$5,500. You got anybody rooting there for it?
Mom and Dad.
How about that? Okay. We'll start game number 2 after we do a little business with the marathon. Hurry back. All right. Welcome back, Howard.
Thank you.
What'd you do back there? I've often wondered what the contestants do back there when we're out here. What'd you do?
Sat and rooted for
Oh, that was very kind of you, Howard. Well, it helped because you won $5,500. You're a splendid fellow, Howard. You may have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B.
B? You're a good player here. Howard's come up with some pretty good answers here. In the office, Gail said, I think that new secretary belongs to a weird religious cult. Take a look. She's worshiping the blank. Ready, Miss Joyce? In the office, Gail said, I think that new secretary belongs to a weird religious cult. Take a look. She's worshiping the blank.
The typewriter.
The typewriter. Now, there are more exotic things around the office, Howard. Let's see what Gary has.
Howard, I was rooting for you, but I came up with the Xerox machine.
Xerox machine would be one thing to that, you know, a weirdo
What
might.
is more exotic than that?
The water cooler.
No. I was just curious. I matched Gary. Xerox machine.
Xerox. Oh, all right.
In How to Succeed, I sang a song.
You sang several.
No,
Yeah.
where the whole cast worshiped the coffee machine.
The coffee machine, right.
It's a song nobody ever heard of after I sang it, and nobody ever will.
You know, I haven't heard, I don't recall it to mind. Not that I'm asking you to sing it now, Charles.
Called Coffee Break.
I do remember the
I'd
title.
love to hear it.
Could he sing a few bars?
No, he can't
Would
do
anybody
that.
like to hear this?
Here's what it is.
Keep it simple.
A few bars wouldn't work. We'd either have to have him sing the whole thing or nothing at all.
And then I would have
the
to
chorus
change my
twirl.
clothes because it's wrong for a cowboy to sing that song.
Right, yeah, so we can't
But
do
I
it. I'm
could
sorry.
sing some other songs that a cowboy would sing.
All right.
Did you hum the
Home on the
Marlboro
Range
ad?
is PD.
Go on with
How
the
about
game,
Home
please.
on the
We're
Range in the
dying
key
here.
of F.
I've got a hangover and we're dying. Please.
Home on
Don't
the
get that soup
range.
near me. I get awfully sick.
Where the deer and the buffalo
I don't want a
play,
number.
where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day.
The number to call in Milwaukee is 9.
Okay, that was lovely, Charles. You have a beautiful singing voice.
Sweet. All right.
Gail said, anything good to secretary belongs to a weird religious cult. Take a look. She's worshiping the
In honor of Jill Clayburgh, who said she gave good phone.
phone. Right.
Do you remember that line?
Yes, indeed, I do remember that line.
Okay.
You know, Gene, as much as I like having a home on the range, I think I'd rather be in Georgia right now.
I'm going to get you for that
I
later.
wanted to get one hand at this
What
today.
makes you think they're from Georgia?
That was my first choice, Howard. I'm sorry I threw it away and took water cooler.
You said typewriter.
Yeah.
My typewriter was my first choice, and I thought water cooler was better, and I was wrong.
There it is. By
Wouldn't do him
Jove,
any
he
good.
did say typewriter. Too bad. All right.
My first choice was water cooler, but I thought that was a lousy answer. I thought if Charles said coffee pot. Sorry.
Coffee pot.
You were hoping for grease light.
So, Patty, we come to you. And your question reads as follows. Rodney Rich is really rich. He's got the only hang glider in the world with a blank. That's how rich he is. Now, you've seen a hang glider. Now, you can think about it. Now, just think about it for a second.
What is a hang glider?
You go on a tall hill, and there's a harness connected to the thing, and you grab hold of this bar.
That's S&M you're talking about.
And then you jump off the edge of a cliff.
Oh, that's est.
And no, that's not it. Then you put your feet in the stirrup, and your body is horizontal, and you glide around like that, and you follow the currents,
I
and you can
got
stay
it.
aloft.
I got it. I just love it. I have a fabulous answer.
Rodney Rich is really rich. He's got the only hang glider in the world with a blank.
Pilot?
With a pilot. Okay. She said the only hang glider in the world with a pilot.
With a pilot.
A pilot.
I was just struggling over the spelling. I said a gold lame wing. Very rich, Rodney.
Gold lame, huh?
Yes.
Do you wear it often?
You sissy.
Not since a cowboy's got it.
Okay, now, that was my first thought, was P-I-L-O-T, pilot. But when you explained this whole thing about, I believe this is a match, I don't want an argument. I have had a very hard week. It's been very difficult. It is, I'm sure it is a match. Stand in.
The light did not go on.
Sorry, Charlie.
Yeah.
Life
You
hasn't
guys
gone
are gonna
for
get it.
For a long time.
I have the definitive answer.
Yes,
a
sir.
stewardess.
A stewardess. Very good.
Wait,
Yes.
I can improve on the answer.
You can. How's
A
that?
stewardess from Georgia.
I mean, could you holler that loud when you were 17 years old?
No, but after 16 hours of labor, I did.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, poor girl. Not the only hang glider in the world with a blank.
Well, I went gliding in Hawaii 2 weeks ago, and there was one thing that I wish that it had.
Oh, a bathroom.
Oh, what?
That would be really rich. Was it fun?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You jump off your cliff and...
Oh, well, this was the one that's pulled by a plane, and then they
Oh.
let you go, and you
Oh, that's
fly
marvelous.
around.
You
Yeah.
went on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did
Fool,
it.
you're a mother. You can't do things like that.
You were horizontal, were you?
Yes?
Yes.
Once I did it.
Yeah.
I've been
That's it.
horizontal many times.
I'm very happy for you. All right, Richard.
I was going to say that he was so rich that he did have a stewardess, and they hang glid. Is that the plural of hang glide?
Yeah.
They hang glid over Atlanta. I was just going to say that.
I promise yet.
I hope you're not.
I wouldn't say Georgia for anything.
His teeth are setting on edge. If you notice, they're clenching a little.
Go ahead.
All right. He had the only hang glider. No. With a John.
All right.
That's all.
So there we are. At the end of round one, neither one of you has matched any of our celebrities, but you will later. Right now, we have this for you. I hope you all going to be here next time for the match game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Westminster Crazy Automatic Corn Popper. Stirs itself to give you big, fluffy, great-tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. And relaxing at home, drink sparkling pink champagne. Any day when you feel special, tastes like bubbly wine. Pink champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brands. A cosmetic bag and Nestle Streaks and Tips, temporary spray-on hair color. Streak your hair, tip it, frost it, go blonde, go silver in minutes without bleaching or dyeing. A picnic jug, and now for a tasty change of pace, Lemon Tree, the lemonade-flavored drink mix from Lipton in low-calorie and regular. A calculator and Raid House and Garden Bug Killer. Kills bugs dead indoors and outdoors, yet won't harm most plants or shrubs. And a baby bath and changing pad and diaperine baby washcloths with a special moisture-packed formula to clean and condition baby skin. Keep your baby better than clean with diaperine. Pet and Vaporette pet collars protects your dog or cat against ticks and fleas. All 3 Pet and Vaporette collars wear the Good Housekeeping seal. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat. Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Gary Bergard, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, John. The whistlers are out, are they?
Great group.
Yeah, you're a very lively bunch.
They're terrific.
And you're a very handsome, good-looking,
Thank
beautiful
you.
bunch.
Thank you.
Oh, you look
pretty
grand.
good.
Some of you look better than others.
Gene.
Darling, I hope you're wearing a body stocking. Anyway, let's say hello to Debbie Turner and Tech Sergeant Jerry Borer. Welcome. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Tell us the story of your life, sir.
Well, I'm from San Francisco Bay Area originally, native Californian, and currently calling Sacramento my home, and I'm en route now to go to the Philippines.
How long have you been in?
12 years almost.
What do you do?
I'm in communications, stationed with the communications outfit at McClellan Air Force Base.
I see. That means you know all about radar and long-range navigation and...
Radar.
All right, I withdraw the question. Good luck,
Please.
Sergeant.
Thank you.
Debbie, what do you say?
What do I say?
Yeah, what have you got to say for
I'm
yourself?
also a native Californian.
You're a native Californian.
California. And I'm in real estate down in Orange County.
Yeah.
And I'm getting married in 6 months.
All right. Well,
Second
good
from
luck
which
to both
end?
of you. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000, for heaven's sake.
A, please.
Sid said.
Sure.
Sid said?
Sid said.
Caesar said.
It's alliteration.
Sid said, I just read a really revised version of the Bible. And this one, the world is created in 6 days. And on the 7th day, Adam and Eve go to a blank. Very good. All right, sorry. Sid said, I just read a really revised version of the Bible. And this one, the world is created in 6 days. And on the 7th day, Adam and Eve go to a blank.
Orgy.
Hold on just a minute. You've read the Bible, have you? The Old Testament. You remember
I'm sure the
if there was only Adam and Eve, how the hell could they go to an orgy?
Oh, Gene, you're so literal.
All right. You plan
Whatever
yours.
gets you through the night, baby.
I suppose the snake was checking IDs, right? Okay, I said disco, and it was called Adam's Apple.
Yeah.
But it doesn't match, so
Very good. In New York City.
Right.
Very good. Disco seems to be the definitive answer.
Oh, yeah, who says?
Right, he does one thing.
One.
In a solemn gray suit, and he got ready for definitive.
Well, let's see. What?
I had you haven't, darling. Now you've got to
Just
stop
because
doing
she's
having
Oh,
those
I've got-
lapses.
I've got
Those little
some.
lapses are bad for you.
Yes, I'm
They're
repressing
very-
you.
Yes, that's right. Now, just a moment here. You said definitive. I think you're correct. Disco.
All right, that's two of those. You say you got a better one.
Okay,
No,
now,
why did you
a
cheer him and
divine
both?
disco.
A divine disco.
Fine, get it, fine.
So far, we have three discos.
Brad gave me a very big, risque one.
Brad gave you this?
Yeah. It's a massage parlor.
All right.
I said a disco massage parlor. That's where everybody moves around. The hands stay the same.
So far, we have four of those. And what have you got for us?
Do you know what's most depressing about this?
Oh, what?
That's surrounded by all these discos, massage parlors, and orgies, my attorneys.
Yes.
I have barbecue.
Adam, you go to a barbecue?
My life, doesn't it?
Didn't think of massage
You're just
parlor.
a shake and bake kind of a gal, aren't you?
A shake and bake kind of gal. Are you ready, Debbie?
I think
The delicatessen owner said, the next time a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Oh, I got that
Now, Debbie. The delicatessen owner said, the next time a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
No.
Mayonnaise, I suppose, is one thing you'd
One
find
knob.
in a delicatessen. There are other things you'd find in a
knob,
delicatessen.
Oh, I know, but it
See,
could have been.
she and I are the same. We both went to school at the Hadassah of the Sacred Heart. And we put mustard and mayo on the doorknob.
Ah, mayo, one for her.
I have to tell you something.
That's really a Gentile answer if I've ever heard one.
I said,
Do not
as
go
I wrote-
Gentile into that good night. That's what I'm saying.
As I wrote down my answer, I said to Fred, this is not an answer for the Goyim, but you never can tell. And he said, watch this, and wrote down mayo, and sure enough, she came up with it. Sure, ethnic chicken fat.
Chicken fat. All right, chicken fat is good, but there's one that's even better.
What is it?
It may
Chicken fat or grease.
Chicken fat or grease. Someone may say it. I don't know.
Or we may not, and then if
Well,
we
I will
And
tell
then
you.
you will get your
No
motion
wonder I
job.
was so fast. It makes no sense what I said.
It makes no sense what you said?
None.
Well, we don't want to see it.
Chanel number 5.
No, Liz, no.
I am all for it. I like it on the mustache show.
Very good, Fred.
Well, I said salami.
Salami.
That makes sense.
I put salami in all the
Certainly.
doorknobs.
It must
It would
think
make them
before
On
slippery.
the doorknob, it's lit through.
Yes. I don't know. You rub it with salami to make them slippery. That's the idea. Is that what you had in mind?
No,
say?
yeah.
Yeah,
What kind of doorknobs do you have at your house?
I beg your
You have salami doorknobs
No,
at your
no.
What kind of a bedroom do you have?
I ain't never tell you.
Okay.
Go.
Are you ready for mine?
I'm ready for yours. You got a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake.
Also good.
Another thing. Well, they're all things you find in a delicatessen.
Room with him again? Sorry. Thank you very much.
Come
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, wait, Gary, wait a minute. Hold on here. No. They didn't mean it. No, wait, they didn't mean it. Come back. Shane. Shane, come back, Shane. There he is. He really took a dive.
Wow, your beard really looks good now, man.
All right, Miss Marcia, honey.
Oh, come on, oy vey now.
Oy vey
Enough
now.
of this stick. Chicky liver.
Chicken liver.
What did you have?
Now, in a delicatessen,
Chicken soup.
were they a nice Jewish delicatessen?
Doesn't say that, does it?
Well, but...
Well, no, there's no well but about that. In a court of law, that doesn't hold
In
up.
almost any delicatessen in the world, you would find lox. Cream cheese and lox.
But that's not the
and
answer.
bagels.
Is that the answer?
Well, that would be a good... I put locks on all the doorknobs. You see, it's a little play on words there.
Come
you
on, Alex.
Hungarians...
The woman is a foreigner. Don't
Are you
double
insulting me? Who
Right.
are you booing now?
Now, let's see. It's 1-0. Favorite Debbie. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. All right, let's go to round 2. Here we go. Debbie, you're ahead. You may go first.
How about A again?
How about A again? Now, Fred, you lay out because you matched Debbie the last
Hey, you
round.
telling me?
Right. George said, Gladys and I had a really wild honeymoon. I'll tell you how wild it was.
What'd they put on the doorknob?
No, it was wilder than that. On our wedding night, I wore her blank. She's asking a question, just trying to clarify the situation here. I guess that's... Ready? Here we go. George said, Gladys and I had a really wild honeymoon. On our wedding night, I wore her...
Negligee?
Negligee. Just for your information, the question she asked was, are the real skimpy ones called negligees? And I guess they are. I don't know.
Sure, Gene.
The shorties?
No, the sheer. And when they're very sheer.
Sheer. The short sheer ones. What are they
Skimpy
called?
ones are called jammies.
Jammies, yeah.
No.
The skimpy ones are called bikinis.
What are they called?
Negligee.
Shorty nightgowns. What do you say, Brent?
What do you say? What do you say?
What do you say? Hold your card up.
You want to see my nightgown?
Yes.
Well, let's go. I said nighty and perfume and bath oil. Where's my robe, etc. Don't I have?
I suppose you want a robe underneath all that stuff.
That's yes. It's a bit.
Okay. We got it. What do you got?
I got a good one, too.
Oh, it's wonderful.
The wedding gown he wore by Momochet.
Membouche. A wedding gown by Membouche. Very nice. All right. Ava, what do you say?
I am matching, and if you're going to tell me I'm not, I kill you. It's bikinis.
Bikinis.
That's a negligee part of a negligee, little panties thing.
No.
It won't go away.
No.
That's what I thought.
Where did they sleep, on the beach?
No. Those there are little nighties.
Yeah, they
with
have bikini
tiny
pants
little
to them.
panties.
Right,
You have
exactly.
not been around a lot.
Do the bikini pants have cuffs?
I haven't been around you a lot. Let's put it that way.
I feel
What
like
do
I'm
you
in the
say?
lingerie department at Bullock's. I said a garter.
A garter. Oh, that's good. What do you
Here's
say?
what I say. I say that you were right about locks, one.
Yes.
And I say also that I never liked you. And number 3, I say veil and or garter.
Veil and or garter. I think those are quite good. So where we are. 2 for her. And now let's see if he can catch up a little bit here.
gotta
The
hurry,
Godfather says, I just spent Christmas Eve at Sonny's house. We didn't hang mistletoe. Instead, we hung blank. Just steal hers. Don't bother.
What? Forget it.
Well, no need to get hateful.
I think
Did you see the speed up sign, Charles?
Yes. All right, Sergeant. I just spent Christmas Eve at Sonny's house, said the Godfather. We didn't hang mistletoe. Instead, we hung blank.
Bodies.
What?
Bodies.
Bodies?
What bodies?
Just a moment. May I just say one thing?
What do you want to say?
Quiet. So much for your answer and your superior attitude.
Okay. My answer was mustard and mayo. I said spaghetti because mistletoe spaghetti.
I see, yes.
What?
No,
Am
we
I
didn't hang mistletoe.
anti-Italian?
Said we hung
No, my
spaghetti.
auntie is Italian.
I said they hung a few friends.
Few friends?
Yeah.
Bodies. There's one. Yes.
Sonny
There's
was
the answer.
The
We didn't
trick
hang
is
mistletoe,
to
we hung
match
Sonny. I understand that, yes.
so that Sonny is not the answer.
Well, in my book it is. What do you say?
In my book, I said machine guns.
Machine gun.
I didn't
No, they put those in a festive holiday decanter.
Yes.
I said Elliot Ness and effigy.
Elliot Ness and effigy. And Marcia says?
They were a very close family. They hung each other.
All right. Okay, score tied 2-2. All right, here we go to round 3. Who went first? Score is tied. Debbie went first last time, so you go first this time.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Here's a letter to the newspaper. It says, Dear Dr. Dumkov, my wife has grown feathers all over her body. What should I do? Signed, Puzzled. Dear Puzzled, blank her.
Like this doesn't match, I
Just put what I told you to put in. Just get on with it.
Actually, yes.
Sergeant, letter to the newspaper. Dear Dr. Dumkov, my wife has grown feathers all over her body. What should I do? Signed, Puzzled. Dear Puzzled, blank her.
Pluck.
Okay, he said pluck. The animals in the audience agree.
I better not say anything. I have a speech impediment. You might get in trouble. So.
All right, plucker, that's one. That's two.
That's 3.
That's 3. You got the 5 now.
You have to dip her in hot water first, though. I said
Dip in
4.
hot water. That's the way to do it. Right. All right. Oh, you matched in the previous round. So he's got all 6. And now, Debbie, you've got some catching up to do. Let's see if you can do it. The best you can do is achieve a tie by matching 4. At the nudist colony, Fred said, I don't mind playing in the nudist colony band. But I don't like marching in front of the blank player. You don't play, you don't play.
back of or in front of.
I don't mind playing in the band, but I don't like...
Oh, we don't like.
Oh, I got it.
That's
I
it.
got it.
That's it. Okay, I guess everybody understands it. Debbie, I think they've all got it up there. Come on, Charles.
Come on, sweetheart.
At the nudist colony, Fred said, I don't mind playing in the nudist colony band, but I don't like marching in front of the blank player.
Is it cymbals?
Cymbals.
Is that what they're called?
Cymbals, yeah.
Cymbals?
Now you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Charles, what do you say?
The trombone player.
Trombone. That's the answer. You win the game. Come on down. Trombone. All right, come on down there. Debbie, it was a pleasure to meet you. Many thanks for being with us here at Match Game GM. I'm going to send some gifts your way. Debbie Turner, ladies and gentlemen, will spin her off and spin this message for America. All right, here we go, Sergeant. We're going to have a chance to earn over $20,000 here with 2 audience matches. Let's go to the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Fried blank. $500 for you for matching the most popular, $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some suggestions.
Charles, please.
Fried clams.
Brett?
Fried chicken.
Ava?
And Ava?
Ava had the same fried chicken.
Oh, fried
Fried shrimp.
What? Fried potatoes, but that's not good.
Fried potatoes.
Number 3
You got fried potatoes, fried clams, and fried chicken. You want one of those or one of your own?
I think I like fried chicken.
All right, let's find out what's up there. May we see the $100 response. Fried rice. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Fried eggs. All right, let's see if we got fried chicken on top. I probably have. Go! Yes, we do. Very good. All right. Now, that means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but let's have a shot at the next one and see how well you do with this one. Here we go. Dallas blank. All right?
Yes,
Whom you
yes,
calling?
yes.
Ava.
Cowboys.
All right, there's one.
Marcia.
Marcia?
Dallas, Texas.
All right.
And Brett?
Dallas cheerleaders.
You want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to have to go with the Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys? That's what he says, Dallas Cowboys. May we see the $100 number? Cheerleaders is there. That was given to you. May we see the $250 response? Dallas, Texas is Marcia's answer. Oh, it's going to be Cowboys, I'll bet. Here we go. Yeah! All right. Another $500 means another $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But you're going to step up here and spin the star wheel and maybe play for $20,000. Good luck. Let's root for a double. Going to be Ava. Ava for $10,000.
No, don't do that to me. I resign. Can I go home now?
Good luck to you, Sergeant. Step
Oh,
right
my
down.
gosh.
There you go. Ready? You're going to write this now, remember. Here it is. Blank and proper. Want to take a look at it? Blank and proper. I'll let you take a look at it. Make sure that we're all on the same track here.
Oh, I can't stand the nerves.
Okay, now, if you give us the same answer that she has, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Prim?
Prim and proper. You're not too happy about that, are you? You don't sound too enthusiastic. I don't know. He says prim and proper.
I don't know, but I know it's prim.
At a total of $11,000. Congratulations, and we've got this message for you. Congratulations to the Sergeant who has the $11,000. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive is available, both regular and green labeled caffeinated. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax, space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long, the Polyshell system. And a sport bag and Cadbury milk chocolate. One taste and you'll get carried away because only this big, thick chocolate bar is so rich, so creamy, so Cadbury. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from MASH. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Hope Lang, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you very much. That's my microphone. Is this your mommy? No? Is this your mommy? No.
By the way, these are the two new owners of CBS.
Is this your daddy?
Am I your daddy? Thanks.
Is this your daddy? Yeah.
I fooled him again.
Is this your mommy?
Yeah. No,
Yes?
you don't belong to me.
Is this your mommy?
Oh, hello.
That's your mommy.
That's young Max.
Max Ross, Patty's beautiful child. Now,
How you doing? Don't pick your nose on television.
is this your daddy? That's not your daddy. Is this your mommy? No. No?
Is that your grandmommy?
Is this your daddy? That's your daddy. That's Gina Berghoff, a beautiful child. Well, let him hang around for a little while and give at least, I mean, it'll be safe until the first commercial, I assure you.
You don't have to ask a question. He's writing the answer already.
Terrific. Terrific. Max
How
is
dare you?
He's a good speller and he's a clever kid. Let's say hello to Diana Lebowski and Jane Kelly. Now, Diana here is the current champion. She's won 2 games. She has $450 to her credit. How do you feel about that?
Great.
Good. And she's being challenged by this gerontologist,
right.
Jane Kelly. Would you believe she's only 18 years old? But she's so expert in her field, in the study of the prevention of aging, that she appears to be...
Jane.
I won't say it.
Jane.
31.
Go ahead.
What?
Jane, is that your daddy?
All right, we're going to start this game in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. We're ready. Round 1. Jane, you may have A or B.
A, please.
You want A? Mm-hmm. Okay.
By the way, we would like to thank Central Casting for sending the 2 dwarfs over to help us out. We were slipping in ratings a little, and we thought we'd touched the heart. Next week, we're going to have dogs.
Right. Betty White's going to bring 4 animals.
Right.
One of them will... No. Harold said, I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Yeah.
Who said that, dear?
Harold said, I got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Oh, cute.
Toughest job in Hollywood.
Oh.
Oh, you got to show the answer.
I will.
Oh, you will. All right.
Thank you.
Good. Wonderful. Yeah, let's put that right there in the slot. Where you go. She's finished. Wait for Chuck. And Patty will be finished in a second. Jane, you've been thinking about this now. Mm-hmm. Don't say it yet. I'll tell you when to say it. Okay. Patty, you ready? Yeah. She's writing an answer now.
She's nervous because she's a stage mother and her kid was just here and she's just a wreck.
Yes. Harold said, I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for blank.
Telly Savalas.
Telly Savalas. That would be an easy job? That would be an easy job, they say.
It's not
What do
being
you say?
nervous, it's being asleep all the time. I said Lassie.
Lassie! That will be difficult because there's a lot of hair to comb there, isn't there? What did you say?
I don't want to start a lot of ugly fights. You know, there's been enough dissension on the show.
Right.
So just don't.
Yeah.
But take a look. TNR.
Yeah. Hello, Charles.
Is that your daddy? 10 years I try to get out off of kid shows. It's the illness I have. King Kong, and it stinks, and I know it.
No, King Kong is not bad because he's got a lot of hair all over his body.
And
That's
my
an
hair
excellent
is
answer.
my own.
No, Charles, King Kong is a wonderful answer. All right, Hope. I've got the toughest job in Hollywood. I'm the hairdresser for...
Next to Charles.
Lassie is good because that's a hairy animal. Richard?
I am Charles, a hairdresser, and it is not a tough job at all.
It's easy.
Nothing
How do you
to
do
it. Just throw it in the washer.
Oh, yes.
King Kong.
King Kong it is. You got anything I need now, right, Jane?
That's right.
Okay, Patty Deutsch.
Max helped me with this answer.
He did?
Yes. So get a close-up of it. It says Lassie.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he drew Lassie. That, very good. That was
Before his flea bath.
quite
Before he even knew the question.
Yes,
amazing
all
that the child knew in advance what the question would be.
My child wrote out my card.
Oh, really? Here we go.
Did you upside down?
Yeah.
You noticed that, didn't you? That the card was upside down. All right, just for that.
So are your contact lenses.
Lucy said... No, wait, now I'm going to see if I can read this upside down. Lucy said, we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special.
Yeah.
In this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. Leave me alone.
Okay.
He starred on Broadway in Charlie Brown. I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown. Lucy said we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special. In this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown. All right.
Brown Charlie.
Very good.
Blank.
Very good.
Got your...
You're okay.
Called it
Right.
Charlie near.
No, you brought somebody. You're my daddy. No, I'm not your daddy.
What
Lucy said, we just finished doing a new Charlie Brown special. And this one, I don't go anywhere near Charlie. It's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
B.O. Body
B.O.
odor.
All right. Yes, sirree.
That means body odor.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I said bad breath.
Bad breath? No. But those are the two good choices, B.O. and B.B. What do you say?
You are my daddy.
No, I'm not.
Only in
That's what you told me in Encino. You said, little girl, you're gonna hurt. I'm your daddy.
Cool it! Der Kinder is schlafen backstage.
What the hell does that mean?
B.O. Okay, one for Diana. Yep.
Bad breath, some song.
All right, well, no, that was one of the two good possibilities. B.B. or B.O. So at this moment, score is 1-0, favor Diana. Hope, it's called You've Got Blank, Charlie Brown.
Well, I went for bad breath, too.
All right. And you, sir, what did you go for? Oh, yeah. That garlic will get you every time. You.
Psoriasis.
Oh!
No heartbreak.
Yep. Too bad. Terrible. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0. Favor the champ. Round two coming up after this. Do come back. Thanks awfully. Here we are. Round two coming up. This is the final round, Jane. You may have A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B is what she wants. All right. Everyone will play this round because she didn't match anyone in the first round. Muggsy said, oh, boy, when I was a kid, we were so poor. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. That's how poor we was when I was a kid. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. You understand, lady? I mean, that was poor. Yeah. I know you was never poor, but try and understand how it is to be poor.
How do you spell that?
Every day I used to go blanking in an open manhole. That's how poor we was when I was a kid. You know how it was when you were in Hartford, Connecticut. You were very poor, too.
May I ask a question? Does that question make sense?
Monty said, when I was a kid, we were so poor, every father... Oh, I got it! Oh, it took a minute. Oh, you know, I have to read stuff, because I'm a reader, don't you know?
Finally got it.
And here, she's
All right, Jane. Here we go. Muggsy said, when I was a kid, we were so poor. Every day, my father used to go blanking in an open manhole.
Searching.
Searching.
For quarters that drop through the grates.
I see. I don't think it's going to make it for you.
Isn't it terrible? They don't leave you alone.
At home, I'm
hound
brilliant.
you, these people.
You say searching, and
If these people paid to get in here, they would come in here to go, oh!
Yeah. That gives them a certain pleasure.
Actually, if I paid to come in here, I also would go, oh.
But you see, it gets rid of their unresolved hostilities, and they don't go home and beat their wives. So it's good for them to come here.
The rest of us, of course, are very resolved.
Yes.
I said golfing.
We're hitting a new low now.
Yeah, not in front of the kid, folks. Give him a break.
Trust me, you kids are gonna love this answer. I do not lie to you. You mind your own beeswax. Fishing!
Oh, sure. But Johnny Holson had to tell him to do that.
That's the definitive answer, I would say, or one of them.
No, it's not definitive.
What is?
Because you can go fishing in the ocean just as cheaply as you can go fishing in a manhole.
Yeah, but if you live in Chicago or Indianapolis, it's very difficult to
Are
go
you
in the
my
ocean.
mommy? I said shopping. Maybe that's the match.
Shopping. Shopping and searching are two different things, of course. Isn't this a jolly bunch, Hope?
It is. I like this hospital very much.
Yes.
The inmates.
Aren't you glad you showed up today? The food was
right
good
into
and all
therapy
that?
right after.
Right. All right. Every day my father used to go blanking in an open manhole. How do you respond to that?
Since Brenda and I share the same hospital room, I said fishing.
Excellent. Yeah. Okay, Richard, here we go.
Simulario.
Fishing. Jane, you must match Patty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have you got there, Patty?
Fishing.
Fishing. That means Diana wins another game. Okay. It was a pleasure to meet you, Jane.
Thank you.
We're going to send some gifts your way, and we thank you for being here with us on Match Game 78.
Well timed.
Good. Jane Kelly, ladies and gentlemen, a nifty lady. There she goes. All right. Would you believe this is her third time, and all she has is $350?
$550.
Oh, five.
Oh, $550.
Doesn't she still have?
$550.
Doesn't she still have Jeff though? That's the important.
Yes. Now wait a minute. I don't know if she has Jeff or not.
Maybe he's not.
Jeff,
here.
are you still with her?
Yeah.
You still with her?
Yes, sir.
Are you still supporting her?
Yes, I am.
Who are you rooting for?
Diana.
Let's hear it for Diana. Yay! Okay. That's her husband. Did he just finish medical school, or is he a full-fledged doctor?
He's a full-fledged doctor.
Oh, he is. Oh, well, in December he did that. Well, congratulations to him. That's terrific. Okay. Now, before we go to the audience match here, Diana, we'll do a little business in America, and then you hurry right back and see how much money she wins. Okay?
Today's consolation prizes are first, the incredible Hoover Power Drive, a self-propelled cleaner that makes vacuuming almost effortless. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And Lush Plush and Thirsty St. Mary's towels can add an eye full of color excitement to any bath. And from Ventura, a jumbo-wheel Pullman in dazzling jade with nylon pull strap. This energy-saving wheel-o-matic really gets you rolling. And a honey server, and a supply of Sous Bee Spun Cream Honey, the soft spreadable honey in a reusable plastic table server. Sous Bee Spun Cream Honey, the delicious pure honey spread. On we go with the star of our show, Gene River.
Okay, Johnny Olson, we shall continue here with Diana Lebowski, who now has $550, and we'll try for $5,000 or more. We wish her the best of luck, and we'll begin. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Diana. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Soft as blank. Remember how it goes? You get $500 for matching the most frequently given answer, $250 for the second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Charles.
Soft as
Silk.
Silk.
Hope.
Hope.
Soft as rain.
Soft as rain. All right.
Okay, Patty?
Moving, Barbara.
A baby's tushy?
Soft as a baby's bottom, she said, or tushy, or however you want to say it. Soft as rain and soft as silk are the three. Remember the option now. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Silk.
Soft as silk is the one that Charles gave you. All right. Let's see if we have a little silk up there. I'm sure somebody must have thought of a baby's. Oh, because that really is soft. But silk is soft, too, but not as soft as a baby's. Well, all right. We'll find out. May we see the $100 number, if you please? Soft as a kitten. That's soft, isn't it? Right. All right, let's go up the line and look at the next one, if you please. 250. A baby's bottom is there. That was Patty's answer. All right. You know, you may be right with the silk there. Let's find out right now. May we see the $500 number? Yeah! Congratulations. Charles gave that to you. Now, well, Diana, you made a giant leap forward with that because you picked up another $500 and you're over $1,000 now, and you're going to play for $5,000, and you will collect the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Worth $5,000, and it says, grocery blank. Okay, Diana, he's made up his mind. You give us the answer that he's written on the card, and we'll give you the $5,000. Grocery
store.
Store. Okay. She says grocery store will match you for the $5,000. Richard, what do you say?
I wrote two, and I chose the wrong one. I said list.
You got store there? Oh, gosh. Gee, that was
with
close.
the one I thought up first.
Yeah. That's okay. We ask you to write the first thing that comes into your mind, and that's what came into his mind, and grocery store came into her mind first. Well, listen, you've improved your position considerably. You've got 1,050, and you're going to meet Wendy Thornton right now, and here we go. All right, there you go. Wendy, you know Diana.
Yes, I do.
We welcome Wendy Thornton, and we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
I'm from Vancouver, Canada, and I was working in an office there for several years, but I've taken time off now to concentrate on traveling and writing.
Really? And have you had anything published yet?
No, just starting.
You write short stories? What is your form?
Mostly songs.
Oh, songs. Lyrics and music? And...
Yes.
Well, that's a marvelous avocation. We wish you well in that.
Thank you.
And good luck here, too, Wendy. Are you ready to play? You may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Wendy Thornton wants A. Here's what it says. Norm said, I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous. Who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous because who ever heard of a blank-powered radio? Yes, wonderful. Well, you know what we're after here. Alternative means of energy, right? Okay. Any old way.
Wait a week. Okay.
Hey, you want to see my kid again?
What's that?
Just thought you could come out and fill in, you know.
Norm says, I'm in favor of saving energy, but this is ridiculous. Who ever heard of a blank-powered radio?
Pedal-powered?
Pedal-powered is one way of powering radio and running an electric generator, and that would be ridiculous because you'd have to stay on your bicycle all the time and do that, right?
That's true, but that's actually a good answer. But I said wind. A wind.
Wind is another way of generating electricity, and I would hope they would do more of that.
I said
Save
gas, as in wind.
Gas-powered, yes. They'd do that. Gas, of course, would generate steam, and the steam would drive the turbine. The turbine would drive the generator. Hello, Charles.
You and her are driving me bananas.
I would hope so.
Don't
That's
move
our
the
job.
windmill.
Windmill. That's the way to do it. Okay, whoever heard of a blank-powered radio? And she said pedal-powered.
Whoever heard of this dumb answer? I said batteryless, and I couldn't spell it at all.
Batteryless powered radio.
Right.
Well, that's what we were after, something like that.
No cigar.
Blowing in the wind.
Wind power. That's, a windmill. Now, this is going to be a nifty answer, Wendy. Watch this. Because
Well, the operative word was whoever heard of.
whoever heard of, yeah, of course.
A hamster with wheel.
A hamster with wheels. Runs around that thing and it keeps it going around. You attach a little generator to it. Oh, wonderful. Okay. See how it goes? Now we've got this for America, and then we'll see what happens after that. Here we go. And goodbye. Thank you all for joining us here in Match Game 78. I'm Gene Lager. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast